So let's take a lap around NCM Motorsports Park, the Grand Full Course, courtesy of Brew Crew Racing. So we head down the front straightaway here, crossing the start-finish line, braking for the setup of the bus stop chicane, meant to slow the cars down. Now re-entering the front straightaway sets us up for the double apex turn 2. Now accelerating out of this corner takes us through a very fast part of the racetrack, the Corvette curves. Now entering turn 5 for a fast right-hander, which exits right into the braking zone of turn 6, a very slow right-hander which takes us down a steep hill. And there we see just off to the left some water drainage, rather common for this part of the racetrack. Up to turn 8, the blind exit left-hander. Car gets a little bit light up there. Still climbing the hill, now cresting and coming down, heading towards one of the slowest parts of the racetrack, turn 10. Now climbing out of turn 10 towards Deception, a blind right-hander. Now back to power, beginning this long stretch down the back straightaway. A kink to the left through tabletop, little bump there that can unsettle the car, especially in the rain. Heading into turn 16, a very fast right-hander, leading to the much slower right-hander turn 17. Through this short chute, takes us to pit in at driver's left. As we grind around this radius, heading down into the sinkhole. Very steep part of the racetrack. Heading uphill, setting up for the final S's of the course. Through the S's and back onto the front straightaway. And that is a lap around NCM Motorsports Park, the Grand Full Course. And that is what our competitors will be facing.
screaming in our ears. I'm sorry. I think that might be it.
Test legit.
A little behind here. We'll get it right. We'll get it right. No. I think that might be it. Hey, we got it. You can hear us.
Good morning.
Good morning, folks. Sorry about that. Bill Strong here with Doc Walter. Of course, all the sound engineer, Bill Strong is sound engineer. And
he's not a very good sound engineer.
No,
he's a nice guy who does great with camera work and stuff, but he's not a sound.
No. So I finally got the mics turned on.
Yay!
So hopefully this works. Hopefully it works from camera to camera.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
Yeah. So yeah.
So what's happening there, race fans?
So we are live here at NCM Motorsports Park in sunny but crisp and cool Bowling Green, Kentucky. And it's in the mid-50s out there.
Yeah, it's a nice day.
Actually,
it's really a beautiful day.
Actually, my watch says 37 degrees, but hey, we'll say the mid-50s.
Yeah.
We had some ice down in the, when I was setting up the cameras, there was some ice in the grass down in the sinkhole. And that was a little slippery.
That might keep the turtle population down a bit.
Yeah.
Because they do like the sinkhole. I have a great YouTube video on Brooker's website. We ran a bumper cam, and sure enough, there's a turtle in there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, the sinkhole camera is there, and it is working. There we go. I might have to kickstart some of these cameras. I don't know why. The some of the connections we have on track aren't exactly the best, so we're just gonna deal with it. We got 5 cameras out there, or 5 in-car cameras this morning. This morning we're riding along with Visceral Racing Groups. Their Porsche 944 RSR. That's their brand spanking new car. Ron thinks it's his fastest car he has.
It's lighter than his
the duct tape one.
Honeycomb.
Yep. It's a little stiffer, and it's not all used up like the other one is. So,
I know all about using up cars.
Now,
so I didn't do a real predictions, as it were.
Okay.
But we got a fast field. There's some very fast cars out there. RVA Graphics and Wraps are here with their #1 championship-winning car. Let's see, who else? Well, the crowd favorite, Brooker Racing. We've done really well here at the track, although we don't have a trophy. Something.
Well,
Yeah. We've got Tuttle Motorsports, has 2 entries here. They were fast yesterday. We've got Running Bulls Racing. They do well here. It's a good E30 track. So they're in a BMW E30.
Actually, any BMW track is a good track.
Yeah, true. Moa Champions here in their fast little pesky Miata. Who else?
A lot. I mean, it's a pretty stacked field this weekend.
Yeah, it is.
The only difference is a lot of our stacked fields throughout the year, these guys have raced a lot. Unfortunately, a lot of these teams haven't been able to race a lot the last year.
So 901 Motorsports, they have 2 cars out here.
Which we have 2 cameras in this weekend.
Is here. The Parts Badger is here with Miata. Doesn't look like a Miata. And Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. We looked very fast yesterday. But my pick is going to be Parts Badger.
Cool. That's a good pick.
It's a good solid pick.
If they're reliable.
And I'm on a 1-race winning streak with my picks.
The problem with that is that they don't have the field that Visceral Racing has. I'm going to say, can I pick 2 cars? Because they're with the same team.
Well, since it's you, Bill, yes.
I'm going to pick Visceral Racing. I think one of those cars is going to do really well. The new car is fast. He's got an S2 engine. It says it's brand new. I don't know. Just lost it.
Yeah, that helps. Turning it on, turning it off. See what that does.
I might want to reboot you.
I know how to do that. I'm
All right, so yeah, I'm going to pick track cam volume's too high. I turned it down. Oh no, I didn't. Sorry, guys. There we go.
He's new at this.
I am. It's been a few. It's been a few weeks. Once we get
If I hadn't cherry picked Paulie as one of my drivers for this race, you know,
and where's Paulie? Paulie is actually racing this weekend with Brew Crew Racing.
he's going out last.
Okay. So he's the tail. He's the tail ender.
He's the closer, Bill. The closer.
So who has the in-car cameras today? So you guys heard that Paulie is racing this weekend, so it's Doc and I. And
Yep.
so right now I had to pick cameras that were easy for me to set up and quick for me to set up because I also had to set up track cameras. So we have Visceral Racing with 2 cameras this weekend. We have 901 Motorsports with 2 cameras. And our drivers in the 901 Motorsports cars are our employees from and store operators from AutoZone. So that's going to be kind of cool
And they're
to watch.
fast here.
Yeah. Yes. I think our camera in CCL in camera 2 has dieted it. Let me see if I can get that back here. There we go. Oh, so one of the other issues about being able to, one of the other issues with setting up by myself here is that I have to do. I got here like 5:45 this morning. It's still dark here with this time change stuff. So yeah, you kind of can't see out the cars. The guys have them all covered up. So unfortunately, we're going to be looking at sky today on this car. Oh, come on, cameras. But we'll get it. Just hang on. You guys can complain and moan about me. Boy, the coverage gets better each race. No, it does not.
Yeah. Who are you kidding, Charles?
Oh my goodness.
We know you're lying, but thank you anyway.
Yes, thank you. But yeah. So we're up here in the scoring tower with Chelsea Vickery as the race director, Andy Batts as the timing and scoring. So we can't scream and yell up here because they'll get really angry with us and probably send us outside where it looks pretty cold. So,
It's going to be a nice day.
yeah, it is.
So, which is all starting?
17.
17?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know who that is.
17, I can tell you.
Well, they'll be coming by here in just a moment. We can see who the car is up front.
17 is Subliminal Racing in that Corvette. And on Second Thought Racing.
Yeah, I don't know which one. I think it was 17. It could have been car 17. Who knows? She's
Use your
directing the race.
colors, Bill. You're really strong on colors.
Yeah, I wasn't able to put a camera on our pace car this weekend because our camera car, or our pace car, does not have a roof rack. You're gonna have a.
You didn't give her your roof rack?
No, it won't fit on hers.
This is a transponder page.
All right, so we're fixing to take the green here.
Correct. Full tires, full frame.
No, one lap around.
There you can't see.
This is our first lap around. That's a sinkhole right there. We'll start the our countdown clock here at precisely 8:30. With endurance racing is not run by a set amount of laps. It's not run by, you don't start it. If we started a few minutes after 8:30, it wouldn't run for until 8 hours, 10 minutes later or whatever. But it would we run exactly from 8:30 to 4:30, right, or 5:30.
That's a lot of math.
Too much. We have a little tiny table here. We don't have enough room for all our paperwork.
My voluminous notes.
Yeah.
Kidding.
It's all right. Hey, ask us, guys, don't forget to like us. Click the bell for to get notified that, hey, we're going live. And once Andy gets us up here, once we get started, we'll have a timing and scoring pylon. Yeah. And we'll get this going here. Yep.
We're all set.
It's Billy Salen sitting in balmy Orlando, Florida, 62 degrees.
Yeah, he's one of our rock star racers. He's normally in New York. I'm gonna be up there at Watkins Glen, Billy. I expect one of those Salem's hot dogs. So
At least.
don't let me down. I don't have a Publix in my town.
I think these sound.
One, but I'll call the number, but
Sound right here. All right. And what time we got here?
About
20 seconds.
8:28.
Best endurance race of the day. Thanks, Mr. Fred Wolf. Fred Wolf, track manager at Nelson Ledges. We'll be there later on. Couple of months we'll be there doing a 8 + 7 hour enduro.
I want to hear about the ChampCar class that they're using for the 24 hours.
No, it's the longest
Longest
day.
day.
Yeah, I really don't know. I think what they might do is put all the Champ cars, because it's Champ cars, into a ITE class, which is
Okay.
IT everything.
IT.
Yeah, it's ITE. So they're it's one of those things that Champ car's been allowed to run in the once you go through tech, we'll be allowed to run in an SCCA sanctioned longest day at Nelson Ledges, which would be pretty cool.
Well, Nelson Ledges loves us.
Yeah.
And frankly, what's not to?
All right. I did this yesterday. How did I do that?
So that was yesterday. You slept since then. Not long, but you've slept.
All right, here we go. As they're taking their formation laps out there.
Formations, something like that.
That's not what I wanted to do. I did this yesterday. Oh, there I go. All right, our clock is just going to be a little bit off, but we'll be okay. There we go. Fancy
How
new
about that?
countdown clock. Old school, buddy. Old school.
Yeah.
As we're riding along, Visceral 959, that's their brand spanking new car. Not a lot of duct tape on that car.
No, there's none.
This
And
one-
it's not drilled out like
No.
Swiss cheese,
No.
but it's still lighter than the original.
It's just insane. Ron was really happy with the car. They had some little gremlins in it yesterday during the track day, the test day, that they were able to sort out.
Yeah, it's a new build. I
And
mean, you're gonna have gremlins.
yep.
I mean, we still have gremlins, and we've been racing 5 years. We're not very smart.
Okay, your discretion, sir. Go green when you feel it.
All right.
All right, coming to take the green.
And green flag is waving.
Flag, have to start.
Here they go. Down into turn 1.
All stations are no flag. All stations, no flag.
Ah, come on, cameras.
Gonna start off first.
I really don't like having. First lap. It's still cold outside. There's still laps it takes to get started. I'm gonna try and get this service.
Rihanna enjoys the race. So,
Now this was actually, yeah, I wouldn't say it's an easy track because there's like
No.
100 million turns.
23 turns on the official track there. And the front part of the track, like I said, it's got some nice lazy sweepers. Because it's kind of built for Corvettes. Using them in the factories right across the freeway from this I-65. But the back half of the track is really technical. So it's got a little something for everyone.
Yeah, and Sebastian Vettel is not leading this race.
This is true.
Yeah. I use this as my test. It was probably when you really need Sorry. What is going on? There we go. Yeah, the internet signal is not the greatest in this town. Our hotel, man, it was like the worst ever. As they drive into the sun. And Sebastian Vettel is not winning this race.
Okay, you need to lay it call.
Well, I'm showing RVA graphics at first, so yeah, I probably have to rebuild it. Darn it.
Anybody need water?
Yes, please. There we go.
Now we're cooking with fire. So, sorry I was late, Bill.
It's okay.
We had a little bit of a panic downstairs because evidently the track requires that you have an orange band, the waiver band.
And you guys didn't have the correct.
No, we didn't have the. I mean, I went down to registration. I got I didn't have any problems at all. I have this white band.
I came in this morning, guys, like, where are your bands? I'm like, huh, we didn't get it for staff.
Anyway, yeah, there's an orange band that is required today, which is they're calling the waiver band. But I never got orange bands, and so we rented a McMansion here for the team, and we have like 12 people here. And so Archie comes up to me and starts screaming, "Pick up your phone," you know. And he said, "We need orange bands." And I was like, "What's an orange band?" I don't care what they are. We need it. I was like, all right. So I'm showing Whiskey Tango Foxtrot in this race. Just rolling in second. Oops, 901 Motorsports is rolling first and second.
Spine contact with tires and continue.
I don't know. We'll let things settle down.
Yeah, they'll get there. All right, I'll get these levels sorted out here, folks. Normally we have all this set up beginning of the day, but or before we get here, but there's
By trained
things.
professionals.
Yeah, there's
So
things
don't
that
try this at home.
I couldn't do.
It's not as easy as it looks.
Well,
We just make it look easy.
it is. No, it's not. There's cars out there somewhere.
Yeah.
Just gotta find the cars. Let me go back to that one there. Fix that sound. Somebody's complaining about this sound being too high. There we
They're
go.
always Yeah.
No, well, it's all right. They can
You
complain.
think they would?
They can complain. They couldn't hear us. And, we want them to hear us.
Oh, they gotta hear us.
Well, at least you.
My fan club will issue a stern protest.
So tech went pretty well yesterday.
Yeah.
Cars going through there. As they're
So now you're 2 weeks before the event.
I'm not gonna worry too much about it.
Captain of the team will be able to go in and modify your tech sheet. So all our tech is doing is checking safety items. And the team captain is responsible for performance and figuring out what points you have.
looks like the RV or the Visceral Racing Group's
That's the new build.
the new build was in pit lane. I saw them working on it. And their window nets come down. Thank you, Chelsea. As they get that car out there.
Gotta be consistency. Yeah. Need to be consistent.
I can tell it's the new build because the red and white stripes aren't on the door sill.
Yeah.
Station 12, 668 on the number board. We need to call 668.
Those Party Girls are supposed to be leading, but I'm not showing Party Girls in the lead.
I showed GMS in the lead.
Okay.
And then Tyler is going to be in that car.
So we'll keep.
He's got the fastest lap so far at 2:28.182.
All right, there. I think we should have some of them going by now. GMS Racing, they really haven't raced much last year. They had some little teething issues getting back to racing, and but it looks like they've sorted it out. Their little RX-7 powered by a GM V6. Come on, Gorilla sticker.
Yeah, they came by and decaled my car. They've got the cutest little decals. It's a unicorn.
Yeah.
Like a sparkle company.
All right, so our graphic should be right here. It's not scrolling. I'm not happy about that either.
I shall write a sternly worded.
I know I would too. Green flag racing here at NCM Motorsports Park. Start of the 8-hour Enduro. 7 hours, 53 minutes left.
Tomorrow will be 7 hours.
Is it lunchtime yet?
No, it's not lunch yet. Although I suppose I could share one of my blueberry muffins.
That's okay. I have a pot of coffee right here somewhere. Right?
Chelsea brought you water.
Express water. Yep. She's such a great race director. She's unlike that other guy.
She's going to make somebody a great little housewife.
You are going to get us fired.
I'm surprised I haven't yet. So evidently they haven't caught on yet. So that was my politically incorrect statement.
That's okay. That's okay.
Send your letters, your complaint letters to bill.strong@ChampCar.Live.
Just make sure.
I got to keep this funny baloney job. I'm on a fixed income. I'm retired. So am I. You're not retired.
Well, I am retired. I get a retirement check every month.
Do you really?
Yeah.
From the
From
university?
Virginia. Yeah, from Virginia.
Nice. I remember when you had that cushy job.
Yeah, that was a great job.
I'm surprised you left it.
I didn't really do much anything the last couple of years. We're racing. I had so much leave coming in. We were talking about that yesterday about how much leave you get at some of these jobs. And once you get tenure, it's just the leave just keep piling up. You can't take it fast enough.
Right.
And if weekend races were only on the weekends, right? It's a charge. So it's only Friday, Thursday, Friday, Monday.
I was working for a company in Atlanta as a production manager, and they gave us comp time because we were all working like 80 hours a week. And finally, and you had no time to take it off. I had 1,500 hours.
Wow.
So we went to the Georgia Labor Board, and they said, comp time isn't legal in the state of Georgia. So they have to pay you time and a half for all that.
Oh, yeah.
And thank God we had the Olympics because they were able to afford to pay us. But I got like double pay for 26 weeks.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, and I was making good money.
902 just made a pass on the Mercedes, the Party Girl Mercedes, as they went into turn 3.
Party Girls has some Has some googly eyes on it.
Okay.
I bestowed a pair.
Do they know?
Yeah, they were there. They thought it was great.
I was gonna try and do some on the AutoZone cars. Yeah, I was gonna try and put like superimpose AutoZone across the windshield.
Oh, nice.
Reverse,
Right.
Ricky Bobby style.
Yeah.
But yeah, I couldn't get the special effects figured out. I thought that would be kind of funny.
I always like you watch the NASCAR races on TV, and there's, they have the technology where they can put logos anywhere on the screen.
Yeah.
And they make it look like the logos on the track, and you get to the track, and there's not the logos. I mean, in the trials.
Oh,
they do the big
yeah,
logos.
that's like soccer games. They
Yeah,
superimpose it.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Big striker. Man, he's quick coming down that straightaway. This is. Oh, there goes Brew Crew. I think that's Brew Crew.
No, that's not us. No googly eyes.
Ah, okay. Let's go.
That's- White BMW.
I don't know why we're getting up. Vissel Racing in the garage or in the paddock right now. Is there?
Weren't they your pick?
Yeah.
No.
The other car
You still
came in
got another
too.
shot.
So Ron is actually in the other car. I can't, there he is right there. And that's gotta suck. I mean, you're the head mechanic on both cars. You're the head, the owner that does everything, and now you've got to figure something out.
Well, his other drivers are pretty competent mechanics.
Yeah, but
Yeah. Without the leader there.
it was always difficult to run a multi-car team and race at the same time.
I can imagine.
Everybody wanted to brake at the same time,
Right.
or when you were in the car, kind of having fun. But that's endurance racing, man. You have to pick your poisons. Yeah.
Well, so you're working.
Motor Mode, they're fourth. They are the reigning WRL GP4 champions.
Yeah, he came up to me and let me know that they just went out there and just put in their laps and stuff, and then all of a sudden they're.
And now the GP4 is no longer in WRL.
That's it.
Yeah, forever champion. So they're good guys. Michael is based in Atlanta.
Does that make them gooder?
Better.
Because they're in Atlanta?
Yeah, of course. Duh.
All right, if we missed it, I believe this is our best 14. So station 1, 797, number 14.
7 hours and 48 minutes left. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's close enough.
Copy
It's
that.
unofficial.
797.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for stuff just to start refreshing and
Call 797. Mark Miata to start.
trying something new. I got to test it at home and it seemed to work, but when you get to the track,
Everything changes. It's like Fridays always go perfect for us. And then every team powers up. You can see the poles start to lean towards the track. Bandwidth goes to hell.
this is a 42.7 mile track. We've done 3 laps so far. How many miles is this track?
It's long. It's 3.5, something like that. Yeah. It's a long track.
We should have prepared for this. We should have worked out standing
Oh,
up.
no. Remember, we had Bob Barsha on the broadcast.
Yeah.
Road Atlanta, so we got to keep the bar low.
We're at Daytona here in a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
14 hours. The RVA Graphics and Wraps Daytona Beach 14 hour. As we ride along with the 903, 901 Motorsports 1988 BMW 325 is IS. It's injected sport, right? Yesterday we were doing
Starting at 6.
pull up here what we got. So yesterday, since NCM has a noise or sound ordinance,
Yeah, their level's higher than us.
yeah, they're 103 dB, but I asked them to pop that level down to the 96 dB that we actually do. And so we were able to get
What do you got?
dB levels on all the cars that were doing the test day yesterday, and we had a bunch that were a little over, but
A
we
little
had
over, yeah.
a few more that were
Way
way
over.
So we were seeing cars in the 100, 103 dB, 511, which is one of the RZ graphics in these cars. It's at 100
yesterday.
103 dB, but they were just out testing, but they were able to bring that car down in dB.
And
Later
all
on,
of it is just pointing the exhaust. The other
I'll put in mufflers on it. So we got a couple of cars out there that it's a race car, I don't need mufflers, but you know, you do.
You do.
So, yeah. So it's a good place to kind of test it because it's official and they have official, you know, they don't have the eBay stuff. So, eBay tours.
Yeah.
Or,
Well,
sorry.
And they have a
You can talk to
one of the
Mitch
neighborhoods
downstairs.
close to the track here has their
Mitch,
own.
he can help you with getting the voice and let you know what those will do. We put one in already.
They made a lot of
Looks like
sounds and try.
just looks like we have another team that's just got black flag for sound. So,
Radio, it's go ahead and get an NCM radio.
but
Uh,
yeah, sorry, I was listening to them. They were. Hey, Al's Gaming Channel, how are you? Please don't spam us. That's all we ask. All we have to beat you. You're welcome to watch our friendly little show here, amateur endurance road racing at NCM Motorsports Park in Bowling Green, Kentucky.
Beautiful track.
Across the street is the National Corvette Museum. And the one thing that really threw me off was they have a Dodge Viper,
Yeah.
but I think they did that just to prove a point. The Dodge Viper was only made for 25 years or something like that. Because it says at the bottom of the sign, yeah, Dodge Viper. It says, but it was only made for 25 years. How long has the Corvette been out? 75 years? 50 years?
A long time. So the other thing they have over there, I finally went to the Corvette Museum when we were coming back from Road America, and they had the Big Daddy and Roth
Oh,
display.
dude, yes.
Yeah, I know. So we bought a big rack thing on the right-hand side, I think,
Yeah.
of the car. So,
Yeah, I like graphic. As a kid,
as a kid, yeah.
yeah. And then I met, my dad and I used to go to a lot of car shows in Southern California. So we got to see, you know, we'd see Ed Roth signing stuff. He'd be staying by his cars. It's not like today where you had huge lines. And the cars did not look as good back then.
Yeah. No, they look sweet now.
Oh, yeah. They're all shiny, you know.
I used to drive, my commute in Hollywood was right by George Barris.
Yeah.
And all the movie cars.
Yeah. That was, he had a shop up in by Knott's Berry Farm. And so when we would go to Knott's Berry Farm, we'd stop by the Barris shop there.
Yeah, his shop now is right on the, I think it's the 5 freeway.
Yeah.
So it's the pass from San Fernando Valley into Hollywood. And of course the freeway is there.
Yeah.
Kind of narrow because it's a mountain pass. And he was up on the hillside, so you could always see the cars on the line.
Right. Yeah, Barris was really cool. He would let us. Him and his wife were
He
there.
did the movie cars.
Yep. Yeah, him and his wife were there. He'd let out back. He had the Munster.
Yeah.
The Munster car, with he had a huge cover over. He'd pull the cover off. My brother and sister and I would get to sit in.
Yeah.
You know, it was kind of cool.
My favorite car was the Monkey Mobile.
Oh yes.
Because I had a 70 GTO.
Yeah.
And
oh yeah, because that's what they use.
Yeah, it was the basis of it. I think it's 67 GTO. It had the big blower coming out of it.
Yeah. I don't know why that keeps shutting off. I have to keep resetting it. The car kind of take that corner a little odd. Normally you go right, kind of straddle the curbing right there. See where these guys are. Come on, let's see if we can get this guy up. There we go. Too low on that camera. They're out there racing. I always see out the side of it. It's a BMW 318 Ti. I used to own a 99 318 Ti with the Intech package, which was the body styling kit, better suspension. And,
hey, I heard an interview that was really good on the MR2
by Toyota. That was actually Toyota corporate. Yeah. Yeah, a couple.
You almost sounded intelligent.
Yeah.
You let me down a little bit.
I know a little bit about Toyota.
Have you ever had one?
20.
20.
Yeah, we have open mics in the control room because we are in the control room. So
Yeah, sitting in the rarefied air.
yeah, so you're gonna hear them in the background, and that's what happens here in Champ Car.
They talk a lot.
Yeah, I wasn't able to get the microphone or the radio set up because when I got here, our trailer wasn't open, so I couldn't get a radio, and I have to do my other job. You know, it's just time.
You have a job.
Supposedly, that's during the week. What's that? Upsetting the internet. Yeah, that's what I do. That's what I do
And
best.
you do that so well, I might add.
Sticker getting passed there by a green Miata.
That green Miata of WTF Racing, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, was extremely fast yesterday.
See the driver checking his belts there. When you get on a straightaway, a lot of times you check your. That's when you check your gauges, kind of tighten your belts down, and you tend to do it in the same spot every time. I usually wait to the front straight, but he had just gone through a pretty tight 90-degree turn, or 180-degree turn actually, and he found that he was maybe moving around in his seats too much. Tighten them both down. I like to tighten them down so hard it hurts. You get used to
You
it.
should have trouble breathing.
Yeah.
I had one of my drivers when we first started the team was he had a private plane, and they have not even a seat belt, but it's just a couple of harnesses come over your shoulders, and they're left loose. And he hated it when I tightened up his belts. So this is a front straight that he's on. So he's going to dive into this very fast right-hander and then a quick left. And it reminds me of Daytona. He's giving a point by there. So pass me on the right. You're faster than me. You didn't get there by accident. That's one of those little pesky Miatas.
So why can they hear race control better than us?
Yeah, that's a question.
Unless your mic is pointing at the race control, still it's not. I don't know. Let me play with this, guys. I'm going to come off here. Doc's going to talk. You guys will follow along with 902. Let me figure out what's going on here. Just keep talking.
So anyway, we're here at NCM, a beautiful track. It's an absolutely gorgeous day. A week ago, it was calling for snow showers. Now it's 65 and sunny both days. Not 65 right now. It's a little cool in the mornings, but the wind is dying down. Like I don't see the trees swinging.
Are they done?
Zero.
Yeah, they dropped the rock band
Oh,
in distros.
okay.
So,
I'll have to go shove that in the car.
okay.
Visceral Racing dropped a rock band.
So Visceral Live dropped a rock in their original. I think that's the number. We have over 700 cars that race with us. Try and keep the numbers to 3 numbers, so sometimes you have to change your number. They have an East Coast team, and this is a Midwest region race. So in our lead, we have GMS racing in their Mazda RX-7. Tyler's going to be in that car later. Robinson is based out of Charleston. We have Checkered Pass racing in there. Chevy Camaro running in second. Maximum Effort, their Mazda Miata running in third. RVA Graphics in fourth place. That's the number 1 car. We double ChampCar champion. They got cool shirts too. They got that written on the sleeve. Tuttle Motorsports, the 108 car, running in fifth. Buzz Viking Racing and their Lexus SC400 running in sixth.
630.
Basil Mini Racing and their Mazda Miata running in seventh. MK Motorsports and their number 600 Mustang Cobra. Not sure if that has a carbon fiber. Odor Motor Group running in ninth. Flat Out Nemesis running in 10th. Buzz Viking, that Lexus is an EC class cover. That is the only EC class cover in the top 10. Doc sounds like he's at the back of the Thanks, Charles. Appreciate it.
Yeah, we're working on it. I'm working on it. Sorry about this. That didn't work.
I'm actually in the middle of the I'm no audio.
Neither am I.
Yeah, I just played calls. You need to stay at Holiday Inn Express.
I need to do something. Yeah, we're working on it. I'm working on it. Sorry about this. Well, you can hear me.
So we're on board here with that.
Sports, and they're number 902. That's a BMW E30. So they've done fairly well. They just won their first race last year, I believe, at Atlanta Motorsports Park. So that's fast E30s, and it's driven well.
There we go. Sorry about blowing everybody's speakers up. I think that fixed it. I think that fixed it, Doc.
Okay.
I think.
Bill's fixed me.
I think so. How's that sound, guys? Sorry about that. It was picking it up off one of our cameras there. Remember, Bill is the technical guy, not the showrunner. Don't normally do that, but
Billy Salem says, Doc, swallow your mic so we can hear you. I've got this mic. It's brushing up against my awesome 70s porno mustache.
there we go.
So,
Did we tell you about did we say anything about Visceral Racing and their spun bearing?
yes, I believe
Okay,
I mentioned
all right,
that. Visceral Racing back in the pits in their original build, the 918, they're back in the paddock with the spun rod bearing.
No, come on, internet. There we go.
Billy says he can hear me now. He doesn't want to, but he can.
Yeah, you can.
Charles Coleman says, perfect.
All right, guys. Thank you. Sorry about that. It's you know,
Like I said, I moved my mic so it brushes against my 70s
does.
porno mustache.
It does. Yeah, we're it's
You'd think after 4 years we'd know how to do this, but Paulie is kind of the wind beneath our wings.
and we're doing this. We're doing this with a laptop too. Paulie does it with the whole studio.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's because he makes the big bucks.
Well, $1.50.
It's a hot bowl of rice and a glass of ice water every other day.
Yeah. Sorry
It's
about
like being
that.
a prisoner of war.
Yeah. Yeah.
And we get frequent beatings.
Yes.
So.
And hopefully I have these numbers right. 903 and the 901 are,
Yeah, that is the 903 car. It's got a red interior.
Okay. All right. I wasn't 100% certain.
You've done good.
My notes.
You've done good.
My notes weren't the best this morning.
Yeah. Yeah, Paulie's mentioned that a few times.
Yeah.
Just a few, though,
Speak
like every broadcast.
English.
Use your colors, Bill.
Yeah.
You're strong on those. Bill's like, yeah, it's a silver Miata. Oh, well, that narrows it down.
I think. Let me see if I can get this camera, get the
Contrast.
the contrast fixed.
Is that the one looking out our window?
Yes.
Cool. I'd go throw some neutral density over the lens.
Might not even be.
Okay, Lord Vader, a.k.a. Doc.
Yeah, well, you breathe through the.
Yeah. Luke, I am your father. I like the Lord, though. I do appreciate that, Billy. I try and remind Bill of that every weekend, but he forgets my title. He's my boss on the weekends.
And then on weekdays, you guys all yell at me. That's
Yeah.
all right. We'll get this right. I don't know why that's.
Why would we do that?
Yeah, there we go.
It's
Okay.
about time for our first commercial, Bill.
Is it really?
Yeah,
Hey guys, you want to send us over there, Doc? Hopefully,
absolutely.
Hopefully, you guys will have sound.
Yeah. So you're watching the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series live from National Corvette Museum Motorsports Park.
No, NCM Motorsports Park.
NCM Motors.
Yes.
Well, that stands for National Corvette
Yeah,
Museum.
but they don't go by that.
So, okay. Sorry.
two different-
Sorry, not towing the company line.
Two different companies.
I never got a style sheet for this race,
Yes, I
Bill.
know. All right, folks. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. TireRack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done. All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation with one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess you did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be. Come on, road.
Been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
There we go. Welcome back to NCM Motorsports Park here in beautiful, sunny but crisp Bowling Green, Kentucky. As we are here for the NCM Motorsports Park 8-hour race today, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Indeed.
So we've already had one of our camera cars go out with a kablown engine. Come on.
Kablown.
Yeah, it went kablooey.
Kablooey.
Visceral Racing. Come on. Restart. There we go. Of course, it comes back up when I... And I know you guys are all wanting Paulie Veltum, who's listening to this show, to come back and
He's driving last in my car, so like 6 hours from now.
Yeah.
So he should have been up here.
So
that coward. He cherry picks winners out here.
Yeah,
so.
he does. But it's all right. It's okay.
Driving Brew Crew today.
Oh, you said winners, not wieners.
Oh, ouch. That hurt.
Did you go out in the car yesterday for the test tape?
Nah. I stay out of the car. I have no feeling in my right leg, so I can't.
You don't. It's a race car. You just floor it. Shit. You just drive like everybody else does. Just wind that thing up to 1,000,000 and shift.
Occasionally, you have to shift down, though.
Well, again, wind it up to 1,000,000 and shift.
Yeah.
I guess BMWs, they don't do that too often. Though.
No, they hate the rev limiter. Yeah. That's how you break rocker arms.
Yeah.
So,
as we ride along with 903, the number 903 from 901 Motorsports.
Yep. That is the ex-John Allen Special car.
So what is 325 IS? Is that a 2.5 liter?
Yes, 2.5 liters. So we changed. I took the Chris Huggins route. So we changed to a 2.7 engine with a manifold and a throttle body. So it's actually what's known as the ETA. BMW had a 325E, and the E stood for economy. But in later years, so many people complained about the E because it's a good motor and stuff, but it only revs to 4,000. So they came out with the Super ETA and the ETA,
right?
Which was basically the 325i motor with the 885 head.
All this tech stuff.
I know. And BMW, I mean, they have 1 billion engine codes and 1 billion model numbers. But we've been happy with the 2.7s. And, you know, we bought several spare parts cars, and you can't find an iCar for sale.
Yeah.
But everybody sells E's. So
it's all right. Paulie is not poor. Paulie is actually being able to race today and not have to worry about all this stuff. Normally, Paul's actually back here pulling
He took
his
his
hair
jet
off.
down here. So
Yeah.
Paul's
normally back.
Don't feel sorry for Paulie.
Back behind the screen, pulling his hair out.
He
Bill's
is the
yelling
wind
at him.
beneath our wings, though.
Bill's yelling at him to get his stuff together. Paulie's actually yelling at me via text with a lot of capitalized letters and exclamation points.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So
echo,
he's yelling
echo,
at you, huh?
Echo, and things like that. But
I don't know why he's listening to this broadcast. You'd think he of all people would know better.
This is NCM Motorsports Park. And this is a blank screen.
Dead air.
So it's NCM Motorsports Park. It's in Bowling Green, Kentucky. We're right across the street from the National Corvette Museum.
And across from the assembly factory.
Yep, where they make the mid-engine Corvette.
The C08?
C8.
C8.
Yeah.
No O.
No. It was originally designed to be a test track and a track that, future owners or potential owners or even current owners could take their Corvettes on.
Yeah, the first part of the track is, like I said, long sweepers and stuff. So, and there's Purple K fire extinguishers
everywhere,
because the Corvette runs a magnesium brake.
Yeah. And other magnesium parts.
Yeah.
So they have to. They
go
just can't
fast
use
parts.
normal.
Not be a Corvette.
Let me see if I can bring up Brew Crew here. Let me get some.
No,
new
we're
cameras.
not broadcasting.
Oh, you're not. Okay.
No, not.
Well, hell, I can put in Visceral's camera into your car.
Okay.
Tell your guy to come in.
We're pit 6.
Oh, well, maybe not.
Yeah.
So it's only docking a hire this weekend.
We've got a camera in the car, but
Tiffany's,
we're not broadcasting.
Yeah, Tiffany's taking the weekend off to catch up. We've had almost 2 races in a row. This
3.
is 3 races in a row. And some people
2
have
weeks
real
ago
lives.
we were in Virginia.
Yeah.
Last week at Harris Hill.
Yep, I've been on the road for 2 weeks.
Yeah,
Haven't
I
seen
was
my
gonna
wife at all.
She's and she thanks us for that.
Yeah,
actually.
over and over again. Can you send him just go straight to Daytona?
Don't y'all have any West Coast races?
Yeah. Yep. But and we were discussing that we're all going to be driving out to Oklahoma for the race
for Hallett.
Yeah.
That is.
We can't trust the airlines. We can't trust shipping things. We can't. It's ridiculous.
I don't know where Hallett is either.
Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Tulsa. Okay.
Yeah.
The Hallett race is coming up on May 15th and 16th. So that's in Cleveland, Oklahoma.
Yeah, it's outside Hallett.
All right, so useless trivia.
Yeah.
Bill, do you know what every state has a town called? There's one name.
One name.
Yep, for every town. Every state has that town by that name.
Bowling Green?
No, it's not Bowling Green. It's not Winston-Salem either.
Is it Oakland?
No, it's Greenville.
Greenville.
Yeah.
Ah.
So there you go. So now you can win trivia.
Yes. But they have to ask that question.
Yeah. And I had a client that we did a bunch of weddings in Winston-Salem, and the client always referred to it as 2 cigarettes, North Carolina.
Hold on a second here.
Sir, Bill is beyond help. There is that.
All right, cool. Thank you, man.
You mean Corvair because a Corvette is a front-engine pushrod V8 rear-wheel drive car. That might have been true in the past.
It's old days.
Those are the old days, Billy. You need to get current.
GMS Racing's 1987 Mazda RX-7 powered by a General Motors.
The Corvair was referred to by Ralph Nader as unsafe at any speed.
Yep.
I think.
Let's talk about the race for a second.
What race?
Yeah, this race.
Oh, this race. Okay.
Yep. We have GMS Racing's RX-7 powered by V6 from a General Motors something or another. I think it was a minivan, Let's see what we got.
They are in the lead of this race and have been for quite some time.
Oh, golly gee. Come on, Internet.
We're working lap
there we go.
15.
Yep. They are in currently in first place with Flat Out Nemesis, Mazda, Miata in second, Buzzed, Viking. Flat Out won the 24, didn't they? No. Flat Out Nemesis won one of the races at VAR in December. So,
MK Motorsports in third. RVA Graphics and Wrap in their number 1 championship, 2-time championship winning car is in fourth. Checkered Pass Racing in their D-Class Chevy Camaro in fifth. Tuttle Motorsports in the 108 is running in sixth. Maximum Effort, a B-Class Mazda Miata, one of those pesky Miatas, is running in seventh. Wasted Money Racing running in eighth. And 901 Motorsports in the 902 car is running in ninth.
Yep.
And 901 Motorsports, the number 901 car, running in 10th. So those two team cars running up in the top 10. So good race for them.
Well, I just had the Basil Weenie car. Now it kind of disappeared.
Those guys, they pitted for a car last week in Harris Hill. They're based in Texas, so.
Yeah, they were racing last week with us. Not with this car. They had some other cars they were
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're having internet issues with their camera, but we'll pull their camera up. Oh, I'm sorry, folks. Golly. There we go.
You are on board with the 902. That is the 9th place car, BMW 325 IS.
Yeah. Well, we were a second ago.
We were a second ago until Bill changed the camera. Paulie loves to do that to me. As soon as I start talking about it, if you look here, folks, and he'll change the camera on me.
Yeah.
It's like, I would say he reads my mind, but there's no mind left. I have 2 brain cells, and they're not talking to each other.
It is okay.
I'm about 50 cards short of a full deck of cards. Look up the history on Hallett. It's a cool story about Rich Kid Racing. I will certainly do that. I'm not going to do it now. Bill wants me to call this race for some reason. So
let me go fix
I
that
will
one.
do that, Charles. Thanks for the tip. Appreciate it. Uh-oh, Bill's left me in charge. He knows that's dangerous. I'm the beauty of the outfit. Bill and Paulie are the brains. Well, Paulie's the brains.
Well, that kind of didn't work. Let me go back to my other mode here, and you can see us back here sweating to death, and in the tower, and kind of trying to make things work here.
Oh wait, beauty queen wave.
As things fail miserably. There we go.
Never the hand above the tiara. The queen taught me that. Oh look, the queen.
All right.
Turn that camera off. I hate seeing myself on camera.
No, it's not. That's
all right.
We're losing our cameras, man. The internet is really. I'm going to blame the internet, not me. There we go. Yeah, we're not having a good time with some of our racers' feeds as they're going up and down constantly.
Yeah, well, the racers are having a good time, though. They're racing. Again, racing is about the most fun you can have with your clothes on.
That's what they'd say.
And somebody said, what's racing really like? And to tell you the truth, it's hours of boredom interspersed by moments of sheer terror.
So we're getting reports that car 668 is over on decibels.
I don't have a car 668 on my sheet.
Okay.
So let's see if we can find them on timing and scoring.
Let's see if we can get that focused for you.
He's at 101.4 dB, 668. That's late Apex Racing in their Dodge Neon. Isn't that Drew Knapp's car?
Yes, it is.
It is, indeed. Come on, Drew, you should know better. Anyway, Bill's got a great series. I think it's still up on YouTube with Drew Knapp called Race Tech.
Yep.
Yeah. And it's, probably 6 episodes long?
No, it's like 12. I think
12.
We got a lot of episodes up there.
You were busy.
Yeah, for a while there, and then we got shut down by COVID.
Yeah.
And Drew works for some rather famous NASCAR stock car teams, and he can't be socializing with the dredges
riffraff,
of society,
the general riffraff, yeah.
and potentially get a
And we are nothing, if nothing else, riffraff.
Yeah, at least.
I always tell people, you can bring me anywhere, you just can't bring me back.
GMS still leading this race as we ride on board the Gorilla Stickers 318 Ti. Camera's a little low. Their roll bar's really low in the back for their mount. I thought I could see over it. I thought I had it up there high enough, but obviously not.
That's my pick for the win today, or this weekend. I'll hedge my bet because I get to pick again tomorrow.
I'm going to head down here in a minute and, probably after the commercial break, I'm going to head down and put a camera in a car. Actually, I should wait until the pit stops.
Yeah, and they should happen probably at about the 2-hour mark. Most of the cars are going to try and make 2 hours to make this a 3-stop race because we do have a 5-minute or a 2-hour driver stint limit.
Right.
And anytime you take fuel, you're going to be on pit road for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, the set when we won here that weekend.
You won here?
Yeah, I won here a couple of years ago. But
so is Paulie.
This was this 8-hour race. I really screwed up a pit stop, which actually cost us the race.
Oh wow!
And
that hurts.
Yeah, it was. It's one of those things you just planned it wrong, and boom, we had to do an extra pit stop.
Did I mention that we were in third place here with 3 hours to go 2 years ago?
Yeah.
And we had that disastrous fire.
Made for good TV, though.
It did.
Yeah.
It was funny. I was down on pit road and doing the broadcast as well. But they said, yeah, there's a car on fire. It's like, what car? I'm trying to find out information for the broadcast. And then I caught sight of it. It's like, oh, crap, that's my car.
Yeah, it sucks. It's like, wow. Yeah, I've been there. We had a fire with our car at VIR.
And there was just 3 hours left. We had one more pit stop.
We weren't leading. We were kind of taking up the tail end of the field. But
so you were in the open.
We were just we were holding back at the time.
Ah, I see.
We just didn't want to surprise and people.
It's good not to tip your hand.
We didn't want to be the target.
Ah, I see.
We were tired of being the target.
Right.
I'm not finding any more cars out there that are with cameras. Tuttle said he had his. Let me see if I can pull up Tuttle's. But I'm not seeing them up.
So Marquis the Farmer, he's one of our regular viewers. I thought being in Kentucky to keep tradition, Doc would be wearing a Dolly Parton hat.
Dolly Varden hat.
Yeah, he meant Dolly
and
Parton.
Bill Bowler.
And Bill Bowler. Like what's
a bolo hat.
A bolo hat.
Is a bolo or bowler?
I thought a bolo was
a bolo
Texas
tie.
necktie.
Yeah. Flat out doing 223s. They're trying to catch the GMS car, but they're on the same lap. But they just can't do it. Buzz Viking Brewing, they're an EC class car.
Good morning, Timothy.
So we don't really count the EC class cars. So basically, MK Motorsports and their Ford Mustang is in third place.
Andrew Side says the in-car labeled as number 903 is actually the 901.
Okay, that's where I screwed
Thank you,
up.
Andrew.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. And he says the 903X John Allen special car was retired after Road Atlanta. They took damage on a strut tower with an off in turn 1. They brought back the number 902X. It's an X-Spec E30 sedan. Thank you, Andrew. I appreciate it. Thanks for making me look like an idiot. I don't need any help looking like an idiot. I do quite well on my own. No, I appreciate it, Andrew. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for serving our country. Andrew's up with COVID. He's up at the Norfolk.
We probably don't want to give away where he's at, by the way.
Nah,
remember
they do all the time.
Loose lip
sync ships. Yeah. No, he's up in an AIMD facility, I believe.
Again, top secret military.
Yeah.
Probably don't want to give stuff away.
Okay.
Is it 903 or 902 for the other car?
It's the 901.
No, the other car.
What, the 902?
Is it 902?
Yeah.
There we go. We got this.
Marquita Farmer says it's those big flower hats from the Kentucky Derby. Yeah, I don't
Derby,
have.
the Kentucky Derby.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we're not styled out, as it were.
No, we're just in our normal outfit.
I can't wear my my earmuff with the.
Doc does have an
my
ascot
normal-
on.
It's my COVID.
Oh, it looks like an ascot.
Thank you, Bill.
Yeah.
I would never wear an ascot.
Anybody ever rebuilt a floor jack before? Yeah, a few of us have.
Yeah.
You can buy parts from. I always bought the Sears Craftsman stuff because I can get those rebuilt.
LSU, baby.
Yeah, whatever.
My face covering.
My brackets were all blown up yesterday by all these underdogs winning.
Did LSU win yesterday? I think they play today.
Don't know. Don't care anymore.
Oh, ouch. Yeah, Alabama's the.
Oh no, Virginia's still in it.
I've been
until today.
Been getting so much hell from Alabama fans because their basketball team was #1 in the SEC.
Yeah.
So they're unsufferable enough with Nick Saban as their coach and all those world championships or national championships. God, I said world championships.
So if you hear any buzzing in the background, my family decided to start talking on.
How's Red Barn Racing doing? They are in the Mini. Oh, yeah, that Mini is pretty fast.
Red Barn, they're not showing up on here.
Hang on, I'm looking.
Brew Crew's finally almost getting onto the screen. And the number 86. That number 86 was tagged yesterday for being a billion dB too loud.
No, we were just a little bit over.
97 dB.
Red Barn is running in 35th place now. I haven't pulled the EC cars out, but they're doing pretty.
Parts Badger is out there. Where's Parts Badger?
Parts Badger. Let's see. I wish my iPad was working.
But we don't have a 100% view of the pit lane either, so I can't tell who's in pit lane, who's not.
Parts Badger is running in 31st place without pulling the EC cars out. My iPad needs a Wi-Fi connection, and we don't have Wi-Fi up here.
Yeah, Charles, your message got up. There we go. I can show it. Yeah, because you said Dickie.
Meh, college. Billy says, meh, college sports sucks. That's because the northern teams don't stand a chance.
Oh, God. As the northern teams start emailing us.
Not an ascot, but he would wear a Dickie. I remember Dickies.
We're still under Green Flag Racing, and we're going to break here for commercials, folks. We will be right back. Hopefully the sound works.
Barry Henderson says, hello, guys. Watching you guys from a top-secret Air Force base in Germany.
Are there any more of those left?
Yeah. Barry's a good friend of ours that he manages a rec facility, I believe.
MWR. All right, guys. We'll be right back after these messages. To the Champ Car Endurance Series Tire Rack. Wait, I said that wrong. TireRack.com. Champ Car Endurance Series. What the heck are we? NCM Motorsports Park. 8-hour endurance race. We'll be right back, folks.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
We are back here live at NCM Motorsports Park, looking at a blank screen.
I don't know that I'm alive. Oh, you said live.
Live-ish.
The best I can hope for is ambulatory nowadays.
Well,
we're not very good at that.
We're under yellow flag racing for the 117 Lexus. Who is that?
That is the Buzz Viking Brewing.
Yeah, they went off at
Lexus SC400.
They went off at turn 3 and needed a tow. And let me pull that up here.
And they were running pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, that's not the turn. We'll find it.
They, of course, will be dropping through the standings.
Yeah, that right there. They were just past our camera, so we really couldn't see them. But they hooked up the tow truck to it and went to pull it away, and the tow hook busted.
Oh.
So they had to do a little different kind of tow on him.
I'm sure they threw the driver a rope and he
pretty much. Yeah.
Wrapped it around the roll bar and
hold it with his teeth.
Yeah.
Some of our drivers are pretty tough.
So our leader, his flat-out nemesis, has overtaken GMS Racing.
I was waiting for that.
That is a B-class Mazda Miata, one of those pesky Miatas.
It's a 3rd gen, which is the A, B, C class.
3rd gen, yeah. Okay.
I think they call them NC.
I can't keep up with BMW. What do I know about Mazdas? So GMS has dropped to 2nd. MK Motorsports in their Ford Mustang Cobra is in 3rd. RVA Graphics and Wraps in 4th. Tuttle Motorsports in 5th. 6th is Checkered Pass Racing in their D class. So we've gone back to green.
We're back to green flag racing.
Maximum Effort is in 7th place in their Mazda Miata. 901 Motorsports in 8th and 9th with their 2 sister cars. And Wasted Money Racing in their Mazda Miata is in 10th. So there you have your top 10 as far as we know.
Andy, did you go back to green?
Oh, thank you, Marquis. You haven't met me. Said Doc's got more style than an ascot. A cravette is more like it. I am in my British morning suit.
Your British Racing green underwear?
No. That's St. Paddy's Day. So, Doc, you're channeling you and Fred from Scooby-Doo with an ascot. Yeah. My inner Scooby-Doo.
We got 6 hours and 54 minutes.
No, I'm in morning tucks and tails, English style.
6 hours and 54 minutes left of this 8-hour endurance race. This will go by. When you're racing it, you're running you're running a
goes
team or
by
whatever.
quick.
Goes by quick.
Yeah. Jimmy and I were talking about that.
Unless you have some serious issues, then it just takes for freaking
ever. And you kind of want to take it forever. But Jimmy says, the 14s are tough. And it's like, true. I like these 8 and 7s because you have a chance to socialize with your team, go out to dinner.
Doing what we're doing, the 14s are to work, to put on a race. 14s are probably the worst. 24s are, for the staff, 24s are a little easier because they split it in 2.
Well, and you
shifts.
nap at night.
Well, Doc naps. You just don't know he's napping because he just keeps talking. But he's asleep. Pretty funny. So Troy Trulio's here this weekend. He's driving for Visceral as well.
I saw Troy.
Yeah.
He speaks quite highly of you.
Yeah, I know. Well, he has to because I'm much taller than him.
Oh, gotcha. we requested the track remove a layer of Armco
so he could see over.
Yeah.
The first time we came here and raced, it was a little rough on him because he couldn't see over the Armco.
Yeah, when they stack it too high, it's tough on him. 3 high is damn near impossible.
Right. Nothing against, the little guys out there, but,
Yeah. He is rather short in stature.
Wow. He's got a lot of trophies, though.
Yeah, he does. When are we going to see him at the track again?
Oh, with his new cars?
Yeah.
I think not Daytona. After that, I think he might be at Road America with his new cars. He's building another car right now. It's a super secret one. Can't tell you what it is.
He's probably got it cloaked and under wraps, as it were.
Yeah,
it
might be like Flat Out Nemesis.
In his famous Skunk Works.
Yeah. The infamous Skunk Works at Castle Trulio.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, it's a nice little dip down there. I have a camera down there. I think it's this one here.
Sinkhole?
Yeah.
That's a fun corner. But
there it is.
Unfortunately, Sinkhole is hard on the turtles here.
Is it?
Yeah. They evidently, it's going to be warm enough where the local turtles may come out. So, like I said, if I could remember where it is in my gallery, I have a great bumper cam shot, and there's in the lower left of the shot is a turtle. He unfortunately didn't do many laps, as it were.
Why that does that?
But yeah, there's a beautiful river just south of the track here, and Sinkhole has got it's low, and it's kind of wet, so the turtles like that.
Do we have Party Girl going slow somewhere?
I didn't hear what they said about Party Girl.
He went off?
He went off? Okay.
Oh, into 1? Or 3, actually.
Spun in 1. 1's a very fast corner. It reminds me of the exit to bus stop at Daytona.
Yeah.
And it's after the main straight here because it's turn 1. So anyway, you can carry a lot of speed through there, more speed than you think. And it's kind of like the bus stop. Now, Bill, yes. I noticed that in the bus stop, Daytona added some pretty serious gators.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
they'll be there for us.
Will they?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty certain.
Because one of the things that makes the bus stop exciting is that teams take the left-hander and the right-hander, the first 2 corners of the bus stop, they tend to take it a little fast, and they kick up a lot of dirt.
Right.
So when you're braking, you kind of have to look ahead and see how much debris is on the track.
Right.
Because it gets slick. It's all sand, that black, fine sand.
Yep. We got cars coming in yet? All right, I'm gonna step out. I'm gonna go put a camera in a car.
Cool.
And give us some more views.
How do I run commercials?
Just don't worry about it. I'll be back up before then. And we got 15 minutes. So I'm going to step out. Doc is going to continue to breathe heavily on the microphone for you guys.
Thank you.
And we'll be right back.
All right. Take care down there. Don't get in any trouble. Don't get us into trouble. So we're here at the beautiful NCM Motorsports Park for an 8-hour race today and a 7-hour race tomorrow. We have Flat Out Nemesis in the lead, GMS Racing in second, RVA Graphics and Wraps has run up to third, and Tuttle is in fourth. Checkered Pass Racing and their Chevy Camaro is running in fifth. 901 Motorsports, those 2 team cars continue to go lockstep. They're running in sixth and seventh. So we're going to go to the Code 35 here, which is something a lot of tracks are starting to implement. We've had a car go off at turn 1. So we are going to essentially a full course yellow. The purple 35s, I think here it's a pink 35, is basically a virtual safety car. You're supposed to maintain your gap to the car in front of you, but slow down to 35 miles an hour. So we're on board with 901 Motorsports right now. And you see the cars that he's maintaining his distance to the car in front of him. And this is the 6th place car. Thank you, Andrew Sides, for that note. We appreciate it. So, Paulie's got the gift of gab. He normally handles this when we go braking and stuff, like a commercial break or a yellow flag. So I'm going to come up with something to say here sooner or later. Anyway, thank you for watching the Champ Car Endurance Series, TireRack.com, Champ Car Endurance Series. It's a beautiful day outside, but we're stuck up here working. So, trying to keep our phony baloney jobs. So, they have dispatched safety vehicles on the track to retrieve our errant car. Let's see, what else can we talk about? Oh, so if you're into virtual racing, we run a Champ Car Sim Series every Wednesday, well, most Wednesday nights, and our championship rounds, we try and follow the regular Champ Car schedule with the tracks. So, and we broadcast the championship rounds. And we just broadcast the championship round from Daytona. And they have their own commentators, thank goodness. David Haynes and Devon Peters, I believe. Runs every Wednesday, or most Wednesdays. And runs generally, you have 2 hours for practice, and then an hour for qualifying, and then the race is an hour. So right now, the next round will be March 24th at Road America, and that is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. That is our national championship race this year. It's a double, it's an 8 and a 7. But the March 24th is going to be the practice round, and the championship round on iRacing, now this is the iRacing series, is going to be on the 31st in the street stock car, which is a kind of a throwback car. But it's a fun series. Daytona, we had 45 entries for the championship round, and it's very well managed. It's on the huge Jazz broadcast station, as it were. And they do a great job. We envy them because they can switch to any camera view at any time they want. And so it's pretty entertaining. If you're sitting at home on a Wednesday night and wondering what to do, check that out. And if you sign up for the race early enough, you're going to make it. Because iRacing has a limit to the number of cars that can race. So check it out. Road America is probably going to have a pretty good field. So we are going back to green here at NCM Motorsports Park with Flat Out Nemesis as our leader in one of those pesky Miatas. GMS Racing, they're in a Mazda as well, but not one of the pesky ones. They're in an RX-7. RVA Graphics in third, Tuttle Motorsports in fourth, 901 in fifth and sixth, and they're two-team cars. Maximum Effort in their Mazda Miata, it's a pesky Mazda Miata, in seventh. Wasted Money Racing in eighth. Checkered Pass Racing is shown salmon on my screen, which means they're not turning laps. I don't know if that was who was involved that brought out this last yellow. Alpine Auto Racing in their BMW. Excuse me, rounds out our top 10. Checkered Pass continues to drop in the standings, so I would imagine that is the car that brought out our caution flag. So anyway, you know as much as I know, probably more. You're certainly not going to... and frankly, I mean, we can lie up here, but we don't. We try and get it right. Let's get on the podium today, Brew Crew. I agree, Barry. Big Sexy, you on here? What are the car numbers? Hang on, let me find my right sheet, and I can tell you. I don't have a Big Sexy listed on my entry list, but let me look at the timing and scoring. I don't show a big sexy. So we had basically 44 cars take the green, I believe. So Parts Badger, my pick for the win today, is running in 25th. So
Let me catch my breath here, but I have some updates on Part Badger.
Oh, you do? I know those stairs are hell.
Well, I ran across the track.
Not across the green track.
Yeah.
You wouldn't do that. I mean, you're not very smart, but you're smarter than that.
Where'd my camera go?
I don't know where your camera went. Oh, ouch, Billy. I thought we were friends, dude.
Oops.
Barry says, would that be a first? Yes, it would be a first.
What?
He's referring to Barry. Let's get on the podium today, Brew Crew. And Billy says, Barry, would that be a first? Why, yes, it would, Billy.
I stuck the camera into the 323, which is this. It's an El Camino.
Oh, the El Camino.
Yeah. But
so
they're headed back to the paddock for some reason.
So somebody asked me, he says, the tower here is got a big Holly logo at the top of it. And he says, so what's Holly? And I said, well, they're a carburetor manufacturer.
Well, aftermarket parts manufacturer.
Yeah.
And resellers.
Yeah, well, I said they were known to me. I had an 850 double pumper on my GTO. And I said they used to manufacturers. They were big into carburetors. And I said if there's a chance of any car having a carburetor out here, it would be that El Camino.
Yeah.
But nope.
They have a fuel injected LS1 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Holly was actually started up in Bradford, Pennsylvania, back in the olden days where I used to live for
Thanks
a few
for
years.
making me look like an idiot, Bill. I appreciate it. I don't need the help.
Why? What happened?
By saying that where they were based and stuff.
Well, they were based here, but they're in the olden days. They actually formed up in Bradford, PA.
So that's the Chev Mullet Racing and a 82 Chevrolet El Camino. Great group of guys. I'm not sure if I tagged him with any googly eyes.
Well, I have an update.
I don't believe I did.
On our friends in Parts Badger.
Parts Badger, yeah.
They've been getting hit with sound issues, so
that was my pick for today.
They're having to feather it in spots, I guess, and they're losing about a second a lap because of that.
Gotcha.
I understand his hurt. I mean, he's down there trying to plead his case.
Yeah.
And it's like, when you build an endurance race car, you have to build it with compromise.
Yeah.
You can't build it with all-out performance because you go over sound. There's just so many little things.
Yeah.
Fuel mileage, that kind of stuff. So this track
I think you need reliability more than anything.
This track has 106 dB max or 103 dB max, something like that.
Yeah, it's up there.
103 dB max. But Champ Car has a 96 dB max. Now, he's at 96 right now with the fixes he's done so far. So he's okay now, but he's losing time.
I know one of the things, we've changed to a national pit road speed of 20 miles an hour.
Yep.
And so yesterday, the test day was run by NCM.
So it was 30.
35.
Okay, 35.
So I said, what we really ought to do is ask the track to make theirs 20. So our drivers get used to it because guys are used to going 35 and getting a reading on their tachometer for 35. And now we change it to 20. So
this is Chris Chappelle in the 901 as we're following along. I think that's the 902 that he's passing right there.
Yes, it is.
Yep. And Brett Shanahan is in that car. And this has employees and of AutoZone driving.
We need to keep them happy.
Yep.
Keep our phony baloney jobs. And we'd like to thank AutoZone for sponsoring this broadcast.
Advertising with us. They don't sponsor, they're advertising with us.
Oh, well, yeah, it's AutoZone presented.
Yeah.
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 Okay.
So yeah, there's a difference in the tax brackets, I guess, if you're sponsoring versus where the money comes from type stuff.
Gotcha.
So we have 6 hours and 36 minutes left of this 8-hour endurance race here at NCM Motorsports Park, located in. Are we in north central Kentucky?
No, we're really
South
kind of
Central?
in
South central Kentucky.
Yeah, because Louisville's still like 2 hours, and that's on the border with Indiana.
Okay, Slugger.
What? Oh, I see what you did there.
We're riding on board 901 Motorsports.
So yeah, we're about an hour north of Nashville.
He's trying to get by the car in front, BMW, and Flat Out Nemesis leading this race with GMS Motorsport or GMS Racing with their General Motors V6 powered RX-7 and RVA Graphics and Wraps, the national champion from last year. They are trying to move up in the standings here. They're about 3/4 of a lap behind the leader.
So our leader has just set the fastest lap of the race, FTD.
That's a pretty big.
With 2:20.
Yep.
A 2:20. That's fast.
That's 5 and 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 seconds faster than a lot of the teams out there.
I like the flagging stations here. They have big numbers, so you know what turn you're in.
But what's interesting
those
there
are the shutdown markers, your braking markers.
You know, this is coming up to the end of the stint. How, the fuel load is down, the driver's used to the track. Maybe the team principal said, all right, send it.
Yeah.
Let's get some space between us and the second place car.
Sure.
So when we come in pit at the 2-hour mark.
And 901 is running in 5th place right now.
Yep.
So just past his teammate, as Bill astutely observed.
The Neon is actually back in the paddock. They were
Drew Nab's car?
Yeah, they're trying to put a muffler on that car. They decided to show up to a race that requires a muffler without a muffler. So they're fixing that car up.
Oh, now I know how you know who's driving which car. Frank told you.
Yeah.
Sneaky devil, you.
So you've got the Gorilla sticker car there.
Big Sexy is Darren Hemling in a Neon. Okay. Big Sexy has to be a pet name.
There goes the Mini through the sinkhole. This is a really cool place. You can see those little tire marks down there where somebody got a little loose and kind of impacted the and that was there this morning when I came through. So that probably happened this past weekend.
Gotcha.
There's a little bit.
Yeah, it's been raining here a lot. On the toe up here, man, I saw some big fields completely covered in water.
They said that there's so much rain here that you really didn't want to get off track because you were just going to increase your speed.
Yeah.
Acceleration.
Yeah. Cars don't scrub off too much speed when they're
grass.
sliding.
Yeah. Oh, our camera car there. Let's pull it back up. This guy is just had the pack. He's running pretty slow out there. These are a bunch of new guys in the El Camino, and race control was commenting about how slow they were going.
Well, they have no weight in the back.
Yeah, well, I think they're having some cars.
It's a rear-wheel drive car, so.
So he hit the...
Yeah, it's a new build.
Yeah, and they're just trying to stay out of the way of people.
Sure. Well, and that's what we ask people to do is hold your line. The faster cars, they'll figure out a way to get around you, so don't do them any favors.
Did you notice how close his shifter is to the dash? I wonder if when he went up to shift into 5th, he shut the car off.
Oh,
that happened to me here.
Yeah,
driving Derek Williams Celica, or as we like to call it, the
Celica. Yeah,
yeah.
I was going to correct your pronunciation.
As I went into 5th gear, the car just shuts off. I'm like, what the heck? And it turned out because my hand would hit the off switch. He had one of those fancy little aircraft. He's a helicopter.
Oh,
yeah. He's got one of those helicopter on off switches. So
Mil spec,
whatever it was, the pain in the ass of what it was. So yeah, you had to be really careful how you pushed it up there. So,
that car was way sideways. There's Parts Badger right ahead in that That's a
custom Miata.
Man, he has got a splitter on that car, or I mean a tunnel.
Yep.
Diffuser, to use the proper term. The thing is huge.
Yeah. Yeah, it's well, not just that. I mean, the whole car's pretty much flat bottom. So they went off road yesterday, and when they went off road, they collected pretty much half the sand trap, and they were back in the paddock pulling out buckets. I said they had enough stone to fill up 2 buckets of. It was pretty.
Well, they
wild.
should take it home and make a planter. That's what Kate did with all the gravel Arjun collected in turn 1 at Road Atlanta.
Yep.
She made a nice little planter.
Hey, what's this guy's name? The team name?
Who?
In the Chevy El Camino.
Oh, I don't have team.
323 is the number.
323 is the Chev Mullet Racing, but I don't know the team name. The
Chev Mullet Racing?
Yeah, Chev Mullet.
Is that spelled right there? Can you see that here on my screen?
ChevMullet. Yes,
Okay.
it is.
And it's not a Porsche. It is a Chev Roulette.
It's an 82 Chevrolet El Camino.
How do you spell Camino?
Camino. You grew up in Southern California. You should know.
That's El Cajon, or as the foreigners like to say, El Cajun.
El Cajun, yeah. You should know how to spell Camino.
I probably do, but I don't want to be like Paulie and spell it incorrectly and then have everybody point it out to me.
We kid because we care, Paulie. You are still the wind beneath our wings.
Yeah, whatever.
One of these days I'm going to sing that to him over the air. I'm just kidding.
Who knew that a LS-powered El Camino would be a little slower than some of our really fast cars out there, but it is what it is.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's a new build, so you're going to have problems.
And people ask, why doesn't everybody? Oh my goodness!
Speaking of the wind beneath our wings, in person, ladies and gentlemen, Paulie Veltum.
Hand it to him. Hand it to him. No. Hand him this.
He doesn't want this.
I don't care. Hey, Paulie, how you doing? Good. Is that working?
No, you don't have his mic up.
Wait.
Hang on. Nobody hears you yet.
Okay, now we can hear you, I think.
They don't care.
Yeah, there we go. How you doing, Paul?
They can't hear me, huh?
How you doing? So
I was just talking about you as the wind beneath our wings, and you show up.
My ears were
I
burning.
didn't even say it 3 times.
So, Paul, since Paul's up here, I'm going to walk out of the room for a while. I'm kidding. Paul's dressed up in his Datsun, his nice little Datsun outfit, that I guess Datsun racers would wear.
Well, Paulie is stylish.
Well, we can't see him.
He can't spell, but
there we go. There's Paul Velton. We don't really see Paul that much. He tends to stay off camera, and he has a green screen normally where he has a different body and face on him.
He's got the 860 mile car in the background.
Yeah. So, Paul, what's the weather like out there right now?
It's really nice.
Yeah.
It's, yesterday it was windy in the low 50s, and it was actually kind of chilly.
Yeah.
With not much sun. And today it feels
not a
way,
cloud
way
in the
better,
sky.
Yeah, I've got a little bit of
Is that from yelling at my team?
No.
Oh, good.
From sitting in the pits all day.
Ah, I see.
So, Tuttle's coming through the pits.
Here's our car right in front here in the camera view. So Paulie would normally switch cameras right now.
I was looking for my cell phone. I think we're in like 21st or something like that.
Yeah.
Wasting Money Racing is in 21st. Party Girl, Running Bulls is
We're in
Brew Crew
16th.
is in 16th.
Not even pulling out the EC cars, but
yeah, he's
moved back up.
Yep.
It is such a fast field.
Yeah,
I was like, wow, these guys are.
We got a bunch of guys that maybe didn't go out on the track yesterday, so we weren't able to get sound readings on them. And
RVA Graphics in their #1 car have moved up to second place. Tuttle's in third. Of course, GMS is once again leading this race.
How do you keep them from interrupting you, Paul?
Huh?
Do you just go with it? How do you keep them from interrupting you?
Don't hit me, Bill.
Doc just shoved his finger in my eyeballs. He said, "Don't hit me." So, have you been out on the track yet? Were you out yesterday?
I was out yesterday. Yeah.
So how was the track in that little cheaty little BMW?
The track's great. It's always great here. So Arjun said it was probably the most technical racetrack that we drive in the series. It certainly has to be up there because you've got 23 corners and it's like 2 racetracks put together. So
yeah,
got
it's
a lot going
track.
on. So
yeah, now what's it like driving the car with the microphone on the roof? I want to call it a microphone or something, whatever it is on the roof.
It's a new one.
Yeah.
It's a what?
It's a new one.
A new one.
The microphone's on Kenny.
Oh, okay.
But no, the new one
is
this is a flesh-colored something or another?
It's a Trout.
Oh, a Trout.
It's Sweetwater Brewing Dank.
Oh, okay. I didn't know where we were going with this one.
Yeah.
We are PG-13, so.
We are not.
It's like Porky's,
Yeah.
Oh, and I noticed yesterday the WTF, or not WTF, yeah,
WTF,
the WTF green Miata
metallic
was smoking everybody out there. It looks like they didn't start.
Oh,
so
really?
Yeah,
there was up with the Miata.
We had, as far as I can tell, we had
6 cars that didn't
45 cars start.
Yeah. But we had things that 6 cars didn't register, so maybe they had some issues that we
they're
didn't
in
know
the
about.
roster. They just didn't
Yeah,
start.
Whiskey Tango Foxtrot didn't start.
Visceral.
Visceral blew an engine.
Right.
They spun a rod bearing.
Rod bearing.
In the original, the 918 car.
Aren't connecting rods supposed to spin though?
The rod is, but not
yes,
the rod.
they are.
The rod bearing.
Not the rod bearing. Yeah.
Well, that's some confusion.
So we got a car. Looks like we had a car stalled somewhere out there.
My microphone cable's
twisted around.
Cramping duck style.
You could scoot closer. I did shower this
morning. Well, COVID.
Oh, right.
You are old. You don't know where you've been.
I've had my first shot though. Have you?
Did they tell you what that shot was for?
No. It was Pfizer.
Yeah.
Taking some chances there.
Yeah.
Taking one for the team.
I didn't get my shot. Thank you, Paulie. Paulie's just walking away.
Yep.
He's running.
It's probably something you said, not me.
Huh?
Paulie likes it. He doesn't have to deal with it as much as you.
We're looking for a lost car out there.
So, Team 970, Odor Motor Group. Family and friends watching from Cary, North Carolina. Well, thanks, Keith. Odor's doing pretty good. I had a chance to talk to Michael, and he is the reigning and forever GP4.
Okay, we are at code 35
National
right now.
Championship in WRL.
Code 35.
So Odor was running really good. I'm trying to find out where they are now.
Trying to find him on the track.
Odor Motor Group is running in 30th place without.
Well, no, we don't. We're trying to find out what's going on on the track.
Yeah. Where did my track map go? I bet you Paulie stole it. I'm kidding. Paulie knows his track fairly well.
So who's off track?
Oh. We just saw the Mini. It was the Mini went off, the 14 car.
Okay, so here's my track map. Turn 13, we were just on that. It's called Deception. And it's a hard corner to get right, but when you get it right, it feels so good. And you need to carry speed on 13 because turn 14 and 15 and 16 are very fast. It's called Tabletop, I believe.
This is Deception right here.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's a quick left and a long right. You need to carry speed through there because the next turns are fairly nice sweepers.
You can see the extension we use for our camera mounts.
And,
you can see the shadow
showing up in the shadow.
Yeah, and they were laughing again. The track workers here. Like,
Right.
how long will that take to be taken out?
Yeah. It's not VIR South.
No.
We had that great shot in
For
turn
like
one.
for 19 minutes.
Yeah.
Then we had a great shot.
19
minutes. We had a great shot of the ground.
Yeah.
That. So we're under full course yellow, they use here, it's the pink 35 flag.
Yep.
So 35 miles an hour. A pink 35 flag would be like a virtual safety car.
Yeah.
And
Barber uses that procedure now.
Barber Motorsports Park.
Yep.
VIR.
In beautiful Birmingham, Alabama, where Tiffany Alexander resides.
I lost one of our cameras. That's probably one of our most reliable cameras out there.
Whoops.
We'll get it. Right here aboard the 901 Motorsports BMW. Under full course yellow or pink 35 as well.
So our leader is once again GMS Racing in their Mazda RX-7. That's a swap, so it's not a rotary. RVA Graphics and Wraps in second place with their two-time championship-winning E30. Tuttle Motorsports in that very fast Mitsubishi Eclipse in third. 901 Motorsports, those two team cars continue to run lockstep with each other in fourth and fifth. Maximum Effort, their Mazda Miata is in sixth. Seventh is that number 600 MK Motorsports. That's a very fast Mustang. In fact, one of the few Mustangs that have won our series, being a D-class car. They normally have to stop a little bit more often for fuel. Now
But they have the speed.
Yeah, but they have the speed.
But now
So-
they did take off some parts that they had on the car at the last race because they had extra points added on. So that could help hurt or sometimes hurt reliability too. So
running in eighth place is Basil Weenie and their Mazda Miata, their pesky Mazda Miata. In 11th, Hound Dogs. And in 10th place, actually 9th place, is Basil Weenie. In math is so hard for me. Running in 9th place is Hound Dogs, and running in 10th is Tapping That Gas Racing in their Mazda pesky Miata.
Paulie just showed back up. He's just sitting up here.
But he just sent me a text that says, if you guys need some help, I'll be glad to.
Paulie did?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he's
He
a
can
nice guy.
He can just sit there and look
You know,
good.
he is the wind beneath our wings.
But he can just sit there and look good,
Yeah, he does look good, especially in a driver's suit.
Yeah, professional and all. Yeah, we have a camera in that El Camino there, Paulie. Paulie says the El Camino brings out the inner mullet in him.
You know, it's funny because their team name is Chef Mullet.
Yeah.
You're channeling them.
There they are right there. And we are back to green flag racing, folks, here at NCM Motorsports Park.
What were we under yellow for?
We had a car go out, the Mini.
The
had to
Mini.
be towed back in. So they just picked, a couple of guys went out there, picked it up, threw it on their shoulders, and brought it back.
That is the Mini is Red Barn Racing in the number 253. That's a 2004 Mini Cooper. And, you know, we were talking about, I think in Virginia, what we see is the next winning cars, as it were. And, you know, the Porsche Boxsters are getting faster and faster. And
I think
and
I'll
the
be
Mini-
driving one of those at the VIR 24
Yeah, sweet.
with
Can we
flat
see-
six.
Can we see your dismount? No.
I really don't know what to say now.
No.
I
Not when it comes to making fun of Bill. I never forget.
No, he.
I'm like an elephant.
For those that are new listening, and thank you for listening to our rambling on for 8 hours. But yeah, the VIR 24 this year. I was getting out of the Porsche from Visceral Racing, and I was being helped out.
Yes.
And the guy, I guess, got called to do something else,
right?
And just let go
Just
of me,
let
and
go.
I face planted. It was
well,
quite funny from my view.
Yeah. I will say this: Bill can probably get out of a car better than I can. So I can't really say anything, but I'm going to anyway.
Yeah, I was just hoping that nobody saw that. Of course, everybody's busting
Well,
out laughing.
your easy up blocked our view.
Yeah, that was
because
good.
I certainly would have said something.
Yeah. Yeah, like Ian at Daytona with the his phone out the control tower window, watching to see if I would get arrested by the Daytona people for getting in places I should not have been.
I remember my first race. I rented a seat in Rob Severson's ChampMeister Racing, another E30, and we pit 3 cars to a stall. And my first race ever, I knew nobody except Rob and his wife Nicole. And so I get out of the car and I wander I hop over the wall. Rob had to bear hug me out of the car because I had just had major leg surgery. And I told him, I said, you're going to have to help me get out of the car because I have no strength in my legs at all. And so he gave me this bear hug, got me out of the car, and I wandered into John Allen Special's pit, and they were pitted with us, but I knew nobody. And I'm like, where in the hell did they have me pit? And finally, Gloria, this friend of mine, says, Doc, over here. It's like, there's a great video of that whole exchange, as it were.
There's a lot of racing going on today around the world. Imola has their 6 hours of IVRA has their endurance series going on in Imola.
You can't swing a dead cat and not find somebody racing
somewhere in this world. And Champ Car's here at NCM Motorsports Park, across the street from the Corvette Museum
and the assembly factory.
Yep, which is kind of famous for the sinkhole that happened with all the Corvettes up on the.
It was famously captured on their security video, and it's kind of funny because the whole world just kind of drops away. Right now, they have an Ed Roth display.
Oh, that was awesome.
Yeah, it was.
I came out of there with like $100 worth of T-shirts, which is just stupid, but they're all Ed Roth, drawings of Rat Fink and all that stuff on it, which is pretty awesome. Doc ended up with a Rat Fink pin for his hat. Whatever you do, don't come up and pat him on the head because you'll end up poking his head to death there with all the pins he has on it.
Well, I have an old IMSA hat, one of the Stoker caps that the British wear, and it's covered in pins, so I had to start a new hat.
GMS Racing takes the lead down lap 38 with their Mazda RX-7, powered by a GM V6 with RVA graphics dropping back. I wonder if RVA pitted.
They might have pitted. Let's see.
I don't have any windows to look out of.
Let's see
in our production trailer here.
Yeah. Well, we should call one of our engineers. I don't think they pitted because their pits.
No, that's the green one. That was the yellow flag.
457.
I'll bet you they pitted right then.
Not with a 457 and took fuel.
Oh, maybe not. This is where we need our.
It's a shame we don't have a pit reporter. It's a damn shame.
And we're looking over at Paulie.
Because Bill would normally handle that duties, but he's got to run the show because Doc's an idiot.
It's okay.
Doc can't be trusted with running things. I hire people that run things.
Paulie's one of the hardest working guys in Champ Car.
He certainly works harder than you.
For the last 3 weeks, he's been, we have a car sideways into turn, whatever that turn is.
Three.
No. The middle part. No, in the middle. It's like 9. Yeah,
I remember turn 9. That's where we caught fire, I believe.
After that. Yeah, he went.
No, we caught fire.
Oh, it's not.
We stopped at 11.
It's this one where he went sideways, but it was before
Deception.
Yeah, before Deception.
Before Deception, I don't know what that's called.
So this is a pretty cool corner.
It's called turn 10 and 11.
So Paulie, how do you take this corner Deception, turn 12? Flat out? Oh, he needs a microphone.
I take it as fast as the car will let you go.
Yeah. Okay, that wasted
and no farther.
2.5 seconds.
Yeah, great. Thanks for filling up that air time.
This is like interviewing, Huggins. It's like, so how'd you do? Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Arjun's a lousy interview too.
It depends on the car.
Well,
Some of the cars you have to dab the brakes before you turn in.
Wait. Let's go back to the interviewing part.
Oh, okay.
You know, some of it's our problem because we just don't ask the right questions. So, Paulie,
your interviews are great because you say the stupidest things.
So, Paulie, how would you attack this corner in the car that you're running this weekend?
In your infinite amount of wisdom.
Yeah, how would you do that?
Depending on the car. Just as fast as you can go through it.
Yeah.
Do you use a lot of the runoff?
You don't want to go over those rumble strips.
You're going to use as much of the racetrack as you can. You got to set. It's a sharp turn, so if you're talking about, I think it's 11, which is the top of Deception. It's you track the car to the left, all the way to the left, and then you cut. It's kind of a mid to late type apex type turn, but there's a fair amount of room at the exit. But it's kind of off camber, so it's a really fun corner.
When you get it right, you know it.
And the nice thing is, you see how these guys track all the way out to the curbing, and then they come back almost mid-track, and then they bend the car back to the left. See how he overshot that? That's why it's called Deception. You think you can carry more speed over there than what you really can, and that's one of the nice things about NCM is they've got a place for you to go if you do lose a little bit of talent.
You don't want to go too far and get the tires.
Yeah.
But they've got a nice concrete strip outside the rumble strips.
Yeah.
That if you do overshoot it, and it's pretty easy to do, you're not going to screw up the car. But you want to carry that speed through the tabletop because the next couple of turns after it's very fast sweepers.
And some of these curbs here are really tall and bumpy because Dana and I went out in the pace car yesterday, in the VW yesterday, and I thought I would be smart and kind of put the tire up on that, and it shot the car. It's like Dana goes, "You might not want her to do that," But yeah, it really disrupted the car because they were pretty deep, and I don't remember them being that big when I drove here.
Well,
before.
you were in a race car then.
Yeah, but still,
they have sort of three different types of curbs here. They have gators, and then they have traditional bump type curbs, as I would call them, and then they have very flat, smooth
rumble
type curbs like we have going into one.
Yeah,
and it's interesting. The transition from 1 to 1A is a perfect example where the one is a rather low, smooth curbing, but 1A is more of that higher,
and it comes up quick.
You really can't attack that too much because it's so hard on the driveline,
right?
Suspension, but you can attack going into one pretty good as long as you don't have a lot of ground effects. The car's not too low.
Hey, folks, we'd like to ask you, since we have 80 people watching, Paulie got online here. Now we jumped up
Our
to like
viewers
80 people.
skyrocketed.
Hey, give us a like, give us a thumbs up there, and hit the dinger, and we'll notify that. So we're not going to let Paul go anywhere now.
No.
But yeah, so
Running Bulls is coming in.
Yep.
That's probably a normal stop.
Yeah.
We pitted a little early. Unfortunately, we're a little off sequence, so I'm supposed to be the fourth driver in, but I might not be able to finish.
Yeah, Kate said she couldn't quite make 2 hours.
Yeah, I noticed our lap times, we talked about maybe kind of pulling them back a little bit to try to stretch the stints. So
I don't know.
Not sure.
You used to be able to pedal Champ Car races, but not anymore. You kind of got to go 8 or 9 tenths.
So, Paul, has Champ Car been very, very good to you?
Yeah, because I work for them.
Champ Car been very, very good to me. Got to keep that funny baloney job. I didn't get a harumph out of that.
Were you referencing something funny?
Yeah. So Saturday Night Live. Somebody posted that up. You should have said, Champ Car has been very, very good to me.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Marquita Farmer says, Paulie should have answered, Champ Car been very, very good to me.
Very good to me. Doc is our echo today.
I got 2 brain cells, and they're not getting along today.
Yeah.
That's okay.
I have 2 of them, too, and they're both in solitary confinement.
GMS Racing.
They don't like each other either.
GMS Racing still leading this race as the 901 comes into pit lane.
This is a normal stop.
Yep. Puts it out, turns off the power.
So we're at about the 2-hour mark in this race. So cars are going to be coming in for fuel.
Who's this? Oh, Wasted Money. That's right. Wasted Money was up there. Momo Champ is moving up as well. But Wasted Money really dropped down.
Momo Champ's Hiller Calder's car. They're very fast no matter where they go. He says they're going to probably alternate between Daytona and here. So they're based in Tallahassee, so it's pretty far from them. But, even at you'd think Daytona's
getting a little busy down
high
there.
Horsepower track. Hiller Calder, the Momo Champ, they always do well there.
The Chevy Mullet having to pull out. That's a big car, so has to look around and as he gets ready to move out. Car pulled right in front of him, so he had to back it up a
Can't
little
he
bit.
just look out the back window?
Well, not all.
Yeah, you can't turn your head very far with a Hans device on. So Gorilla Sticker, here we're on board with them. They were pretty fast yesterday during the test day.
Have they moved up yet?
Gorilla Sticker. Oops.
I don't see them in the top. Our thingy's not working. They'll probably come back and work a little later.
Yeah, we got a lot of people here. Yeah. They're invading our turf. Yeah. Yeah, we got 2 crew guys, so.
Ron from Visceral was just up here asking race director a question.
Because most of our drivers are white glove kind of prima donnas.
We lost Visceral Racing again. We had it back for a little bit.
One of our drivers has a trophy from here. He always cherry picks winners, though. I'm kidding with Paulie. And Bill to the right of me has
Station
a trophy
1 has
from
a
here,
waving
too.
yellow.
It's like, really, seriously? Paulie, of course, has the Commentators Championship Cup that he refuses to release. I've suggested that we go race.
I think we have a car stalled at the end of the straightaway for the bus stop. They ended up going through. You can see them over there on the left against the wall. So they're going to send out a rescue right there. They're going to take it behind the wall. They're probably going to close pit lane down and take a counter instead of getting.
No, there's a gate that I think you came out of, and you can probably go back through there.
Yeah, but it still has to go pit lane. There's a gate. The gate's not that far. The gate is about even with the camera.
Sure. Destroy the broadcast with facts, Bill.
Okay. I forgot.
Remember, we're trying to keep the bar.
I know.
I'm doing my part, I know.
The Tommy Kimball School of Broadcasting. You're just making stuff up.
I got you.
I think that was rule number 678.
I'm more of the Bob Marcia type, knowledgeable. I'm not very articulate, though.
I don't know. Your drawings look pretty good.
My drawings?
Oh, artistic. Sorry, I thought you.
Ouch, man. That hurt, Bill.
Articulate versus
I was
artistic.
looking for a whiteboard marker because I was going to write some stuff about you on the whiteboard, the big whiteboard to your right. Did I do it? No.
All right, folks, we're going to break here for commercial. That's our segue. You're watching the Champ Car Endurance, TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. 8 hour here at NCM Motorsports Park. We'll be right back, folks.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. we'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at NCM Motorsports Park this weekend for an 8+7. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. Back again for our traditional return to NCM Motorsports Park, which we had to miss out last year because the world got sick. So, welcome.
But the world is good now.
The world is good. The racing is even better. It's gorgeous out. The track is clear. And right now we've got... is it MK Motorsports leading in their Mustang in a Cobra? That's what my race hero says
MK
here.
With the green Mustang out there. I don't know if it's a Cobra. It's a Fox body.
Oh, okay.
But it might be a Fox body Cobra.
That says that
it is a Fox
list.
Chelsea has given us. She's a big Fox body fan.
Yeah. Well, she drives a Camaro, though.
Well, I know. That's what's funny. She said I just shoved a knife through her heart. Yeah, she's a GM fan. She's got a supercharged LS whatever Camaro that's uber fast and super sweet, and you know, you can't see her in the window driving it, but it looks really cool.
It's a tough crowd.
Yeah.
With friends like that, who needs enemies, right? She's a good. Chelsea's a good sport.
Yeah.
And you know, it's when it comes to insults, Chelsea, you just got to remember who it's coming from.
Yeah, yeah.
And
that's
that,
it, yeah.
She's not listening.
No,
anymore.
she's not. She has a fast car that works. I have a bunch of fast cars that just sit in my driveway and up on jack stands and, you know, things like that.
Yeah, some of your track cams are too loud, Bill. You got to take the volume down quite a bit.
Okay, I don't know which one it was.
Just whenever you go to a track cam, just turn it, way down like that.
All right.
Not the track cameras that you flip to.
Yeah.
Not the in-cars.
Oh, not the in-cars.
The in-cars.
I did those.
If you had set your thing to monitor, you'd be able to hear what the level is.
I see what they're talking about.
Yeah. Like that one there.
Yeah. I'm sorry about that. Those were turned down. I don't know what's going on. I think when I was gone to fix that camera, Doc turned them
all up.
Yeah, he turned them all up.
He's over here turning all these knobs.
Sorry about that,
Unbelievable.
Folks. I know you guys with home theaters and you're waking up the neighbors and... You know, I'm sorry about that. All right, they're all turned down. Sorry.
Basil Weenie show not turning laps. Some of the big news of this race that I'm aware of, we got Vissel Racing Group spun a rod bearing like on the first lap, and Whiskey Tango Foxtrot didn't start the race. That's huge. Both those cars were destroying the field yesterday during practice, and they're not even a factor in the race today. Oh. Look at that track. And look at that beautiful El Camino.
Yeah. Well, it has a lot of rust, but it's still beautiful. Because I guess what's an El Camino without a little rust, right?
There's rose-colored glasses I'm wearing here. 5 hours and 53 minutes remain.
Is that the mini back out there?
Yeah.
Yep. That's good.
And this driver just looks so calm and relaxed. And he's just touring the track, having a good time.
Most of these guys work for AutoZone and... you know, who help us bring this show live to you guys. And it's great to see them out here. You know, AutoZone, a lot of folks think they're franchised or whatever. You know, each store is owned by a local guy. But no, they're all, it's a family-owned company, and everybody's just an employee of AutoZone. They're not franchised.
Yeah, they've got over 600 stores in the United States. They've got at least one that's in Mexico, and then they have one overseas somewhere. I can't remember. But I love AutoZone. I go there all the time. I like working on cars as kind of a hobby, former profession of mine. Then I go to AutoZone and pick up stuff all the time. Those guys all know me, and so it's fun.
Yeah, they you know, we had to buy some stuff this weekend from them, and
did you?
Anti-seize for our camera mounts, and you know, we've had all the rain lately. All my mounts started getting a little rusty.
Oh,
and sticking and not tightening up right. So I had to do some rebuilds on equipment while I was waiting for this race to start up, as the 901 Motorsports camera is kind of going in and out on us there. Sorry, folks. They're doing light speed movements between corners.
So Basil Weenie hits the pit loop. So does
the Chevrolet
Tapping the Gas and the Poop Box Racing and Plum Crazy, that Dodge Neon. So Gridded Lions also hits the pit loop. So yesterday I'm out here in the pits, which is pit stall 6 here at NCM, way up near the front. Mm-hmm. And we hear this car coming down the pit roads. This kind of thing. Really loud, obnoxious, and awesome. And comes to a stop. And here it's Drew Knapp in this compressor, diesel-powered, turbocharged. And we're all like, oh my gosh, that thing is awesome. And we all want to drive it, and we're all excited. And
no, it's gas powered. I think it was gas powered. Yeah,
because it's
supercharged.
It looks like an alien spacecraft, and it sounds like one too. And you just want to drive it. But I thought it was diesel, but anyway, I think somebody said it was diesel.
Yeah.
Whatever it is, it sounded glorious.
Was it like the S class? Was that it? The Mercedes?
I don't know what the thing was.
Because I know they had a Mercedes that was gas powered, but it had diesel. It had the diesel bodywork on it, which has all the vents for the intercoolers.
Well, it says compressor on the side. He put the compressor logo on the side. It's the yellow and
yeah,
red
that's
one.
the gas one. Oh yeah, that's the gas one. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's fast,
crazy.
But it sounds so good. They've raced with us a few times with that car, and it's just you hear it go down the front straight. It's like,
yeah. I think he got flagged for sound.
Yeah, that supercharger wasn't the exhaust; it was the supercharger.
The supercharger, yeah, the supercharger's too loud.
So we got MK Motorsports with their Ford Mustang up in first place. GMS Racing Mazda RX-7 powered by a GM V6 up into second. Flat Out Nemesis moving back up into third place. They led this race for a little bit this morning. Tuttle Motorsports and their 95 Mitsubishi powered by a Nissan V6. That is in fourth place. RVA Graphics and Wraps powered by BMW. That one is in fifth place. Our national champion last year. 901 Motorsports, who we're riding on right now. That's they're in sixth place in their BMW. Maximum Effort Mazda Miata B-Class car up in seventh place. Checkered Past Racing in D-Class. I think that's a Mustang 55. Tuttle just took over their spot into eighth place with their other Mitsubishi Nissan powered car. Checker Pass into ninth, and Basil Weenie up into 10th place. And that's is it out there as a number 6? Because it's actually registered as a different number. But doesn't matter. But their yellow Miata is moved up into 10th place.
And Tiffany just said that Checkered Past lost their exhaust.
And that's not a good thing to do at this track. Yeah, muffler draggings are not good. That's where you put chains on.
So when did you start learning lessons? I'm trying to find out how to do that.
Doc learning lessons. Well, he did hit a wall once, and then next lap hit it again, didn't he? Same spot, same lap. How do you hit the same wall on the same lap? Oh, he had turn 4 wall. Oh, he didn't get a charge for that one because somebody else hit it. We can't hear you, and turn 1. Yeah, we didn't see the turn 1 wreck. See, that was the one that he was off camera for that one. Not many people can hit turn 1 wall at Barber.
Turn
hit the
4
wall
and
twice.
turn 1 on the same lap.
Yeah.
That's talent.
Yeah.
There's something special about you, like your mom said. Looks like Ron's back up here from Visceral Racing Group looking to talk to the officials. We know he brought a couple cars out here.
Yep.
And one of them's not
so
running.
He's got his new build out here. It's still running, I believe.
Yep. No, he's shaking his head. No, it's not. It's not good. He might be looking for his money back.
So the crowd favorite, Brew Crew Racing, is chasing Running Bulls. We're running in 18th, and Running Bulls is running in 17th.
What crowd?
The crowd favorite, Brew Crew Racing.
Oh, okay.
With their ringer driver,
I was just saying, I'm looking for a
Paulie
crowd.
Velton in it. He's going to go out in the 4th stint.
Is that the at the end of the stands, the Tifosi type area where everybody's dressed in like poopy brown colors?
The LOL folks are out here.
Little lady, the wheelchair section, and
I heard there were so many walkers coming in to the pit area that they actually
the tennis balls were leaving skid marks.
What do they call it? The ABA, not the ABA. That's American Basketball
ADA.
Association. ADA was had to be called down.
They've already protested the scoring tower because they can't get up to see me because there is no elevator here. I was mistaken.
It's all right.
Sadly mistaken.
They have signs tied to the walkers.
Yeah. And Doc's walker is still on back order. They did send the right
series.
Yes, they did send
it's in the paddock, Bill, for repairs.
They did send the correct tennis balls for the feet, but the tennis rackets handles so his hands wouldn't slip off were just a bit too sticky.
Yeah.
So we need to
they got
fix
the
that.
tennis ball color wrong.
That was last time.
In my rider, it specifically says green tennis balls.
And they sent the orange one. So
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I don't understand
We
this.
fixed it. It was good.
They did fix it, and they took it under warranty.
But the thing was that the grips.
Yeah.
The grips are just a little too sticky, and he kept tripping, And not Doc's type of tripping, like they used to do in the 60s.
Yeah.
A different kind.
Well, you know
Different
what
kind
they
of
say about the 60s. If you can remember the 60s, you weren't really there.
Yeah.
I should run for public office just so I can fill in some missing years. Because they'll dig up dirt.
So how did a D-class car end up leading this race?
Well, it's really fast.
I thought this was a Miata track.
Yeah, I don't know.
MK Motorsports, they've won races.
Well, it's torque. This is a torque track, not necessarily horsepower. So there's a lot of slower corners where if you can get off those corners fast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it's not a momentum track.
In parts, there is.
It's too technical to be momentum.
Well, every track's momentum, but
yeah, if you do it right. I don't know about that.
But it's a momentum car. Well, they're all momentum cars.
Yeah.
That's what you say when your car is slow.
Slow, yeah. It's a momentum car.
It just takes a while to get to that speed.
Good times. Yeah. So Ford Mustang leading this race in Chevy country. We have had a Corvette lead this race. Was it us or was it the other series? I forget. I think we had a Corvette at the lead one time.
I can't remember back that far, Bill.
Yeah, I ran here with WRL. The first race we ran here in a Corvette. We were in second with the Corvette in first. And, we ended up braking right before the Corvette broke. And we were really mad because we just gave up.
Big shout out to Odor Motor Group. They are forever going to be the GP4 National Championship.
At WRL.
National champions in WRL racing.
Yep. So,
all
right.
Laps of Honors out here this weekend.
Yep, Laps of Honors out here. And Dana's been schmoozing with those guys all weekend, being Coast Guard and such. So
Gotcha. Wasted money, still not back out of the paddock.
We recognize them as the Coast Guard and the Army and the Marines and the Navy as members of the Armed Forces, but not the Air Force. We got to draw the line somewhere.
Doc. I think you're talking about the Space
No,
Force.
thank you, Bill, for your service.
Yeah, I partied all the time when I was in the Air Force. But when I was in the military, it was be all you can be, and we beat all we could be.
How is your golf?
My golf was pretty good.
Yeah.
But those kids now going in, man, those guys have to actually do something and work and putting their lives on the line. Where with us, it was just, I hope I don't trip over that crack in the cement. Speaking of veterans, Ron from Visceral is up here. 14 tours of duty in Afghanistan and probably 6 or 7 during the first Gulf War. But I might be over exaggerating that, but that man is a hero and a half, and he's done some good for our country. So
it's not the Navy though.
No, he was Army, but
they had to work.
Navy sits off the coast, and
lob shells,
just lob things over there. It might hit something of value. But yeah, Ron from Visceral Racing, good guy. And I'm only saying that because I want to race with him again.
So when the Navy does lob things over the fence, do the guys ever say,
don't lob things over the
you
fence?
Don't? I wondered if maybe they would say, but from the water out to the land, do they wonder, man, I wish these were still the days when we used cows.
No,
so much more fun back
One
then.
of the fun things, I was on the Enterprise, the USS Enterprise CVAN 65, and one of the things to test the catapults is they'll take a car, take off the tires so it's just on the wheels, and then they fill it with cement. They try and get it as heavy as they can because your jets are 47,000 pounds, and they launch them as breakwaters.
I just thought they would just shoot.
And it's funny to see a Corvette or an old Ford Falcon launching off a carrier. It's hysterical.
I think it'd be more fun just to shoot watermelon.
Yeah. No, the battleships, man, those 16-inch shells can go 24 miles.
Do they even have battleships anymore?
No.
Yeah, they pulled them out of service. And we're looking at Turn 12 Deception, which we talked about earlier.
The Missouri is next to the Arizona Memorial in Pearl Harbor.
No, Missouri's next to Arkansas, isn't it?
I'm talking about the battleship.
I just
try and
saw-
keep up, Bill.
That looked like WTF that was out there. But then
it might be.
They're not turning laps according to Race Hero.
They might have just gone out, so they haven't completed a lap yet.
Let's see.
The Mini
Race
right in front of
monitor
us there.
looks like it's turned off. It's all waiting for data. Which Doc and I have threaded about starting a team called Waiting for Data.
We need to do that before we die, which means I have a year or two max. These are what I refer to, Polly, as the bonus years.
These are the bonus years?
Yeah. I must have cost my parents a fortune in life insurance premiums by continually living.
So Andy,
Just to spite them.
living.
if you're watching
parents.
Race Monitor, Andy's working on Race Monitor right now.
Oh, okay. I just
They're
glanced
both
at
not
it.
working. Oh, okay. Okay, they're working on both of them right now.
So don't trust anything we say. We know that we've never said that before, folks.
Racing Strong Motorsports leading this race right now
With Sebastian
your
Vettel in
dreams.
second,
Yeah.
shaking his fist.
with the Opel
Bill.
GT.
If that GT ever leads a
Pablo
race, it's
Montoya
going to
in
have to
third.
be because of the pit call, the random pit number selected. If that Opel ever leads a lap,
Well, we might drag that car. We were talking to Dana earlier. We're talking about Willow Springs, and we may pull the Opel out to California and kind of race that. And
that is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. That is the show car.
yeah, and well, the benefit of that is I could possibly get a trophy there, and qualify for the national championship in the Opel. So
That would
be
kill
like
me,
the
probably.
sportsmanship award, you mean?
No,
or-
no, the sportsmanship. We can go. We should be able to go almost 6 hours on fuel.
Yeah.
And with Dana and I, being first top shelf drivers.
Yeah.
So instead of being 21 laps down, you'd be 18 laps down because you didn't have to stop to take fuel.
We kid because we care, Bill.
I'm just gonna sit over here. I'm just gonna move over here.
I think I made him cry with that one, guys.
I do see a small tear rolling.
I saw a
his
glimpse
left
of a first place, and we could qualify for the national championship. And I would just love to hear Doc give the national
that
championship.
would kill me. That would just kill me, Bill. I couldn't bear myself to even mention.
It'd be so funny. We could just record it and keep playing it at the intro of each show.
Yeah.
And Racing Strong Motorsports qualifies.
Well, you
for the
used my
national
pull the
championship.
pin for a while there.
Yeah, I did.
When the car caught on fire.
Yeah,
So yeah, it's
it's true.
Paulie and Bill both have trophies, and they never cease to mention that.
Oh yeah, we send Doc pictures of our trophies just
Yeah.
out of the blue. So
Paulie holds them up and shows them
Yeah.
on the broadcast.
I
And
do-
he has the Commentators Championship Cup that Jeff Burdett created.
yeah,
I'll
And
never let you let it
but
down.
I mean,
My
Paulie
wife
cherry picked. I mean, are
my
back
wife couldn't wait to
racing
get
really?
get that out of the house. By the way, she's like, take that up the Paul. It's got a bunch of looks like dog food at the top, but it also looks like
Not
dog
food.
poo.
Yeah, yeah.
He never lets me live that down.
But yeah, it's
Never ceases to
every now and then
wave that in my face,
I'll dust
floating as it were.
every now I'll dust them off, take pictures of them, send them to Doc.
Along with my heavy fan mail, thank God
With
I never get to
with a
them.
quote, "Have you dusted your trophies off today?" But Doc is a pool player, and
Yeah.
when I say pool, not the swimming pool type stuff. He's not a player at the pool, but he's what do you call those?
Stick and ball.
Yes.
Billiards.
Billiards. Yeah,
Yeah.
billiards players.
So we Champ Car rented a house in Big Canoe next to Atlanta Motorsports Park, and Bill came within a hair's breadth of beating me.
I used to be pretty darn good at pool.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, you were in the Air Force, so
You know.
you had a lot of time for extracurricular activities.
And my dad had a pool table in the house, and but yeah,
That's bumper pool,
I was
Bill.
better at darts. Darts was my
I'm
game.
a good dart player too, mind you.
Yeah. Yeah, he says that. But no, he does. He hangs
I
out
have
in
the
all-
trophies
yeah.
to prove it. They're plastic, and
Yeah.
but
Hey,
they're not the cool
Uh-oh.
Champ Card trophies.
Mullets looks like they're a little slow.
Yeah,
on the
they've
corner there,
been pretty slow out there, but I think they're kind of new. And, it takes a little bit. I mean, he's, driving like a proper driver with one hand on the wheel.
The car weighs 16,000 pounds.
The car weighs 16,000 pounds, and there's
It's
a
an
lot
82 Camino.
of really
It's
fast
out,
cars
and they have
out
a bunch of hay in the back of it too, don't they?
Yeah.
He's doing the NASCAR one-handed drive there. One hand on the shifter. I would get so mad at my guys for putting their hand on the shifter because you end up wearing gears out. And
It's like riding a clutch. You don't rest your foot on the clutch.
No. That's how you get the owner really mad with you.
Yeah.
Especially on a front-wheel drive type setup where it takes 10 hours to remove and replace everything. So
I think he's looking for.
Yeah, we got quite good at.
he's watching his
removing
mirrors, which is good. He's got a wing mirror at the top, which pretty much allows you to do a 360 view around your car. And that's the plum crazy neon right behind him as he makes the pass.
Come around the
I'm
outside.
surprised you didn't say purple.
It's plum crazy. I'm a Mopar dude.
I remember those colors. What was it? Gaslight green?
No, not gaslight green.
When I was back doing photography, I had the privilege of watching I think it was the 20th anniversary of the Daytona and the Superbird.
Yeah.
And so they had a bunch of them. It was at Talladega, and they all gathered in Hoover, Alabama at the hotel. And then I was riding with a law enforcement officer.
What, in the back?
No, not in the back, strangely enough. Not in handcuffs.
Handcuffs in back.
But anyway, to see a long line of those cars, winged, sharp pointing noses.
Yeah, the Daytonas
lined up.
and the Superbirds.
Yeah, and it was beautiful.
All right, folks, you're watching the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series 8-hour at NCM Motorsports Park. We're going to be right back after these messages. Stay tuned.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done. All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. TireRack.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
We're back racing here at NCM Motorsports Park for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series 8 hours at NCM Motorsports Park. MK Motorsports just coming down pit lane. They were leading this race, or they are leading this race with Flat Out Nemesis right behind them. GMS Motorsports, or GMS Racing's Mazda in third place, and Tuttle Motorsports trying to all chase them down. MK coming in to put some more fuel in that.
MK's on pit road.
That's a thirsty little car there, but it's fast.
It's fast. And on an 8-hour day, that might hurt them a little bit, but tomorrow, 7 hours, they can, and plays a little bit more into their hands.
Yeah. Keep talking, Doc.
Keep talking. What? Hello. What? Huh? So anyway, I'm a bit reluctant to go through the standings.
Yeah, because they're actually starting to pit now. Tuttle was out there racing nose to tail and with MK just a little bit ago.
Right. Yeah, we saw that on track. They were going through Deception. But what we show here on Race Hero anyway, and that, remember, these are third-party applications. So we show MK Motorsports in the lead, Flat Out Nemesis in their B-Class Miata in second, GMS Racing in third, Tuttle Motorsports in fourth, RVA Graphics and Wraps in their two-time championship-winning BMW in fifth, 901 Motorsports maintaining their sixth place. Maximum Effort. Really?
WTF is? It's so our stuff's wrong? Oh, so they had the wrong transponder number in WTF Racing, so they're actually leading this race and they're fixing it now.
That little Miata is fast.
So they're going to be they're fixing that
now.
now.
And remember, these are third-party applications, So Andy is running timing and scoring this weekend.
So MK doing their pit stop. They're just finished up fueling. Now they've got a jack out. Is that jack? No, that's their. They just threw out some. They dropped some fuel on the their pit lane, so they've dumped some kitty litter down to absorb that before it soaks into the blacktop here at NCM. The driver out is taking off his gear.
Well,
they're checking the tire pressures on their Cooper tires.
Our veterans viewers should know not to take anything we say as correct or accurate.
You mean like you're winning this race?
I am leading. I think Paulie's wrong. He's just trying to maintain the element of surprise that we like so much.
And they're checking tire pressures on the MK Mustang, SVT, Cobra, Mustang, Fox Body, something or another. And washing the window down. Sorry I don't have a pit cam here, but I don't really have any place to put them. There's a lot of corners at this track to cover, and
there's a ton of corners out here. 23 or something like that. If I had my track map, I could tell you.
So Daytona, we're going to have a bunch of Paulie doesn't know this, but I bought a whole bunch of new equipment this week, and hopefully to make our cameras a lot more reliable.
Remember, we're trying to keep the quality of the broadcast set to a manageable level.
Well, 902 and 901 are using the technology that I have. So,
and
they're the only ones working.
We have technology, huh?
So
I was impressed at VIR South. All our track cameras kept working except for the one the car ran over.
A lot of it has to do with this. Yeah. No, and it kept working the whole time.
Yeah, it kept working. We were just its viewpoint was not all that impressive.
I looked at all the,
especially at night. It was fascinating.
I looked at all the cameras.
Fascinating, extraordinary, I tell you.
I looked at all the video and noticed, that's like 8 hours of ground. Oh, look at the ant.
Yeah. Well, we do like to get up close and personal.
It's like watching one of those English documentaries of, the forest.
Now, Paulie, come on.
So we are in what city? We're in
Bowling Green, Kentucky.
Yep, Bowling Green, Kentucky, which is if you look at the big lakes, the Great Lakes of the United States, you just shoot down a couple inches on a map, and there we are.
I'm telling you, folks, we are worldwide broadcasts.
Yep.
We have Barry Henderson in Germany, and now we have Ugali 4 in Italy. So we're worldwide.
Yep, thank you for joining us.
This is the worldwide TireRack.com Champ Car World.
And if you're overseas, TireRack.com is a distributor of tires, not just for race cars, but or as we like to call them, our Champ cars, but for all types of cars, from your mom's SUV or minivan to the dad van, which Paulie has a dad van, don't you, Paul?
No, he's got a new van. He's got a Transit.
He's got a Ford Transit.
He's stepped up his game. Must be making the big bucks. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I know that his business is doing quite well because I can never contact him.
It's Bill. It's not because his business is doing great. He doesn't want to talk to you.
So Paul, you want to do some self advertising there for your company? No, he's overworked as it is.
All right, so I promised I would mention E3 Storage. Floyd is one of the drivers of the Running Bulls Racing.
Wait, E3 Storage.
Yeah, E3 Storage.
Okay,
so
you're starting this at at 11:11.
Sorry, buddy, you're gonna get a bill. But anyway, he maintains they have their original office, if you can call it that, is in Alpharetta, Georgia, and it's a place where you can rent space and work on your race car. And he's opening up 4 more this year. One in Charlotte, one in come on, Doc, you used to live there, for God's sake. Marietta, Georgia, and 2 other places. I don't know. He was talking during dinner. I couldn't listen. Yeah. So anyway, so here's a shout out to E3 Storage.
Now, if you're wondering what kind of racing Champ car is, it's endurance racing for amateurs. We have pros out here running with us. We have IndyCar. We've had some IndyCar drivers. We've had a couple of F1 drivers. That's Formula One for those that don't know, which is the top level you can get. IndyCar.
Tommy Byrne.
Yeah, Tommy Byrne. A couple others as well.
Johnny O'Connell's son runs with us occasionally.
We have IMSA drivers. We just all kinds of drivers, and then Bill Strong. Doc Waldrop,
he is
Paul
famous.
Felton.
Doc, not so much.
You,
Paulie, he's famous.
We have
they have trophies.
It's whoa, we got a little sideways there under his braking.
He's got no weight in the rear of that
He
thing.
would be a little better.
Except for a couple of hay bales.
Putting both hands on the steering wheel, and one less on the stick. Do you think he's listening to me at all? Probably not. But hitting those curbs there. We're getting a little bit of lag there from some of our cameras.
You need to learn how to hook up a transponder. That was Ron from Visceral talked to Paulie and said, we're actually in third place with the 959.
So we're waiting for this to get all updated. Once it gets updated, we'll have the latest in who's on first.
Yeah. We like to maintain the current level of misinformation simply to keep the quality of the broadcast as low as possible. Doc needs to...
So some of our rules in Champ Car is 2-hour stints max for the driver. That means you can be in the car for only 2 hours. You can pit earlier if you want and get out. Some drivers do that. But when you pit, put a new driver in. If you go fuel, you have to spend a minimum of 5 minutes in the pit stall, in the pits,
on
in
pit
lane.
road.
So the timer, we have put timers on the car. The timer actually starts when you come to pit in. You have to come to a complete stop, 20 miles an hour to your pit box. Get out of your car. Guys put fuel in it, and you can hold on. Okay, looks like we have somebody stalled out on. Let's see where he's at.
I don't have a car 23. Isn't that what he said?
I don't know what car he said. No, he said pit. So there's turn 1. So they've got a flag waving right there.
Pit 23 is...
So this camera is...
Bisco Tango Foxtrot, and there's no Z in Mazda.
And this camera is...
I beg to disagree.
Oh, we can see him there
at right in the middle, guys.
You see him off to the left? So he's just stalled out at the...
That's not Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, but yeah.
That's turn 1 right there, the bus stop if you look on a map. Let's see where NCM Motorsports Park, and I did not load up a track map.
I have a track map, Bill.
No, not for you.
Oh. Oh, for our viewers.
For our viewers.
Well, they're just going to have to rely on our expert commentary.
So you make a right.
When
then you
does
make
that start anyway? It should have started at 8. It's at 8:10 this morning, but it should have started technically 4 years ago.
Yeah, folks, if you didn't know, we've been doing this for almost 5 years now, and
you can't tell, can you?
Yeah,
we're a well-guarded secret.
It is what it is. We try.
Strangely enough, well, it should improve after 5 years, Paulie. Bill Strong is running the show today, so we are missing the wind beneath our wings and the gentleman with the gift of gab.
The gift of something. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the broadcast.
Oh, right. Okay.
Hey, it's free, so you get what you pay for. I don't know if he knows how to bring up pictures.
So wasted money racing. Oh yeah, they just pulled
glitter
some.
in your oil pan.
They just pulled out. Sent us a picture of their oil pan draining into another pan, and it looks like a glitter bomb went off, and that is not a good sign when you have glitter in your oil.
Yeah, glitter like Tyler's car, Crank Anchors Racing. That's good glitter.
Well, I don't know about that, but I hate having to explain the glitter when I go home. Because it just sticks to you and gets over everything. And
your wife thinks you've been in the gentleman's club.
Yeah, and
well, you're in trouble with Amy all the time
all the
anyway.
time. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's part of life.
I don't know.
All right. Yep. Visceral's in third.
Okay, so here's our top 10, folks. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot is shown in the lead of this race in their A-Class Pesky Miata. Flat Out Nemesis in their B-Class Miata is in second. Visceral in their new build, the 959, running in third. Tuttle Motorsports, the number 108, running in fourth. RVA Graphics and Wraps in the number 1 two-time championship winning BMW is in fifth place. MK Motorsports is in sixth place. Gorilla Sticker in seventh. 901 Motorsports in their 901 BMW 325 IS. That's an E30 as well, running in eighth. GMS Racing in ninth. Tuttle Motorsports in their sister Mitsubishi Eclipse, the number 107, running in 10th. So there's what we have. My pick for this race, Parts Badger, maintaining a 14th place.
My pick was Whiskey Tango Foxtrot.
Yeah, you cherry picked. It was not. Wait a minute.
No, it was Visceral.
Yeah. So not bad. Third place.
And we're still early.
The
We're
crowd
way
favorite, Brew Crew Racing, running in 20th place before we pull the EC cars out.
So we're supposed to tell E3 to open up a storage shed in Houston.
In Houston.
So Doc, you need to make a note of that.
Nobody listens to me.
The storage shed.
E3 storage, where you can work on your car, your race car.
Yeah. I thought E3 storage was like a database, a data center.
Yeah.
Serious.
In the cloud.
Yeah. And he starts talking about you can take your race car there to work on. I'm like, what? Like your iRacing?
Yeah,
your iRacing car?
Not iRacing. We have fast, what do they call it? The fast repair that you can use one time.
Yeah, everything's IT related. Everything.
Yeah, when you two start talking, I'm like lost.
That's what we do. We try to do that on purpose, Doc.
True.
Yeah, you can hear Paulie in the background. He decided not to use a mic. He did not like that I put the 14-pound microphone attached to his lapel.
Turn it up.
Yeah, he didn't like the lapel
Sorry,
mounted.
guys.
I'm going to start eating on air just to get rid of him.
Yeah.
I have 2 blueberry muffins right there, my friend.
Perfect.
And they sell cashews downstairs. Nice, crisp, crunchy.
How many victims? I mean, how many people are watching? 87.
87.
Well,
come on, folks. We can break 100.
Oh, yeah. We're supposed to remind you to like and subscribe to the YouTube channel. I know Bill's already done that.
And rung the bell. I've had my bell rung several times. But it's not the same thing, evidently.
Yeah, you might notice that Race Hero just reset. I think Bill went through that, or Doc went through that with you.
I did the top 10, like your job.
Yes, you did.
Slacker.
Yeah. You did it very well.
Not really, but thank you.
Just giving me a headset. So, did you explain what happened, Doc? I talked to Chris.
Why would people ask me, do I know what's going on?
So I talked to Chris.
You of all people should know better.
The timing and scoring official here for Champ Car, and he said that they had to make adjustments to, they had to make changes after they had originally set up the Race Hero system, and
Gotcha.
it doesn't like changes, so that's why it was kind of skewed today. That's working or not? I don't hear any. I can hear, but
I don't hear anything from you. Then again, I don't listen anyway.
Can we hear you?
No.
Yeah, I can.
Oh, can you?
Oh,
I
wait,
can't.
Now I can.
I don't hear anything.
I don't hear.
You don't hear nothing?
So that's all.
Hold on. We'll get you.
This sound console the Bill has a lot of moving parts.
There I go. Can you hear me? You can hear me?
Yes. I just don't hear.
You don't hear yourself?
As long as it's going through, I don't need to hear myself. I'm so sick of myself.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Bill finally remembered which knob to turn.
Is a button to push. I'm really good at pushing buttons.
Yes, you are.
Did you see Bill hit me?
He's very good at pushing your buttons.
Yeah, he is. He knows me too well. So this is twice in the space of 2 weeks Bill's hit me.
Yeah.
I'm starting to get a little upset. And, human resources won't take my calls anymore.
You really didn't like me rubbing your bony little knees there, so you said no. So
No, you can rub the knees.
No, not doing
They
that.
don't work.
That was more of a joke.
I see.
Don't make me go serious on you. What'd she say?
What did she say?
Get in the muzzle. It's funny because Chelsea Victor, our race director, she's walking back and forth through control, and every time she passes by the booth, she'll there's some wry comment that comes out.
Bill's the one that threw her under the bus earlier.
Well,
I keep
he
reminding
started talking
her
about
that.
her height. There was a height joke.
Oh, yeah, with
she
the
can't
car.
be seen inside the Camaro.
Yeah. I'm not going to say anything, folks.
Get her a booster seat.
I have a car in the race, so I'm trying to keep on her good side.
Well, what was it that George Carlin used to say? Is there anybody driving that car? Oh, wait, no, I see Knuckles.
So she got her chair that she's using for race control sits probably about 5 inches lower than everybody else's seat out there. So they were making fun of her getting a low seat. I look over at it, and she knew exactly what I was going to say. I said, "Do you want a booster seat?" She's just
see. I gotta keep on her good side, and I like Chelsea number one, but I got a car in this, and I got a dog in this hunt.
Well, I have to work with her for the next 5 races.
Yeah.
So I gotta,
she's a busy lady.
I got to start it off. I got to start it off on the right foot.
She has been announced as the race director for Daytona.
Yeah.
We have 122 cars registered for that race.
Yep, Dana's got to do. Dana was originally on that, but he has a family obligation he has to take care of. So Chelsea has stepped up, and we actually, her and I will be arriving on the track in not this week, but next week, midweek, about Tuesday or Wednesday.
It comes up pretty soon.
And we have our meetings with the track, and then once those meetings are done, I'll make all kinds of announcements of any changes or anything like that to it, and then I
can't believe they still let you attend those meetings.
I am a professional.
At what? You're certainly not a sound engineer.
No.
So we're at NCM this weekend. April 10th is the Daytona race, and that is a 14-hour enduro on the famous Roval. And Bill swears Daytona's going to leave. If you watch the NASCAR road course race, they messed with the bus stop.
A little bit.
Yeah, and Bill swears he's going to leave those up. But
yeah, we're going to leave those up. So we don't know what's going on.
get there, ChampCar.org.
We don't
Send
know
your
what's going
protest
on.
letters now.
You probably have to pay to have them put up.
No, I think you have to have paid to take them out because they're
really.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know. We'll find out when we get there.
Usually, everything's
that's
a
when
la
we
carte.
normally find out things.
So you got to pay for everything. Every little thing you got to.
Yeah, on Thursday, our meeting is in the afternoon, so I think that Ray and I are going down early. So Ray and I will take the NASCAR or the tour, the Daytona tour, and we'll let the guys there that do the tours are really cool. When we let them know, hey, we're racing here next week, and they'll take us into places.
They like us.
Yeah. So
strangely enough,
they'll take the tour group and show them other things that not normally would see. So I'm going to ask them, hey, can you show us if the gators are down?
So we're at Daytona again on April 10th for a 14-hour enduro. The very next week, you're in Road America. You got a long drive.
Yep, drive home, turn around.
But that's for our 8+7 national championship.
Yep. But let's go back to Daytona. So,
well, no, we're going to be there soon enough.
You and I are going to be there.
Yes.
Paulie's going to be back at the studio. Tiffany will be Tiffany will be at the studio, right? Or is she going to be on track?
I don't know if she's going to come down to Daytona or not.
Okay, she'll let us know in a minute because I believe she's listening.
She's not going to be at Road America because they withdrew their car.
Well, it is what it is. So we'll so at Daytona, Doc and I will be on the 500 Club side.
Yeah, baby.
And
styling. We're in the same booth that NASCAR uses because mostly they keep the door unlocked. So they let us in.
But we're not going to be on the trackside. So what's that mean?
Sweet.
Sorry, we're on the
in the 500
in the 500. That's what I said. Remember that part?
I don't listen to you, Bill.
And that means
you constantly lie to me, and now you're hitting me again.
So that means that we can
That's going to leave a mark.
Yeah, I know, probably. So that
bruise easy. I'm a delicate flower. No, wait, Paulie's the delicate flower.
So that means I can do pit lane reporting.
That's a long pit road.
Nope. I'm only going to pit lane report from pit stall 25 and 26.
Gotcha. So one of the favorite things, if you've listened to this broadcast and you're still listening, I don't know why, but Paulie and I love to tell Bill, yeah, we need an interview in pit 1, and then we'll send him as far away as possible.
Yeah, so they did
what
that.
I was going to bring up is that we have another 3 race in a row stretch, because Charlotte is on their Roval is the very next week, April 24th, and that's, again, a 14-hour race.
Just a long event.
That's all I'm going to say, because I don't want Bill to hit me again.
No. And then we head out west.
Yeah, to Hallett.
Yeah, a whole bunch of us decided last night we're going to be driving out there, and we're going to make a road trip.
It's the Champ Car Cavalcade.
Yeah. So unfortunately, we're not going to do it, or probably fortunately for you guys, we won't be doing a show from there. I need to do
a recon.
A recon. We haven't raced there before. I need to see what kind of stuff we have.
They have telephones,
well,
right?
We had the Camaro go wide, or the
Running Bulls in the pits. Along with Party Girl and their Mercedes.
Oh, I just missed it. Oh, we had 2 cars get together there.
Lexus.
That's the
well, of course we missed that.
Chev Mullet.
Yeah.
Oh,
he is facing the wrong way, I believe.
And he stalled it. And he's back out there.
As well he should be.
Like
I think
6.
from an external camera, I think he spun it, and the other guy had nowhere to go, so he spun his car.
That's better than hitting somebody.
Very much so.
But the only thing you're going to do is maybe flat spot your tires and get your heart rate up.
And we're looking at the floorboard of the Gorilla sticker car.
That's because our
his dash
our marketing director doesn't know how to set up cameras.
Well, what's funny was last week Paulie's
media guy?
He's the media guy.
What's funny is that last week Paulie said, "Oh yeah, Bill, he just goes out there and blindly puts these in, and they're perfectly pointed the whole bit." And I'm just thinking, "Oh God!" So
if he only knew
the next race,
he's here today.
Everything's going to be pointing the wrong way.
He's cherry picked another fast car. Crickets, yeah. I couldn't think of anything to follow up that awesome statement. Thank God we're going to break for commercial soon, so I can reload some memories and more snappy remarks.
It's okay.
Paulie's just rolling.
They are snappy.
Yeah. Thank you, Paulie.
All right, who wants to take us off to commercial break here?
I can do that. You're watching, we still got 3 minutes according to your clock. But anyway, you're watching the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series here from beautiful NCM Motorsports Park. And so hang in there, folks, if you still want to watch us, and I can't imagine why you wouldn't. We will be right back.
God, that took like 10 minutes, man.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
keys of the night.
So we've been talking for 20 minutes and there's been no sound, Doc.
Great,
You're
Bill.
supposed to be monitoring that stuff.
I'm not monitoring anything. Thank you, Barry, for pointing Bill's inadequacy out. I was going to, but he's been hitting me.
So the two 901 cars have kind of separated. Remember how they were up at the front of the field? They've spread out quite a bit. The sister cars.
Paulie is desperately trying to keep us on track here.
Parts Badger wrecked the car yesterday over in 1A, spun, and did some damage to the car. They spent the rest of the practice day repairing the car, and they find themselves
in 13th.
I just had them 13th place overall.
That's my pick for today.
And actually, they are in third. There's no EC cars up there. 21st is our first EC car, that Kudzu racing team. So
they're running a BMW E36.
A car shown in the pits right now. I was looking at them. Yeah, it's Oda Motor Group shown in the pits.
So y'all lost all of our witty banter since we came out of commercial. Way to go, Bill.
It's okay.
That was good stuff. That was Emmy award-winning stuff right
good.
there.
But now there's no record, so Chelsea can't come after me.
She could.
I'm sure you still have 4 hours and 48 minutes to fix that, Bill. You're going to be in HR for hitting me 4 times anyway.
Well, I just want to go back to the best.
And we do have that on camera if you're recording our.
Yeah, this is what we mentioned about. You may have seen the camera go over here, and we were talking about this would be Chelsea's view on the car, but I will work on the placement for that car tomorrow. Sorry about that, folks.
Yeah, well, I mean the problem is you have that excellent piece of equipment suggested by Mr. Doc Waldron. The lighting clamp that clamps to the roll bar, so you can't put a riser on it to get it higher like you can like a GoPro mount.
Yeah, it's okay. We got it.
Can you turn it upside down and put it on his top hoop?
No.
No.
It's not safe up there. I've spent 5 years or so doing this, and we want to keep our drivers safe.
We want to keep the quality of the broadcast as low as possible, where even Doc can step over it.
Mainly, we want to keep. Whoa, we got a little loose there. We want to really keep the drivers safe. That's the big thing. And I don't want them flailing. If something happens to the car, they're not flailing their arms around. And and I don't want things coming off the camera, and the mount stays in place where everything else comes off. So, there's
those mounts are good.
Yeah, they're very good. And we've had them crash multiple times, and they took the G-forces with no issues.
Well, they're designed to hold up, like 150-pound instruments over an audience's head for rock concerts. Yeah. So they got to kind of be safe.
How about for country and western? Because, Paulie's a big country and western fan.
Two distinct avenues of music.
Yeah,
a lot of people.
I had to come to the track with him the other day, and all he had was a Taylor Swift playing in the car. But
I didn't think Paulie. Well, he is. He's a man of refined taste.
It's okay. I'm not judging.
Yeah, no judgment here. Other than that, Doc guy listens to alternative music, trying to stay as young as he can for as long as he can.
Thrasher music's cool. I like thrasher music, but Doc, it just didn't look right with those Serwin Vega D9Es in the back seat belted in.
Yeah, those got to go pretty soon. But I am getting hard to hear.
That Krakow just distorting like crazy, man. But it's all right. I'm not judging.
Not judging. Yeah.
Not judging.
I will.
You don't like Krakows overdriven, those 3-watt amps overdriven?
The best speakers I've ever heard are clips. They're used by studio monitors in recording studios, and man, they sound awesome. You crank up Jethro Tull on those things, man.
My home computer speakers are clips, so they're
pricey.
They weren't cheap. I do like them. Awesome. They're my monitor. The subwoofer's pretty awesome too. But as I get older, it doesn't matter what speakers I use. I can't hear any of the frequencies, so But yeah, it's we're not judging people what music they listen to, Paul. But which boy band is your favorite?
You want me to hit him? Because I owe him like 4.
Go right ahead. I don't listen to country music.
Paul's a rocker.
Yeah, I can see Paulie rocking.
Don't you? He does all the music production on this. Don't,
I mean, I think the music he chose for our show intro, man, that rocks.
Didn't I pick that one, or did you pick that one?
Whatever didn't cost
you picked
us
it
money.
out. Yeah, you picked it out.
That rocks, man. That always gets me in the mood for a broadcast, and then of course Bill takes me right out of that mood.
Billy Downer.
I kid because I care, Bill.
I know. Tuttle Motorsports moving up into second and chasing down Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Can he catch him in that little orange machine? You know, it's painted up like some sort of football team. The Cleveland Browns, I think it is. I think he might be a Cleveland Browns fan.
You think?
I think.
Well, now that they've got some good LSU players, they should be fine.
God, LSU.
Bill comes from a loser football team.
I really didn't want to draw when I was
they
Texas.
might as well be in the Big Ten,
the Pac-10. But yeah, back to racing.
In Texas, man, they take their football serious.
Yeah, we drove to Harris Hill and
San Marcos, beautiful southwest San Marcos, the jewel of the Texas desert.
There's some really awesome high schools with bigger stadiums than the University of Virginia has. So,
they take their Friday night intramural football serious.
Yeah.
I mean, you're either
they don't mess around.
Aggies fan or a UT Horns fan. So, but man, Friday night you can get in a fist fight if you're wearing the wrong colors. It's like being a Dallas Cowboy fan and going to Philadelphia.
There goes the MK.
There's just places in Veterans Stadium you don't sit.
There goes the a little contact there as they go into 6.
They'll never find your body.
Just a little bumper rubbing. I can't see the numbers. It was right in front of the flagger, so he saw it.
There's WTF taking a wide line on the way in.
So Bill changes the camera. Yeah. He's like you. He's learning from you, Paulie. You taught him these bad habits. Now Paulie's hit me.
There goes MK Motorsports.
There goes that famous Brew Crew racing.
Yeah.
The crowd favorite. Was he overwhelming?
Was he getting past?
The Champ Car.
He was not getting past
the Crown Jewel.
The Crown Jewel. No, that's the Opel GT. No, that's technically the Champ Car show car.
Yeah,
is the Opel GT.
The 86, I think, is the Crown Jewel.
I would have to agree with you. The flame job on that car is awesome.
Yeah.
When it gets warm enough to airbrush, I'm going to touch it up a little bit. We did that in the garage at Daytona.
One of the guys on the team tried to put some advertisement over the flame job, and I quickly jumped in.
Yeah, he should know better.
How dare you?
Yeah, how dare you? Yeah, we have a style guide online. Yeah. So does Champ Car, but you can't download anything.
Does it say no stripes with horizontal stripes for Doc? Your shirts can't be horizontal stripes?
No, none.
Yeah,
neither should yours,
no,
Bill.
My wife said no more horizontal stripes for me.
Vertical stripes are slimming.
Yeah. No, for some. Not when they stretch.
I got no room to talk, Bill.
It's, again,
I've lost my girlish figure.
It's all right.
Well, no, I know right where it is. I just don't have it anymore.
My job requires me at a desk for like 14-hour days every day, and I just don't have time to exercise.
I saw your new cardboard cutout at the AutoZone. It's not very flattering, Bill. I don't think they're going to get stolen near as much as the previous one.
With Paulie standing in the middle, straight center forward, he's like 6.5 foot
He's a tall drink of water.
He's shaped like a V. And then there's you and I, Dumpy and Dumpier on the edges.
Frumpy is what I prefer, thank you.
Frumpy and Dumpy on the edges. So
what we should do, just get some pictures, standees of male models, and then just put our faces on them.
Good idea. I like the way you think, Paulie.
I want the guy with the long hair that always has the really... Fabio, yeah. I want to be like Fabio. Pre-bird. Pre-bird hit.
I can't imagine you with Fabio hair, Bill, but it would be good. It'd be funny.
It's almost there,
it'd be
man.
funny.
It's almost there. My hair.
Yeah, it is
You're
long.
going for it?
I've been meaning to speak to you about that,
Unlike
Bill.
Paul there with his, he's got the little gray edges.
What about mine?
Yeah, well,
I got my COVID flag flying.
You have that stringy old man hair.
I was trying to be like Bob Varsha.
Bill used to have dark hair until he started working with me.
Yeah.
Now he's got gray hair.
Yeah, I did have a dark hair.
You know they make
Full head of hair.
like little brush stuff that you can.
Nah,
Now-
they're not doing it.
Now
Not
he has
doing
to color his hair.
it. That's MK Motorsports in front, trying to get past. Nah,
No, that's RVA Graphics, I think.
No, that's MK right there.
Oh,
The
that
green
is
car.
MK. God, Bill, I hate to admit it, folks, but he was right.
I'm watching the race.
Why would you do that?
Oh,
because Paulie's here. Yeah. We got to keep our phony baloney jobs. I didn't get a hurl.
So Sean Mills is in the 901 with Bill Graves in the 902. Thank you, Frank.
Thanks, Frank.
Whiskey Tango putting a spanking on the field as expected.
Frank Renhelt is the team captain of the 901 and the 902 entries for 901 Motorsports. They're based in Nashville, I want to say. I think I'm right. I don't know. I slept last night.
I did interview Whiskey Tango Foxtrot
Yeah.
about a year or so ago before
Yep.
they came
Bill,
out
can
and
you pull
started
that up?
destroying the field. Yeah, we go to Bill
but
now.
we'll just watch it. We won't be able to hear it.
I'm kidding, folks. I hired sound engineers, and they are expensive. If you think cameramen are expensive, hire a good A1 to run a 60 wireless mic setup.
Yeah, it's not.
It's not that fun.
No, I have all kinds of screens open. I don't even know what they do.
But it looks impressive.
Yeah. My-
That's a Subliminal Racing vet in front of us, and they asked on the Champ Car Facebook page if anybody has a suggestion for a new name for that team. So, in the famous Paul Decal Kelly is working with that team this weekend. And
Well, if there's anybody that can come up with a name, it's going to be him.
yeah,
Yeah.
you think it'd be Decal.
So if you wanted to listen to really good stories with Decal, listen to Dinner with Racers when
Yeah.
I talk to him. It's
And
oh,
Decal.
a little bit off. That slows the
Deception.
car down big time there.
Decal's got 100 famous stories. He's been in racing. I remember Decal
With
from when
99 of them, we can't actually repeat on,
no
on
way,
the show.
no way. But anyway, I've known Decal for probably 30 years since we were young pups.
Right.
And
Oh, wow.
yes, 30 years ago, I was a young pup. Young at heart, anyway.
Is 40 really considered young?
Ow, I'm not 70, Bill.
Oh, sorry.
Dangerously close, though.
It's okay. I'm sorry. Nothing.
Still not scrolling positions. Come on, Bill, get with that.
It
John
just
Bianchi
doesn't
is
want to
asking.
work. I don't know why. Sorry, John.
Paulie, can you fix this?
We'll get our best man on it for you.
Wait, we have one of those? I had no idea we had a best man on it.
Isn't that like the I don't know what that show was, but it's about a movie. You have like a phantom person that you blame everything on.
Yeah.
Doesn't really
It's
exist.
the fall guy.
It's the fall guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
We always had one of those on my crew. You don't have to pay them much, but they take the blame
Some
for
guy
everything.
named Jim.
Yeah. Yeah, so the producer says, how come you didn't roll the correct video? Jim. Come on, Jim. And so you berate the guy for like 5 minutes. The producers,
Berate the guy.
they don't have very good memories. You know that, being a producer yourself, Paul. So 5 minutes later, they can't even remember his name, nor what he missed doing. But he takes the blame for the whole crew.
I don't even have a screen up here for the scoring tower.
A good fall guy, though, a really
Or
good
for
guy,
scoring.
he costs you some money. Because he's got to, you got to find somebody with low self-esteem anyway.
Well, that's not hard.
No.
I can volunteer for
And,
that.
a guy that can look down and, like, I'm sorry, man, I let y'all down. Those guys, they get the big bucks.
$1.50.
Yeah. Well, it's bowl of rice and a glass of ice water every day.
Yeah. Yeah, folks, this weekend we are, Doc and myself, Bill Strong, we are at the track at NCM Motorsports Park running the show here. Paul Veltum is just hanging around, playing race car drivers, running around, walking around in the suit, signing autographs, all these young women coming up saying, hey, can you sign my shirt? You know, stuff like that. And, you know, it's
as
typical
opposed
Paul.
to the little old ladies.
Yeah.
The LOLOL club, my fan club.
Yeah, well, you know, Kentucky's not necessarily known for the old ladies, you know.
It's not in my wheelhouse.
No.
But when we go to Daytona,
Different crowd.
God's waiting room, they'll be falling out of the sky.
Yeah, we need to rope areas off for Doc. And speaking of which, so you'd asked about times for your autograph.
Yeah.
So we're still working on
it's
that.
in my contract. If you read that, Bill, it specifies.
We're still working on that. We'll get there. Just I have a lot to do, right? You know, this week I spent upsetting the internet with, you know,
whatever you posted.
Yeah, with whatever I'm
Can't
posting
even
on the
remember
internet.
what you posted.
Who knows? Who get window nets? You know, you have to wrap them around the front window next year. And, you know, fuel cells. You know. Nothing under 22 gallons for Miatas.
SFI ratings.
SFI and FIA ratings. So, you know, that's what we do. We try to upset as much of the internet, but no, we try to let you guys know what's going on, what we're looking for.
That's all we're trying to do is communicate.
I try to do that, and of course it backfires with like 5 or 6 people on the internet, but we'll get there. We'll make it right.
Sooner or later we'll get it right.
Yeah, but it's okay. It's okay.
It's fine.
It's my job. That's why they pay me the big $1.50.
Yeah. I told you, it's a bowl of rice and a glass of ice water every day, Bill. So, our top 10 here at TireRack.com, Champ Car Endurance Series, here at NCM Motorsports Park. We have Whiskey Tango Foxtrot in the lead of this race. They have completed 79 laps. In second place, 108, Tuttle Motorsports, 78 laps. In third place, RVA Graphics and Ramp in their two-time championship-winning BMW. In third place. In fourth, GMS, still hanging in there. In fifth, Ron's car, Visceral Racing Group. This is their new build. In sixth place, MK Motorsports in that Ford Mustang. In seventh place, 901 Motorsports in the number 901 car. In eighth place, Gorilla Sticker in that little four-banger BMW 318 Ti. In ninth place, Flat Out Nemesis in their pesky Mazda Miata. In 10th place, my pick, Parts Badger. Come on, guys, let's get it together. I need you up there in the front. They are working lap 76, so there are 3 laps down to Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. That very fast, very good-looking pesky Miata. It's a bright metallic green. It's a good-looking car. So anyway, it's close enough for a commercial. You're watching the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series presented by AutoZone here at beautiful NCM Motorsports Park in Bowling Green, Kentucky. Hang with us, folks. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done. All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
We are back. We are back live here at NCM Motorsports Park. We are currently under yellow. We had Basil Weenie off. I'm trying to still find out what turn that was, but he went off and hit an Armco, and we have oil on the track. We had Tuttle also break down on track. I don't know if the oil was contributed to Tuttle or if the oil was to Basil Weenie and their Miata, the number 6 Miata. They're as you can see, they're towing the Tuttle Mitsubishi back to the paddock and towing it around the car, and they've sent out rescue to check up on the Basil Weenie car.
Well, typically, if they have an oil down situation due to a car, they'll roll back it. They won't flat tow it like that. So hopefully they just ran out of gas or something for Tuttle. I don't know.
And we've had that happen before with them.
So I've rejoined the broadcast. I apologize in advance.
Wouldn't
Code
advance need to
35.
be done before the infraction, Doc?
Okay, we're sending out, sorry, that just went a little crazy in here. They just sending out the Code 35 flags to all the corner workers. And we're also sending out the pace car.
So Jackie's got some work to do.
We want to get these cars under control so they can clean up that oil.
When it's under control, like that ever happens.
Well,
thank God they don't control the broadcast. So, Bill, Dan and I have some marketing initiatives for you.
No, not doing it. I have enough stuff. Right now I'm...
Do you know who I am, Bill?
Yeah, I know who you are.
Bill's doodling right now. Don't interrupt him.
No, we're doing races. We're not talking about marketing initiatives because people hear this stuff and then they expect it. And they
That's
expect
true.
good work.
So I want to give a shout out. Thomas Ellison is on watching this broadcast for some reason. Thomas runs our iRacing series on Wednesday nights. So, and the championship rounds of those races are broadcast on the Huge Jazz Broadcast Network. We don't even have a broadcast network. Give me some food. Give me some food too.
All right.
Bill's
gonna
got
go
the
eat
chicken
some
and
food.
steak. Yeah, a rice bowl and a sweet tea. I'm in the South after all. Yeah. So anyway, since Bill's not going to listen to me, Thomas Ellison, run by the excellent, talented, and handsome members of the Huge Jazz team, which is totally unlike our broadcast. Well, Paulie's a good-looking guy, but Bill, he's let himself go to hell. But
I told
anyway,
you that's mostly my fault.
yeah, well, that's true. The gray hair, you'd like to say it makes him look distinguished, but it really makes him look old. But anyway, the championship rounds of the Champ Car Sim Series is run by his excellent commentators. We envy them because they can pull up any camera they want at any time and look for any view they want, because iRacing's got like 20 camera views. But anyway, that's David Haynes and Devon Peters, I believe, are the two main announcers. So the championship rounds are broadcast on, like I said, on their network. The next one is going to be round 4 from Road America. The practice round is going to be on Wednesday, March 24th, and the championship round is on the 31st. So thanks to the benevolence of Dana Morrison, our CEO and board chairman, the winner of the championship, and there's like, 16 rounds. And we try and mimic the actual Champ Car circuits that iRacing has anyway.
Right.
And the winner of that championship gets a free entry into a race. And just because there's some good iRacers on there. I mean, they had 45 cars at Daytona. So just to keep your hopes alive, they also we also award a free race to a random team member or iRacer that has completed, I think, 50% of the laps in, I want to say, 14 out of the 16 races. Thomas, correct me if I'm wrong. But anyway, we also, it's a random draw, and we had Mr. Bob Varsha pull the winner.
Right.
At the Road Atlanta broadcast. And one of these days, the second and third place people in the championship will get a trophy, similar to the Champ Car trophies. If Doc Walter would ever get off his ass and put them together. Well, I mean, come on. Some of these people have been waiting for their trophies since eons ago. But anyway, it's a well-run series. If you're thinking about running with us on Wednesday night, 50% of the laps in 12 out of the 16 races. So there you go. Thank you, Thomas. So if you're thinking about running it, you better get in your the races or the championship rounds. There's 2 hours of practice, 1 hour of qualifying, and then a 1 hour race that requires a pit stop. Right. So iRacing limits the number of teams that can run on a track, depending on what the track is. And it fills up quickly. Right. Thank you, Thomas. We love you too. Thanks for running this madhouse on Wednesday nights. So, and the racing is tough. Some of these guys are good. Our next round at at Road America. Like I said, on the practice round is on March 24th. The championship round is on the 31st, and that's on Wednesday nights. They're broadcast on the Huge Jazz Broadcast Network. They have a broadcast network. When do we get a network, Polly?
We do. It's ChampCar.Live.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It's ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone.
Right.
So
Yes.
anyway, they do a great job, and it's fun to watch. It's on YouTube, so you can pull it up on your Alexa-enabled device and watch it. So you don't have to watch on your laptop. So it's pretty awesome. And the quality of these drivers is pretty impressive. So they run the street stock, and it's basically, I want to say David Haynes and Devon Peters do a much better job of describing it, but it's like an old NASCAR. They're fairly heavy.
Yeah.
I noticed a lot of brake lockups entering the International Horseshoe at Daytona, but it's a lot of fun to watch. You can cheer on your favorite, and a lot of the drivers are regular Champ Car drivers. So anyway, it's a lot of fun, especially if you're sitting socially isolated on Lake Hartwell and you've binge watched everything else on Netflix.
What else are you going to do?
Yeah, exactly.
So full course caution here at NCM Motorsports Park for a car that got off into one of the Armcos and pushed it out, so they got to fix that.
That's going to be a bill.
A little bit of track down, oil down on the track. They're getting that sorted. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, the overall leader right now with RVA Graphics and Wraps now moving into second place. GMS in third. Visceral Racing Group is fourth, with 901 Motorsports in fifth. Flat Out Nemesis has moved into sixth place. Gorilla Stickers in seventh. Tuttle Motorsports in the 108 is in eighth.
Okay, Marquita Farmer. He said that's the world's slowest infomercial. It was. You'll get over it. It's free. What do you want? Don't start with me, Marquis.
He might want his money back.
Don't start with me, Marquis.
He might want a refund.
I might see you one of these days at Barber. You keep threatening.
So they went to their full course pink 35.
Yep.
And then they decided, we got oil down. So we're going to actually bunch the field up behind a pace car so we get that big gap.
Well,
because our drivers are so good at catching up to the pack.
Oh, yeah. Sure they are.
And
Who told you that?
No, because they are race directors inform everybody, make sure we catch up to the pack. And we do such a good job of that. They knew they could rely on us to give them the gap.
Well, we have to give Jackie some work. Jackie Sides, our excellent pace car driver.
We don't want her falling asleep down there.
Yeah, we don't want Bill out there in the Mazda minivan.
No, then all of a sudden we see professional photos on Facebook of him driving around the racetrack in his Keurig or whatever it is.
Yeah, I said SUV. Yeah, I said minivan. It's actually an SUV.
So, and Bill just brought me a meal voucher.
So I'm going to eat on air.
I guess I'm worth keeping for a while, at least for the day.
Well, you've earned it, Paulie, keeping the broadcast on track as much as it can be on track.
Oh, don't accuse me of that.
Yeah, you can be accused of a lot of things, but not that, huh? Thank you, sir. So Paulie's going to hold down the fort while I eat lunch because he loves me eating on air.
So the Tuttle car got towed off the track on the rope, which tends to make us believe, okay, must not be a blown engine,
right,
or something like that, because otherwise they wouldn't flat tow it. They would put it on a rollback.
Let's see, that wasn't the 108, so by process of elimination, it must be the 107.
Yeah.
See,
so
Doc's at least that's smart.
So,
all right, I'm going to hop off air and wolf down my food real quick.
All right. So the guys have broken for some lunch here. I sort of know what Bill's got going on here. His setup is a lot different from what I do, but nevertheless, I'm going to do my best to pick up the ball and run with it here for you. A little bit of a frog in the throat. Let me get out of your way. Unlike Bill, who hits you. I think they're working on getting that. I think the track is almost cleared at this point. Yeah, my throat's a little bit haggard. I was sitting in the pits all day yesterday in the cold. Here's 901 Motorsports coming in the pits. You can see how unusual pit lane entry is here at NCM. It's going to pick up a clock here. That'll start a 5-minute timer. So if they take fuel, then they will be required to stay in the pits at least 5 minutes before they're allowed to go back out. And that's one of the rules of Champ Car, which adds a really interesting layer of strategy to this series. So it's a really cool thing. And it does add some safety too, because then you can't, that's one of the strategies that teams work out between, do we do a driver change, or can we do we have to take fuel and do the driver change at the same time? What are we going to do? So smart people figure out how to take advantage of that. And one of the other rules of Champ Car that's pretty interesting is the 2-hour stint limit for the driver. So each driver is allowed to be in the car a maximum of 2 hours at a time, and then they have to get out and take at least a 1-hour break, at which time typically you have 3, 4, or 5 drivers on your team, and so you rotate these drivers. So the car is, you come into the pits, take the driver out, put fuel in it, put a new driver in, he goes out, the other driver rests, he might be done for the day and race again tomorrow, that kind of thing. So it's a really interesting kind of racing. Very team-oriented type racing, unlike some of the other stuff that I've done, which is maybe me and my dad, and that's it. And we're just out there racing for the weekend, and each race is maybe 20, 25 minutes, 30 minutes, something like that. You get a practice and a qualifying. So the structure, and really no pit stops. If you pit stop, you're just basically done. So the structure for Champ Car, this type of racing is a lot different from what some people might call sprint racing. And both of the yellows have been pulled in from the stand, and I see a green flag in hand. So I think they're getting ready to go back to green here shortly. So that's what I said, Bill. Bill's over here giving me cues while he's trying to munch down his Chinese. Yeah. Still full course caution being displayed over the tower. So, and that's kind of the goal of the track, is to try to get us back to green as quickly as they possibly can. And we talked about that a little bit. I think that's one of the advantages of that purple 35, is that if they don't have to stack up the field behind a pace car, then as soon as they're ready, they can just lift those flags and we're back to racing. And you don't have this whole thing of the pace car involved. But in this case, with the oil down on the track and the Armco that had to be repaired, they didn't really have a choice. Here's 901 sister car rolling out of the pits now. They've made their pit stop. Try to go back on board with the Gorilla Sticker BMW. Here they're almost hit the camera with the helmet. I'm not sure what he's up to, but I guess this is easier for him to assist this driver by just going ahead and climbing on in. I would not be able to do that. So, still displaying full course caution. There's the green waving from the tower, the main stand. And the sister car coming in for 9-1. Oh, terrible timing. Coming into pit just as we go back to green is the sister car of the 901 Motorsports machine. Man, this thing is irritating. It's constantly... How do you work like this? I don't. All right. So here we'll catch that green flag from Bill's expertly placed camera, which probably won't get crashed into this weekend.
Next camera is looking at the bus stop.
So 9 is looking at the bus stop. Okay. This is 3. Okay. I was going to say, that doesn't look right, but it's a different perspective. I don't know. No, this would be turn 2. This is 3 is in the Porsche curves, isn't it? That's not. Okay. I think that's 2 in the distance back there, and then this is 3 here. Because here's the sand pit. No, you got 1 and 1A, and then 2. Yeah. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that's 2. I think that's technically. I'm not sure where 3 is further down through the curbs, because the right-hander is turn 5 at the end of the Porsche curves. Here is showing this is 6. This is a really fun corner. Very slow and challenging. So green flag waving again here at NCM Motorsports Park. Welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. To find out more information about the series, check out the website, ChampCar.org. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot is your leader after 84 laps of racing, with RVA Graphics and Wraps in second in the number 1 car. Then it's GMS Racing, Flat Out Nemesis, Tuttle Motorsports in the number 108, their sister car being towed in. Visceral Racing Group in the 959 car is 6th. Then it's 901 Motorsports in the number 901. MK Motorsports, a Ford Mustang and lead D-Class car, is in 8th. Then it's Gorilla Sticker. There is no Z in Mazda, rounding out the top 10. Looks like we're going back to caution here at NCM Motorsports Park. So again, contact with the Armco. Let's see if I can get a better picture here for you. Oh, it is the 901 car. It is the 902 car of 901 Motorsports. He's got some steam coming out. You can see the hood might be buckled there. Driver looks to be all right. Back to that flag now. So they've brought out the purple 35 once again for that driver and car. And they'll send out an emergency vehicle just to check on him, make sure he's okay. Standard procedure. That's right. They have an ambulance here at the racetrack. That's all part of it. It's been around racing for a long time. If you have a driver that gets off course, especially if there's contact with anything, they'll send out an ambulance and check on you. They take real good care of you at these races. And the nice thing about Champ Car, one of the things I like so much about it, is most of the tracks we race at are really built for much faster race cars. So when we do get off the track and we get into something, it's not likely that we're going to get ourselves hurt.
Was he a new driver?
Yeah, he just got in the car. He'd only been on the track for maybe a couple laps, and of course we were under caution. We just went back to green, so may not have had the tires warmed up all the way. Could be his first time to the track. Maybe he didn't have practice yesterday. Who knows? He's talking to the crew right now, just letting them know what's going on. Might be able to get a little bit of volume out of that. There we can hear him. He's not talking to his crew right now, but might have pushed the Armco up there. It's kind of hard to tell from the view. At first I thought that was the hood, but maybe it's the Armco there that's been pushed. They did say he damaged it. Okay. There's EV coming up. Check on him. Now, that one may be a tow vehicle. It might be one of the vehicles that supports in case there would be a fire or something. But you notice he stayed in the car, totally buckled, until they arrived. And that's Champ Car protocol right there. You're to stay in the car fully buckled
really bad.
You sure you're okay, partner?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Psychologically,
So,
I'm not good.
corner worker says pretty big damage, but driver repeats he's A-okay. So, some of these other cars taking advantage of this moment to get into the pits. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, your leader, hops into the pits. So does GMS, the team that led the race earlier, Bulldog Racing, in the pits. Also, the 901 Motorsports, we talked about them. They came in. Momo Champ has pitted.
Was that turn 6? There was steam coming up.
Yeah, we have a pace car getting ready. Yeah.
Heads up, the R902 is in really bad shape.
So they went ahead and had the driver hop out.
Turn 17.
So turn 17 is apparently where the accident took place, which is it's a high commitment corner. You're coming in there with a lot of speed, so if you lose it, you're going to be sliding for a while if you can't keep it on the racetrack, and that seems to be what happened to him there. So they'll have to drag that car off the track. Looks like they've got the rollback involved here. So I don't know if might be the hood of the car that's popped up there, because they're right on top of the car there. So that's not the Armco. He might have hit the Armco and then just kind of spun off of it. So they'll get him hooked up and get him pulled off the track there. And that's one of those situations. They kind of talk about it in the pro racing series. Yellows breed yellows. You got a new driver that comes out. Track has just gone yellow, and he comes out there and he's just waiting. Things go green, and then they take off. And any number of things can happen in that moment. You do have to kind of keep your whereabouts. Tires are still cold. Brakes are cold. And if you try to attack it the way you would expect to, the way you've been practicing, you're going to find the car's going to let you down. And our crew chief, Kate, has been great with Brew Crew Racing. As soon as you roll out, she reminds you, hey, tires are cold, brakes are cold. Get the engine temperature up first before you really go after it. And it's not that, I've been racing for over 30 years. It's not that I don't know that, but that reminder.
Helps to get a reminder.
You need that reminder. They do it in the Pro Series too.
Yep.
And that's why you do it in the Amateur Series, because it's easy to get distracted, forget, whatever.
Well, you're thinking about what you're going to do on the track.
Yeah, any number of things could be going through the driver's mind, and so that reminder is an important component of even amateur racing. Doc Waldrop back with us here on the show. Welcome, everyone.
Yes,
ChampCar.Live.
Just took a quick lunch break.
We have a Camaro going out right now that's not part of the race, but he is the track inspector, so that's why they see a Camaro.
Oh, okay.
So the food truck here is awesome. They do like an Asian fusion thing, and half the chatter on the forum is, that food truck going to be there? So, because you don't read Bill's supplementals. He's a cut and paste kind of guy, so.
I guess we got a break for commercial here, so we'll take a quick break and be back in a couple minutes. Stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Let's see if I can make this thing go.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
we're listening to you. I don't know why, but for a change, that should be a new change for you. Hitting the right button. It's always something, as Rosanna Dana said.
There we go.
Hey, how about that?
You're with Bill Strong, Doc Waldrop, Paulie Veltum stepped out for lunch. Actually, you stepped out to go drive his car.
Yeah.
It's
not his car, Bill.
Yeah.
It's my
You're watching the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series.
Presented by AutoZone.
Presented by AutoZone.
Okay, you remember that.
Yes.
I didn't remember that.
8 hours at NCM Motorsports Park. We're kind of looking. We can't really see it
We're
right now.
We're halfway through the race.
But at the end of this straight, we've had a pretty big accident. Our 902 car. Incident, yeah. Our 902 car nosed into, took it maybe just a wee bit too quick. And
fast part of the track, too.
Nosed the car into the guardrail, knocking out 4 pylons and guardrail and all kinds of stuff. So they're busy fixing that way down there.
You see him hooking up the car.
Yeah, that was.
We did see him hooking up the car. Bill got happy fingers.
They're dragging it back to the paddock. I'm probably going to go over there and you can see his door's a little messed up there.
Oh yeah,
grab that camera and shove it into another car.
Yeah, looks like he knocked it off the hinges. And of course, the driver, anytime they pick you up here, the driver has to go to the infield care center. So you see a good view of that door. Anyway, we hope the driver is okay, and we haven't heard otherwise. So
well, we saw him; he got out on his own, and yeah, he's okay. Our camera got knocked back there a bit. So, why don't you give us a rundown?
Okay.
Here, since I have time, I'm gonna leave the show in your hands. I'm gonna go down.
You know how dangerous that is.
Well, that's okay.
Right?
I will be back before the commercial break.
Okay.
But I'm gonna put that camera into another car. We'll stay on board the 901 Motorsports car here as I go get that camera.
All right. So your top 10 here at beautiful NCM Motorsports Park. There is not a cloud in the sky because Bill didn't curse us with doing a weather report 10 days out because it was supposed to be snow showers here. But anyway, it's a beautiful day. Temperature's awesome, about mid-60s, I'd say. Your top 10, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot continues to lead this race in their Mazda Pesky Miata. RVA Graphics and Wraps in second place in the 2-time championship-winning BMW 325. In third place, Flat Out Nemesis in their B-Class car. That's also one of those pesky Miatas. In fourth place, Tuttle Motorsports in their 108 car. In fifth place, the new build out of Visceral Racing Group and their Porsche 944 RSR. In sixth place, MK Motorsports in their Mustang Cobra. In seventh place, and they've been up front in the top 10, certainly all race, GMS Racing in their Mazda RX-7. That's not a rotary, that's a swapped engine. In eighth place, Maximum Effort in their 208 Mazda Miata. In ninth place, 901 Motorsports, and we're under caution right now for their sister car, the 902, that hit a guardrail. In 10th place, there's no Z in Mazda. I don't think that's right, guys. I'm not very good at spelling, but I believe there is a Z in Mazda. Another one of those pesky Miatas. And that is your top 10 here. Other notable cars, Parts Badger, my pick for the win today in 14th place. Come on, guys, step it up. I'm on a one-race winning streak with my picks versus the other broadcasters. In 15th place, Momo Champ. That Miata is a beautiful car. He's painted like the Momo, well, his name of the team is Momo Champ, and it's painted up like the IMSA Momo car that Gino Moretti raced for years. The crowd favorite, Brew Crew Racing, has moved up to 18th place. In 19th place, the Hot Rod Lincoln. Let's see, who else we have? 21 in 21st place, and I'm not removing the EC cars because I can't see what classes these cars are, is the Laps of Honor in their Chevy Corvette. In 22 place, Drew Knabb's team, Plum Crazy. That's a Dodge Neon. Odor Motor Group running in 24th place. Let's see, who else we got here? Running Bulls Racing running in 32nd place. We show them in the pits right now. Basil Weenie in their Mazda Miata, number 6 car. He hit a guardrail sometime back. I know we got a couple of Red Barn Racing fans watching. They are running in 35th. In 36th, Party Girl in their Mercedes C230. Who else we got? Let's see. Some Liminal Racing, another Chevrolet Corvette running with us, running down in 44th place. And that's about all the leaders that and notable entries as far as I know. But what do I know? If you listen to the broadcast, you know I know next to nothing. So anyway, that's what we have running here at NCM Motorsports Park. Beautiful weather, not a cloud in the sky. And it's not the brutal heat that we used to have in our June race. So anyway, hope you're enjoying the broadcast, and I can't see why you wouldn't be. Trying to think of what to talk about. Let's see. Upcoming races. I can talk about those because I have a cheat sheet. So on April 10th, we will be at Daytona International Speedway for a 14-hour race, our annual trip there. We have 102 entries for that race. A week after that, we are in Road America for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series National Championship. It's got I think last time I checked, about a 42-car entry. A week after that, we are in Charlotte Motor Speedway to run on their Roval, awesome Roval. That's a 14-hour race. And several weeks later, on May 15th and 16th, we are at Hallett Motor Racing Circuit in Cleveland, Oklahoma. Sorry. A couple of weeks after that, Memorial Day weekend, we are at Watkins Glen for our perennial 8+7, probably our second favorite race judging by entries, and that is where the National Champ Car meeting is going to be on May 28th. So if you got nothing to do or you want to find out what's going on with the club, show up to that race. We'll have Dana, virtually the entire, if not the entire board of directors out there to explain how we're doing. And from all indications, we are doing awesome. We came through COVID. We didn't fold, or we had to cancel 3 races. But anyway, we're back strong. In June 19th and 20th, we're at Willow Springs Raceway out in California in Rosamond. And the entry fee for that race has been lowered. So it's below $1,000. I wrote down $900, but I think it's actually $975. But come on, California racers, we need you out there. We're committed to the West Coast, but numbers are going to determine a lot of that if that race happens. And then in late June, we are at Carolina Motorsports Park, our return there. And that's a fun course. It's been, and I was told to reinforce the concept that they have recently repaved that course and have stepped up their game, as it were. So that's a beautiful place. So I know my car's entered there, and we're looking forward to there. That's in Kershaw, South Carolina. In mid-July, we were at Nelson Ledges. Unfortunately, not for a 24-hour race, but for our 8+7 Enduro. In early August, we are at Virginia International Raceway for the 24-hour Classic. And I assume that we're going to do the watches there for the winner, along with the awesome Champ Car Endurance Series trophies. Then we're back to Gingerman. Then we have Thompson Raceway. Then we have Palm Beach International Raceway, Harris Hill Raceway. Then we go back for the Pittsburgh race That's an 8+7 hour Enduro in Wampum, Pennsylvania. That's an awesome race. So get your entries in. Then our brethren up north is going to be at the Canadian Tire Motorsports Park on October 9th and 10th. Then we're going back to Road America for our fall race. Then AMP, Atlanta Motorsports Park. Then Laguna Seca. Then back to VIR for our race on the North Course. Then a personal favorite, Barber Motorsports Park in Birmingham, Alabama. And then we're going to end the year in Sebring, Florida for a 7+7 race. So that's the whole schedule as far as I know. So somebody say something on YouTube so I have something to talk about. Quick. Come on, Marquis Farmer. Marquis Tough Farmer. So anyway, here you go. So we are under full course yellow for an incident with the 901 Motorsports, their number 902 sister car, who impacted a guardrail. So their track is making sure the course is safe to go back to racing. I believe we have the pace car out there, so it's not a pink 35. I will find out, though. We have a pace car out? Yeah. Yeah, we're under pace car control, so everybody looks like they're behaving themselves behind the pace car. And we hope to go back to racing soon as it's safe for us to do so. Let's see, Tony Stark, AJ using my alter ego. Is the vet streaming today? Not that we've been able to find, Tony. So anyway, if we find out, we'll certainly try and find them. Bill's under control of this show, and I'm afraid to touch anything because I'm an idiot. So who is my pick? Premium Dudes says, Doc, who is your pick for the national championship winner? You know, I'd have to look over the entry field, but I'm sorry, but I'm gonna say probably Crowd Control. They really want to win a championship. That's a fast Mustang, but I wouldn't count you out. So I know Crank Anchors is going to be there, and I think he's eligible for the championship. So I'd have to look at the entries, Nate. So I know I only get to pick one, but I can change my mind in the next month. I just want a primer to get my bets in. I don't know what the Vegas line is. I haven't looked at it lately. But I'd have to say Crowd Control, although they just blew up an engine. So chances are they're putting another engine in that Mustang. So, I don't know. So Timothy G says something, and then said we may run at Autobahn too. So, and Bernie Myers says looking forward to getting back to the Autobahn. Let's see what else. Thank y'all for commenting. It gives me something to talk about because I can't think of anything. Thanks for the thumbs up there, Nate. I appreciate it. I wouldn't count either you or Crank Anchors. I know Tyler would love to win a national championship. Like, wouldn't we all? Duh. That was a dumb statement. I'm just trying to make the championship one year in our car. So, what? Bill is rejoining us. Welcome back, Bill. I thought I'd never be so glad to see you. I was running out of things to talk about, so I implored our viewers to make comments so I'd have something to talk about.
So there's nobody on pit lane to put another camera in, but I was able to do a quick review on the 902. The 902 had just installed the footwell protection bars that we allowed the last year or two. And there is some distortion to the front, but that footwell protection actually kept even more because that car is pretty much toast. It went through four Armco sections. So he said, I talked to the driver. Driver's okay.
4 posts or 4 sections?
4 posts.
There's only single section there?
Don't know, but
sometimes they stack them up.
Don't know. He took 4 posts out of the ground.
So Marquita Farmer, and I'm sure.
Hold on a second. Wait. Not done. So
I was just going to change the subject.
No, don't. So 4
when
posts.
I start doing that,
Talked to the driver. Driver said he had just left pit lane, and they'd gone to green, so he just thought he had to try and keep up, and he just went in there too hot on cold tires, and boom, lost it. He said once he hit the grass, it accelerated. And
it's been raining a lot here.
There was no stopping, and he just went headlong into it. But it did wrap pretty much the front stuff downwards, and it's a little messed up. But so everybody's okay.
Marquita Farmer commented that y'all got to trust Doc's pick. He keeps picking LSU, and look how that's working out. Ouch!
I don't know.
That hurts.
I don't follow
You stole
LSU.
our coach, Nick Saban. Sorry. Bernie Meyer says we have both our cars at the Autobahn. Cool. Thank you, Bernie. Timothy Elliott says 2 idiots and garage Sheboygan auto helpers. He's going to be at Road America. He says, although they're not running for the championship, you don't have to be running for the championship to be there.
Yeah, you can be in it.
Yeah, you can be in it, but the priority is going to be national championship contenders.
And we'll have 2 sets of trophies. We'll have the trophies for the national championship and trophies for the other guys. That's what we always do.
And Bernie says, have you ever driven NCM, Doc? Yes, when I was a much younger lad. No, I raced it 2 years ago because our race here was canceled. The sinkhole is insane. Yes, it is, especially with turtles crossing it. But the corner I liked the best was Deception. If you get it right, it feels awesome. So, yes, I have driven here, actually.
I've driven here once or twice or 3 times.
I believe you won this race, Bill.
Maybe. I'll have to look back through my memory bank.
Through your records.
Yeah, through my records.
Yeah. No,
my only win.
Yeah.
We almost had,
that's one more than I have.
We almost had 2 in a row. But we lost pretty much all the gears at the Charlotte race, which was the following race.
Yes, yeah. So, yes, I've actually
9-lap lead.
Yeah, I know. I was there at that race. I love the broadcast I did from there.
That was a couple of years later.
Yeah, from the pit box overlooks the hospitality suites. That was nice. Got a little warm in the afternoon, but no, I'm sorry. Did I say warm? I meant to say hot.
Paulie just messaged me.
Yeah.
He says he was getting dressed. Paulie, you got to talk to him about his Hollywood shoes, man. He has some badass racing shoes.
Yeah.
They don't have shoelaces. They're kind of like those basketball shoes that self-tighten or something like that.
He's stepping up his
game.
Well,
yeah.
he is in the crowd favorite Brew Crew Racing.
So he says, we need a yellow after I've been in the car for a while. We are long on time, and we need to get me out of the car for the finish by 10 minutes to go. So
gotcha.
I think their pit stops are a little screwed up. So
Yeah,
if they
we can't make 2 hours.
If they can get a yellow right at the end, maybe
I'll see what I can
we
do.
can convince Chelsea to give a competition yellow.
She's not going to give you a competition yellow. She may give me a competition
Chelsea,
yellow.
I think I see a piece of dirt on the track right there that could.
She's smiling, which is strange when she's looking your way. You haven't gotten the
And I'm kidding.
Matumbo finger wag
I'm
yet.
kidding about the competition yellow. She will never do a competition. We don't do those.
The sinkhole turns me into a giggling 11-year-old girl. Tony
And here we
Stark.
go. We are back to
Every
green
dang
flag
lap.
racing.
You know what does it for me, Tony, is once I hit the high banking at Daytona.
We are back to green flag
I
racing
giggled like a schoolgirl.
as Whiskey Tango Foxtrot takes turn 1.
Timothy Elliott says, cool, that gives us an even better chance of getting the Rabbit GTI its first trophy in its second race. We're hopefully much faster. We hope you are too, Timothy. And I think I can speak for the entire broadcast crew. Bill must have not been listening.
No, sorry. I was listening to race control and trying to thinking about what I'm going to do next.
What are you going to do next,
Well, I was
Bill?
trying to go to 8, but 8 seems to have disappeared.
Well, it hasn't disappeared.
No,
It's
Paulie
probably
moved
just
it.
not working. Paulie would never question your judgment on camera
No, I
placement.
think Paulie actually moved the camera because he thought 8 was in a different spot.
I
So
see. That's 1. You're looking at 1A and 1B.
Yeah. So all the cars have gone through there. So let's go up here.
Tony, I got to tell you, the first time I drove Daytona, we have a kind of an informal rule that the slower cars stay lower on the banking, and if you're going to pass, you pass them on the outside. Well, I came upon a slower car. I moved up 1 lane further up the banking. Further in 3, I came across another slower car, and I didn't want to turn down in front of the first car I passed.
There's our leader.
So I moved up another lane, and sure enough, there's another slower car, and I don't want to make any moves on the banking. So I moved all the way up to the NASCAR 4, all the way up to the outside wall, and I started giggling like a schoolgirl. I mean, it was funny. And then I later found out our camera had quit working right before that happened. And it's like, that was probably the only cars I passed that day, but I had so much fun.
And that's what Champ Car Racing's all about. It's about having fun. It's
absolutely.
It's not about winning $1 million. Or winning $1 million in Champ Car would be fun.
Yeah, it would be fun. Yeah, I hate to say this, but Roger Penske's not up in the stands watching this race, looking for his next IndyCar driver.
No, but there is a Penske truck in the paddock.
Really?
So that's the next best thing to be in there.
Right. Gotcha. So anyway, you're racing for trophies and race credits. The Champ Car trophies are world famous. They're awesome. And then, I mean, here's the thing I told my team, we may not win the race, but let's not lose the party.
Yeah, I came to Champ Car to race. We'd done a bunch of lemon stuff, and I really didn't care for the party.
Barry wants to know if you can put a camera in the Brew Crew car during Paulie's stint.
Don't you guys have a camera in it?
Yes, but we're not broadcasting. We're not putting it out. They promised to send me the link, but did they? No. Frank says the track cameras are great.
Thank you, guys.
Frank is I believe, the owner or one of the principals at 901 Motorsports. So here are the cars. Thanks, Bill. I was just going to talk about the camera shot. So that's the cars as they take turn 1. They're
that's turn
on
1.
the pit straight.
Sorry, I have to reboot one every time. Sorry. It's my computer.
I see.
Paulie's doesn't do that. For some reason, mine does.
Well, Paulie's a trained professional. He started this nonsense.
Those guys were just in the shop about when I went to lunch. They were putting mufflers on the car. It had been a bit loud out there. Just listening to race control, I thought I heard something going on.
Well, there's something always going on over there.
Darn it. Come on, Bill.
Passing, Timothy Elliott says, passing cars on the outside of the carousel at Road America does it for me. Yep, I could see that. My trip, I went back to...
a little bit of smoke coming out of the MK Motorsports there. It may have been under braking because he was on the outside line. So let's see if we can find him again.
I went to Road America last year for the fall race for the first time in over 30 years, and it's amazing what they've done there.
There it goes.
And this year, I'm going to Watkins Glen. And strangely enough, it'll be the first time I've ever gone to Watkins Glen.
Really?
Yeah, I never could find anybody to pay me to go there. So they used to pay me to go to the 24 hours of Daytona, and I was working for VW Porsche magazine. And then Riverside, Les Richter, used to send me to Road Atlanta because it was the first race or the last race before the Times Grand Prix 6 hour of endurance at Riverside Raceway. So they used to pay me to go there, and I never could get somebody to pay me to go to Watkins Glen. So I'm really looking forward to it, and I'm staying at the Seneca Lodge.
That's a bad idea for you, Doc.
Yeah, probably.
Bad
Yeah.
idea. Especially, well, the Canadians might not be down because
Right,
they're not
because the
being
border's
allowed.
still closed.
Well, they're not being allowed into the country, so because they're Canadians and they just cause so much anarchy down here.
So I went to Siebken's, but I think they've forgotten what I did there 30 years ago.
The young lady that works there wasn't even born 30 years ago.
Thank you, Bill, for pointing out the friggin' bleeding obvious.
Oops. Wrong car.
But I maintained my perfect record there. Got stupid, stinking hammered.
It's okay.
Yeah. It was funny. I went to the wrong building at Siebken's for my hotel room, and the door key wouldn't work and stuff. And so I got out of the SUV, and I don't walk very good. So sure enough, it was raining, pouring, and they have flagstones out there, and they're slippery as hell. And I fell. I face planted.
So this just in from our pit reporter on crack, or is that crack pit reporter on?
Yeah,
something
it's
like
a
that.
crack pit report.
He said running bulls just left for the paddock with a loud clanking noise from under the car. Sounded like a loose exhaust bracket.
Hopefully they get that car fixed.
Your other car, is that the UUC, or is that the running bulls car, the darker colored one?
Running Bull's car is gray and red.
Which is the one that is also in the UUC pit?
Oh, that's Running
Oh,
Bulls.
okay. So yeah, I was down there when it did it. At first, I thought it was the rear differential, but they think it was the exhaust dragging. So they took it behind the wall, and they're going to take a look at that.
Their drivers are one of my best friends in Champ Car, Mr. Michael Bowles. Mike Merrill is also a driver for them, and the gentleman Floyd, who started E3 Storage, is also one of their drivers this week.
Crickets. I'm looking for other cars. I believe the number 6 had an incident too, but it looks like their camera's Basil Weenie's camera is back up.
Allison McVeigh says, do you have a camera in the RVA car?
I do not.
We do not. And I thought they usually broadcast, but...
Yeah, when I put a camera in the car.
Ah, gotcha.
So, as you folks know, Paulie's actually doing racing this weekend, so I'm, and Doc doesn't show up for work until about 2 seconds before the race starts.
You know what got me is... At
Let me finish telling my story.
Oh,
so
this is a whole story.
It's a story.
Okay.
So I have to. I set up all the cameras at the track. I set them up in here. I also
He gets up at midnight to do that, folks.
No, it was 5 o'clock this morning. So we had
fairly early.
Yeah, very. And then so I have to set up the camera. So I put all the cameras in cars that were in one area because it was
gotcha.
They were out in the open.
They're scattered around the paddock.
Yeah. Sometimes I don't put them in till later, but they hold on. We got an incident going on out there.
So I was going to
Code 35.
I was going to explain my
Hold on a
tardiness.
sec. Hold on. We had an impact. We got steam coming out of the front of the car. I'm thinking it's over in 6 somewhere. Let me go bring up the cameras. Let's see if we can. Driver's right just past 4, so that's going to be this camera. They got steam coming out of the front of the car. Can't see it over there. So, yeah, I don't have a camera in that. So let's go back to our in-car. Come on.
So while Bill trying to get us a view to look at, I'll finish my story when I was so rudely
I'm
interrupted.
sorry. I'm trying to do the race, Doc.
Yeah. So we get armbands.
It's driver's right somewhere.
And we get driver armbands and stuff like that. Well, evidently they have a waiver armband. And I didn't know this. I didn't get one I didn't need one to get in, but my drivers all needed one. And Arjun was desperately trying to reach me on the phone, and I wasn't picking up. And so they came screaming at me, "Where are orange armbands?" Like, I don't know.
Red flag, red flag, red flag. If you're listening on the show, it is a red flag condition. You need to bring your car to a slow stop.
A so safe stop.
Safe stop.
Don't jab on the brakes and lock them up.
We still got cars moving out there. It's a red flag. They probably don't see the flagger yet.
Whoa.
They don't.
Timothy says, most fun I've had on a race weekend. Thank you, Champ Car. Hope to be even better for next month's race. Mark McGriff says, really enjoying your commentary. Thanks for the shout-outs for E3 Storage. Heads up, the driver who's the co-founder with me of E3 Storage is Clyde Hill. Yep, I had dinner with them on Thursday night with him and Michael Bulls. Allison McVeigh, could you throw a camera in it tomorrow? I have COVID and trying to watch my man.
Which car is this?
RVA Graphics, I believe.
I don't know. She's pulling that COVID. She's pulling that COVID ticket on us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel sorry for you. I had COVID last year, and it was not pretty.
Yes, Allison. So Bill's going to make that happen.
It depends. Remember, I'm running the show here, and I have to do a bunch of other stuff in the morning. If I have time, I'll see if I can do that.
I don't know where they are paddocked either.
They're in a garage, I think.
Oh, okay. Well, geez, Bill, they're all in a straight line.
I can't turn the cameras on in the garage. It's metal.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so that's your story, eh?
And I'm
sticking to it, are you?
As you can see in the background there, we have a
RVA Graphics and Wraps. I don't show them having a garage. That's not to say that they don't, but it's not on my sheet. We like those guys. I know Farron's here. Justin's not here, I don't believe, so chances are I should have picked them to win. That's the Parts Badger car, my pick for the win. Well, we had him for a second.
My camera's doing some weird stuff, man.
Oh, Bill's trying to get to the scene of the incident. I see what he's doing.
Yeah, let's see if we can get that focused.
This is our Logitech camera.
Yep, presented to us a couple years ago by Logitech.
Yeah. Allison says, sure I am. Laugh out loud. Ha ha ha. I'm a nurse too to guilt you further.
Oh, yeah. You know, I'm married. Oh, hey, do I know her?
I don't know. She won't admit it.
No, I don't know her. Yeah, there's a couple of racers that race with us that out of the Virginia area that are friends with us, and my wife's one of them's races with Ballinger, and his wife's a DNP like mine, and
that's a doctor, nurse practitioner.
Yeah, something like that.
It's one of those highfalutin.
She kept going to school forever. She teaches now, and she thinks she's above me. And
well, Bill, I mean, that bar's not set very high. I kid.
No, that's true. Yeah, my kid's going to school to be a PA.
Guilt doesn't work on Bill. I've tried, Allison. I have tried so hard. In fact, a lot of people say
we are back to full course yellow. As Dana, there goes our new CEO, Dana Morrison, strutting up the pit lane there.
He's out busy smoozing with our racers since Chelsea is the race director.
Smooching with our racers?
Smoozing.
Oh,
smoozing. It's a technical term.
I'm not judging. It's okay. So we are back to yellow flag racing as they clean up the incident on the other side. Oh, I have my Let's see who that is.
Ooh, Bill's got a nice binocular.
Well, it's one of those infomercial on YouTube binoculars.
Ah.
You can see the moon.
Sure you can.
It's
if you know where to look.
In the sky.
Oh, yeah. Good point. So my binoculars, frankly, are actually a little bit older than me. So they're World War II.
So they're really
vintage.
good.
No, they're not really.
I can't see the number on the door. It looks like an E30 of some sort.
Let's see who's not turning laps. Maybe that'll tell us. Well,
but it also hit a wall, so it could be square because it's.
Of course, we're under red.
No,
we're under
yellow.
red.
Yellow.
So, and now we're yellow. So the whole field turned salmon.
Salmon?
Not into fish actually, but a salmon color. Did you say salmon?
Did I say that?
I believe you did, Bill. I'll look at the video under our extensive recap on Monday when we.
I'm driving Monday. You're not getting any recaps until.
I was kidding about our post-production meetings. Most of the time, we pat ourselves on the back until our arms get tired.
For those 3 people that follow me on YouTube or Facebook or whatever, I've got an Opel GT, and I've been working on it for the last couple of weeks, and I placed a lot of orders for parts, and of course, they don't get here when you're actually here. They get to my house when I'm gone. Of course, my wife picks up all the orders, and she questions everything. So why are you getting so many things delivered to
they're
Strong
free.
Motorsports?
They're free.
Oh, they're for work, huh?
Promotional items, yeah. So Timothy says, Doc, Parts Badgers are my heroes. So they're my pick today, so... They're letting me down a little bit, but okay.
Well, they had some noise issues, and those noise issues.
So they're helpful to me as a newbie with ChampCar and my aero mods over this winter. Their posts have been very helpful. Yeah, the post that helped us out was Pinky's Out Racing when he built a new car. Very, very helpful on his build. It was a whole
like on the camshafts.
Don't start with me, Bill. God, you know where that button is, and you press it all the time. At least you're not hitting me.
Well, we're out riding on board the Gorilla sticker car, which has moved up now. They are in...
Moved up. Shame the camera isn't moved up.
Yeah, it's in 11th place now.
Ha, got you
11,
back.
11.
So Allison says, well, maybe you can just give Austin Dodge a hug for me since guilt won't work. No,
well,
guilt works.
If I give Austin a hug, they get really uncomfortable and they start I know Austin. Yeah.
I bet your wife does. Touche, my friend.
Yeah. So, yeah, they get really uncomfortable,
Look at the way Timmy spelled opal.
Opial.
So I'll do my best, Allison. But Bill doesn't really listen to me. He's my boss on the weekends, and I get him Monday through Friday.
I'm not one of those listening bosses.
Yeah. I brought up some marketing initiatives that Dana and I came up with, and Bill said, no. I'm busy enough.
No, you talked to me about that on my work day.
Yeah. These are your work days.
Now, the weekends are my vacations.
I see.
My road trip weekends and things like that.
So Bill and Paulie have a habit of chatting technical, and they start these. I get a notification on Slack, and it's a loud ping, and I know what that sound is.
What's funny is we start doing it at 6 o'clock.
6 o'clock in the morning on a non-race weekend. And I'm old. I get up early anyway, but
I'm looking for cars, guys. I'm looking for cars. Sorry, Doc keeps talking and distracting me.
Bill can't do too many things at once. He's not a multitasker, unfortunately.
I'm catching up with you in age. That's usually what it is.
You'll never catch me.
Where are the cars? I know we have cars out there. But I hear them.
So Allison says she's dying laughing. It's probably not at you. She might not like you, Bill.
Well,
I can't afford to piss off my fans. They're dying on their own.
I always have the Toyota fans to go to.
Yeah, true. That was a good interview.
Thank you.
With,
Thank you.
with,
For those that don't know, so
Mazda, or Mazda.
Toyota.
Sorry.
So Toyota has a corporate blog that you can listen to at Toyota. Oh, where is it? Hold on a second. I'll find it real quick. And there's a couple of really good. Do they call them blogs?
Yeah.
Not
podcasts.
Blogs. Podcasts. That's what it is.
Use your words.
Yes. Well, I got to. Yeah, I'm the marketing guy who should know this stuff.
You should.
I should. It's called Toyota Untold. It's on Apple Podcasts. It's on Spotify. It's a whole, pretty much all of them.
And strangely enough, Bill sounds very intelligent.
Yeah. So mine is about the Toyota. So they called me up a couple months ago and said they wanted to do
on the history.
Yeah, on the history of the MR2 and talking to a couple.
Toyota had some head honchos.
Yeah, they these guys are just they're engineers with Toyota for a long time. They're also MR2 owners. So
right.
So they got on there and they we talked and it was pretty fun.
They didn't interrupt you like I do.
No, that was refreshing.
Yeah,
and,
I bet.
But we talked for about an hour and of course they took on they used about 4 minutes of what 4 minutes of what I actually said.
No, you had good airtime.
But so they did that. But what's awesome is the next one. I don't know if a couple of weeks ago there was a big ice storm in Texas and a big accident on one of the Houston highways, and one of them was a Toyota FJ Cruiser. He got crushed.
Wasn't in Texas.
Yeah, it was Houston, Texas. He got crushed. Yeah, it's Toyota's headquarters there. Got crushed by a semi truck and tossed onto the other side of the road. The guy lived with just very, very minor injuries. And Toyota ended up buying him giving him a brand new one. One of the car companies that he used to work for, which was a Toyota dealership, they did a bunch of stuff for him. And then they also, insurance company gave him like lifetime insurance on the truck. So, but what he did.
What do I need to hit to get that?
Well, no. What he did, he was also a paramedic or
first responder.
So he got out of his car, the FJ,
and helped other
and
people.
Started helping other people until they realized he was actually in the accident and actually had some. We are back to green flag racing, but actually had some injuries.
Yeah.
So he was blown away by the generosity of Toyota, but we were blown away by his generosity.
Right.
And to me, that was much.
Whoa! Tuttle locked him up going into one.
Yep.
Big time in front of Parts Badger.
That white car there was slowing people down.
That's Parts Badger.
No, the one they just passed.
Gotcha.
So if you're interested in a pretty good podcast, go to search for Toyota Untold.
If you want to hear Bill sound intelligent,
you can also watch it. You can also watch it on YouTube too. But it's all over wherever you get your latest podcasts. And but they're fun. It's maybe another day I can be on there for this. I did talk about Champ Car. Unfortunately, I also talked about another series
on the cutting room floor.
Yeah, but most of the other guys had run in Lemons, and so that got talked about. But yeah, it was fun. I know a little bit about MR2s, but
no, really,
yeah.
Did that sound sarcastic? I'm asking.
Yeah, might be. So we're back to green flag racing here with Whiskey Tango Foxtrot leading the way on our 96th lap. Flat Out Nemesis trying to catch up with them. They're both doing exact same laps of 2:28.49 for Whiskey Tango and 2:24.69 for the Flat Out Nemesis Mazda. RVA Graphics and Wraps on the same lap. 2 minutes and 24 seconds was their last lap, and Visceral Racing with their 2:24.
Yeah, the front of the field is tightened up lap-wise.
That's their fastest laps, not their current lap times, because they're just coming off a yellow flag.
So, yeah, we've got Whiskey Tango Foxtrot leading this race, Flat Out Nemesis in second, RVA Graphics and Wraps in their two-time national championship BMW running in third, Visceral Racing in that new builds running in fourth, Tuttle Motorsports, the 108 car that you just saw. I think we were on camera view. They're in fifth place, 901 Motorsports.
Who we're on board with right now.
Running in sixth. Bulldog Racing in 7th in their BMW. It's an 89 BMW 325i, which I happen to know is an E30.
I wasn't listening. What?
I hate when.
Because it's
yeah.
It's Hold on. What place are you looking at?
8th.
8th is there's no Z in Mazda.
Oh, there's no Z in Mazda. I beg to differ. Tapping the Gas Racing in 9th, and Maximum Effort in their pesky Miata running in 10th.
Tuttle's getting a black flag for passing under yellow. Passing it.
Ooh.
He dive bombed in 1A.
They're aggressive drivers.
So he almost caused a 4-car pileup as we go by Parts Badger right now.
Yeah, he had a full head of steam.
That part right there, Parts Badger has to lay off the throttle because of their exhaust system.
Gotcha.
Yeah, their exhaust system exits the left-hand side there, and so he has to back off in a big way. So he's losing a second or two.
And you see Tuttle right ahead of the 901 Motorsports.
So he's getting a black flag.
Yep. You've been a very naughty.
I'm trying to find
boy.
their. So one of their cars has a camera that's up and working, but it's in the paddock.
That's the 108, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. That is the 107 car.
Do I get to say
you're wrong? Yes, you can, because that is the 107 car back in the paddock. The 108 is in 5th place currently. Now, he won't be after this black flag penalty. Chelsea's got her hand fully on the throttle to control this race and our racers.
As she should.
Oh, you're already in trouble. Yeah, you better start kissing some butt there. You know.
Nah, that would send
You're
me
in big trouble.
That would send me to HR, and I really don't want to go to HR again.
You can. I saw the summons for you. Technically, it's called a restraining order.
Yeah, she's like, "Get away from me! Get away from me!" God, I'm gonna get in so much trouble, Doc, because of you.
Oh, it's not me. It's not because of me. I can be blamed for a lot of things, but not that. That was fully on your own.
I've got a camera on Joe White's the number 6 car. Is 6 still in the race?
No, he hit the guardrail.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if he's still turning laps. Let me see.
Because they're showing their camera being live, but I don't see nothing.
No, Basilini's not showing turning laps.
Okay.
He hit the guardrail, I believe.
All right, we're looking.
So you're on board 901 Motorsports in their BMW. The car in front of him, the Corvette, that is Laps of Honor in their Corvette. And that is...
They do all kinds of stuff.
Yeah,
Dana had dinner with them last night and talked about how they're... not only do they help veterans, with some racing and such, but they also help build houses and get veterans houses. And,
good folks.
And for more information, let me pull up that website and make sure I'm giving you the right.
John Bianchi says, I see WTF running fast. Yeah, they're running fast. You could say that. They're in the lead of this race.
Laps of Honor. They're from Cary, North Carolina. It looks like their website is Laps of Honor. Let's see.
Sweet Honey Iced Tea is running in. Let's see. I got to look them up here. So let's see if we can find them.
Yeah, you can go to myusvc.com, and that's Laps of Honor. Those Marines, they're just everywhere, aren't they?
I don't show Sweet Honey Iced Tea turning laps right now.
God, I could use some
but
iced
they
tea
are
right
in
now.
28th place. So, but again, there's salmon on my screen, so that indicates they're not turning a predictive lap.
Salmon.
So, Sweet Honey Iced Tea is a Southern acronym. You can probably figure it out.
Yeah, I don't know.
Timothy says it seems we're better off without a camera.
Who?
I'm not sure who he's referring to. His previous comment was, "It's not math, Bill."
Everything is math.
Oh, Parts Badger. That's it.
What?
He says Parts Badger is better off without a camera.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we try and not.
Well, some of the cars I can't put them in because they don't have room for it. Those
or they don't particularly want one.
Those Miata, some of the Miatas have some cages that aren't conducive to me putting a clamp on because they're just they put firewalls right up to the cage.
Sure.
I try. They don't like it when I walk up to their car with a big hammer.
Some of the owners don't like cameras in their cars.
They don't like.
I didn't.
I didn't
want one in Road America.
I don't want one in yours. It might. These things are hard to find now.
Hey.
And they're my cameras, so
We've done well with your cameras.
No, I know. I'm just messing. I was thinking more of the crispiness that they can become.
Oh, ouch. That was painful, Bill.
But it's all right. At least your wheels don't fall off.
Yeah, true. This is true. Actually, they do. We lost an entire wheel assembly when the hub exploded on Argent at VIR in the 24 on the back straightaway. And we were watching as the safety workers brought back pieces and gave them to Argent through the passenger window. So you're on board with 901 Motorsports and their 901 car. Can't quite tell who that's in front of them. I think that might be Gorilla sticker.
Oh.
Looks
all
like
right,
an
folks.
E30.
We need to break for commercial. Send us to commercial, Doc. Make it, can you do it in under 7 minutes?
Yeah, sure I can. Thanks for setting the bar for me, Bill. You're watching the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series presented by AutoZone here at the beautiful NCM Motorsports Park. Hang in there, folks. We're got about 3 hours to go. We'll be right back with you. I'm sure that was under 7 minutes, wasn't it?
I think so, maybe.
Yeah.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
We're back live at the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. 8 hours at NCM Motorsports Park, folks. Brought to you by AutoZone. We're 2 hours and 56 minutes left, unofficial, of course, of this 8-hour race. They're getting ready to flag the number 700, who witnesses and corner workers are saying caused the last red flag. So they're going to be bringing him in and have a little talk with him. Who is the 700? Let me pull the paper up here. Doc stepped out for a minute. He'll be back. That is the Alpine Auto Racing BMW 325 IS. So they'll be bringing him in, talk to him at pit in Black Flag and see what his story is. Got Flat Out Nemesis leading this race with Whiskey Tango Foxtrot in hot pursuit. Visceral Racing's 959, their brand new car, in third place right now with RVA Graphics and Wraps trying to catch up with them. So we've got basically the top four on the same lap. Oop, let me go back to, sorry about that. Let me go to our in-car camera. As we're riding on board the 901 Motorsports BMW, who is currently in 7th place with 100 laps completed, 2 laps behind our leaders. Let me pull up my software here so I can see where everybody is on track. It's right on board. Let's listen to some sounds with these guys. So they're getting reports that car 798 is spilling fuel in corners. So they'll be bringing him, or they'll be having corner workers look at him, and if they report the same thing, they'll bring him in. And the report's coming from other cars on track. So Visceral Racing about 1 minute 2 seconds back from Whiskey Tango Foxtrot as Flat Out Nemesis has come into the pit lane. They're doing a pit stop right now. RVA Graphics and Wraps just passes them on the front straightaway. So they are 14 seconds behind Visceral Racing. Tuttle Motorsports 2 laps back with from third place car. Yeah, about 2 laps back. Shows 1 lap now, but he's about 2 laps. 901 Motorsports down in 6th place. Bulldog Racing in 7th. There's no Z and Mazda in 8th. Parts Badger in 9th. Momo Champ in 10th. Gorilla Sticker in 11th. Let's go talk about position of classes. So in Class A, we have Whiskey Tango Foxtrot leading the way with Parch Badger in 2nd, Momo Champ in 3rd, Tapping That Gas Racing in 4th, On Second Thought Racing in 5th. And then let's go back here. Oh, how am I doing this? I don't know what I'm doing, Doc.
So I'm back.
B class is Flat Out Nemesis. And 2nd place for B class is There's No Z in Mazda. 3rd is Kraken Racing. 4th is Plum Crazy. And 5th is Maximum Effort.
So
in C class, hold on.
Okay.
In C class, Visceral Racing is leading that class with RVA Graphics and Wraps BMW in 2nd. Tuttle Motorsports in 3rd with their 108 car. The 901 Motorsports BMW in 4th. And 5th place is Bulldog Racing. And then in D class is going to be, come on D, Checkered Past Racing in 1st. MK Motorsports in pit lane right now, but currently showing in 2nd. 605 Spare Parts Ford Mustang in 3rd. Subliminal Racing in 4th. And the Chevrolet El Camino in 5th. In EC class, we have, come on, Internet. In EC, we have Kudzu Racing in 1st, Laps of Honor in 2nd with their Corvette, and Alpine Auto Racing in 3rd. In 4th place will be Buzzed Viking Brewing. Is that brewing? That's not brewing, is it?
It is brewing.
God, why does that look wrong? Team Midlife Crisis in 5th.
Are you quite finished now?
I am actually
I've been out
American.
in the paddock doing your job.
Okay, and what would that be?
I was talking to Running Bulls Racing, and they were telling me what their problems were, and I was nodding like I knew what they were talking about. They believe they've fixed their problem, but their car is awfully loud.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah, so I think they're going to get it back out there.
As long as they don't go over the noise limits.
So Kirsten Fenwick is asking how many drivers total in this race. I don't know how many drivers. I would suspect most teams have 4 drivers.
Well, 3 to 4. Most teams will have 3 to 5 drivers for a race like this.
We had 49 cars start this race, so I can tell you that, Kirsten.
So you're looking at about 200 or so drivers total.
So Ryan Mitten says, love the racing. Do you know if there are any teams broadcasting from the pits onto YouTube Live?
No, I was looking to actually share theirs and can't find any of them.
We're looking for our usual suspects, but we can't seem to find any.
Everybody's gone down. It's difficult to we hadn't been here in a couple of years, and I completely forgot how difficult it was.
last year the race here was canceled because of COVID.
Right.
And it broke our heart. We were looking to come back.
You can see the 901 Motorsports car trying to catch
on the heels of Parts Badger.
Yep, trying to catch Parts Badger. Parts Badger actually has to let off in a couple of spots so they don't go over
for sound. That's a fast Miata.
Yep.
It doesn't look like one, but he's got that huge diffuser. I mean, that thing is monstrous.
He has his cool shirt mounted right above the cool shirt cooler mounted right above the diffuser.
Yeah, on the passenger side.
They've got their fire system also mounted up under there. And it's he has put weight in that car where it will help him,
right,
and not hinder him. With
well, now wait, we don't allow ballast.
He's not.
Right.
What was that?
Can you talk about safe reentries?
Are they not minding the blend line?
Just when if they go off and they spin and they're sitting on the side of the track, don't just
Okay.
get, like I've seen it probably 3 or 4 times today where they just get back out there and not really.
So our lovely race director has asked us to talk about cars that have gone off track, a safe re-entry onto the track. And if you're, sometimes if you watch the corner stations, they will help you get back on track. And if you've completely spun and done a 180, you're facing traffic. But that makes it a little hard.
So it's super important that whenever you get off track here, that you know what's going on around you. You just don't jump out there.
Situational awareness.
You're sitting there at 0 miles per hour, and some of the other cars are coming by you at 130 miles an hour. That is going to be not a very good incident.
Situation.
Yeah, it will be a very bad.
What we got
situation.
here is a situation.
So you have to be aware of what's going on. You have to be able to listen and hear and see, and sometimes it's hard to do in a race car.
You need to pay attention.
It's hard to do in a race car.
Yep. And you can't turn your neck very far wearing a Hans device. You can't look down at all.
So there's a lot of things that you have to do. And just don't jump out there in the racing line. If you can get going, a lot of times I would, if I got offline, I'm in the grass. I continue on the grass until I could actually see and assess where I'm at, and also make sure I'm going the right direction. That's always a big plus.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get spinning in circles, you kind of lose track of where you are. So, so we do not want you guys getting hurt. This is a dangerous, dangerous sport.
And if your car isn't on fire, you stay in your car.
So despite the fact that we say, hey, this is Champ Car, it's dangerous racing.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
You can still hurt yourself.
Yeah, you or somebody else. So, just like driving on the street, it's you got to know you got to know what's around you.
Parts Badger got a little
way
loose there.
Don't say you're in the tower. Don't say whoa.
I know. You said it earlier.
I know, but I know. I looked over there and they were all busy working something.
I see.
When they jump, when you say that, it's like.
So Parts Badger got a little loose in sinkhole. So you saw that car waggle a bit. That's a technical term, waggle. So let's see if we can see 901. It doesn't have quite enough muscle to get past Parts Badger, but he's hounding him.
He's trying. Chelsea, that's not a toy. She said, Chelsea's
You were in so much trouble with her.
Oh, I know.
She hasn't done the finger wag yet, though.
No. I haven't said what she's doing, but it's cute.
Arkita Farmer says, old dirtbag trick for loud exhaust stuff, steel wool. Yeah.
Yeah, we've had people try that yesterday, and only to see it blow out of the car. When you go down to turn 2, or turn 2, or 2 down there.
If he's saying the old dirt bike trick, that's like when DT2s had 28 horsepower.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, but
it's a Yamaha Enduro bike. Do we have a camera in Laps of Honor? No, we do not. Your buddy Skip.
Yeah, I saw that.
Says,
we
Come
don't
on,
even
Doc,
need.
stop
We don't
the
even need to
bill
listen
rambling.
to Chip.
You want to hear me ramble? I mean, I'll be glad to.
Oh, you said Skip or Chip?
Yeah, Skip.
Skip.
That's Bill's teasing name for Chip Shank.
Hopefully he's not here.
No, I don't believe
Because he
is
usually
here.
knows where I work, so he'll find me.
Yeah, he'll track you down like the dog you are.
He will hunt me down.
So Frank Renholtz says Grant McGee is in the 901 right now. So thanks for that note. Appreciate it. Go get him, Grant.
These guys
he's dogging Parts Badger. He hasn't managed to get it around him yet.
These guys also work at AutoZone, either in management or store owners.
Aren't they based out of Nashville?
Yep. Not store owners, but store managers. Because AutoZones are all owned by the corporate. So there's no franchise.
So there's no franchise? Because Dana was saying that some of the AutoZones say they don't participate in the Champ Card discount. And it's like,
No, they all do. No, they
Are
all
you
do.
accusing Dana, our
Well-
CEO, and your boss?
Yes, of not. Yeah, so I don't know what Dana was trying to show him, but yeah, they are discount codes for all members work at every single store. If they don't,
Okay.
you need to contact me at bill.strong@ChampCar.org, and we'll get it taken care of.
I'll give them your cell phone number.
Yep, 434-996-6721.
Really?
Yep, that's how you can call me.
Oh, yeah, it's on the website.
Yeah, it's on the website. it's anytime. It's MRT, anything. Yeah.
So Chip says their next race is Watkins Glen. I'll see you up there, Chip. I'll bring some good beer. How's that sound?
Wait, from North Carolina, they got good beer down there?
No, from Georgia. Georgia has good
No,
beer.
Chip's in North Carolina.
I know, but I'll bring him some beer at Watkins
Oh.
Glen because we have a running joke that I drink terrible beer.
You do?
PBR.
Yeah.
You don't drink any beer.
Dude, I wouldn't
Bill,
even
so
drink
don't
PBR.
start.
Do you even consider
Don't start with me.
Is PBR even
Don't
considered
start with me.
beer?
No, not really. But it's cheap, and I learned that when I was back in my Navy days.
Well, your old age pension, you just can't.
Yeah.
You can't afford that
I'm
good
on a
stuff.
fixed income, folks. If you want to contribute to my alcoholism, it's Doc Waldrop at ChampCar.org.
No, it's your Gmail address. Don't use your.
Sorry. Yeah.
Don't use your.
No,
your
my
company.
PayPal is docwaldrop at gmail.com. So anyway,
God, if he makes more money than me right now.
we used to go out to the desert and race on bombing ranges that we had a couple of pilots.
Live bombing ranges?
No, we had
Okay.
a couple of pilots, and they would tell us which bombing ranges. We had a big motorcycle group. There were like 18 of us. And the rule was you buy one good six-pack of beer and like 3 cases of terrible beer.
No, that's a Southern California thing.
Yeah, it is.
Because we would, when I won't say I was in high school, but I was in high school, and we would go to the beach.
Right.
And you'd have a case of, at the time, it was either Dos Equis or whatever, some good beers, Heinekens and Dos Equis. And then you'd have like 5 or 6 cases of Lone Star beer, which was at the time the really
terrible
cheap
beer.
stuff. Yeah,
Really
cheap stuff.
Awful, but it's like it was probably $1 a 12-pack then.
I don't know. It was cheap. Our friends would get it. I was always too young to get
When
beer,
you go motorcycling in the desert in the Chocolate Mountains in the summer, there's 2 kind of favorite beers: cold and lots. and it didn't matter what it tasted like, and we're on Navy salary, so Chip's saying he had surgery
a
couple of weeks ago. Well, we hope you're doing well, my friend.
Yep.
Yeah, Marquita Farmer says, the old Osas and such. We didn't have any Osas in our.
I don't know what Osas is.
It's a Spanish trials bike, really.
Okay, all right.
But we had an old AJS. We had a couple of Makos. A couple of the rich guys, the officers, had Husqvarnas, and but my favorite officer that raced with us had an old beat up ratty Bull Taco, and that man had no fear at all. I had a Yamaha DT250 that was turned into a desert sled, as it were.
So Whiskey Tango Foxtrot Miata, how far can they go on fuel there? Dockaroonie?
I would imagine quite a ways.
Well, I don't know, because Visceral has one of those Porsche 72-gallon fuel tanks, and they can
it
go
is 72 gallons.
They can go a long way.
Let me see.
Remember, our numbers that we mention here, we round things up a few times.
So they last pitted
7.
on lap 86, Bill, during a caution.
And we are at lap 108. How about Visceral?
Oh, you're going to make me look up another. And so
It
here's
keeps
the
them from
problem.
Keeps them from talking.
Here's another problem. It's not showing laps for the first 45 laps or so.
Oh,
of this
right.
race. So Visceral last stop, and again, they have an 87-gallon tank, I believe. I don't know about the new build, but I know the old build used to be able to go like 3-something hours.
So you'll see Parch Badger here. He kind of pulls away in spots, but when he gets, where are we on track now?
Visceral last pitted on, I don't show them last pitting. So our record started at lap 59 because we had some problems with Race Hero.
Little bit of, that.
And now they're working.
I don't know if you're watching the screen, but
108.
he's not listening to me either.
No, I am now, Bill. You have my undivided attention, and I'll keep interrupting.
You're killing me, man.
You're slaying me.
901, a lot. Who are they? Parts Badger, under braking, can just outbrake pretty much everybody going in there.
It looks like his right is up in the air on Parts Badger.
I think he might have been tapped a little bit in that right. Yeah. And I'm wondering if that was under the. No, I think it's been like that. I
wonder if that was when Tuttle.
I think it was like that before.
Okay.
But you never know.
Yeah. Well, we certainly don't know.
And that's the right side is where their cool shirt cooler is.
Right.
So you really don't want to hit there because you're going to get a window full of ice. Or water. Or
so
whatever.
He's been dogging them for, gosh, the last
Parts Badger has to let off in this area here because if he doesn't let off, he's over sound. So,
right.
And that's how these cars are able to keep up with him.
Well, they are my pick for the win.
Well, they've got him.
I'm on a one-race winning streak.
I think Visceral.
Versus you.
I know. So Visceral, if he's planned this right, won't need to fuel this stop. He'll just come in and put a new driver in.
And they should be stopping, I don't know, soon. I don't show them as pitting at all since lap 60 or so.
Yeah.
So I could be wrong. It's happened before, folks. Stop the presses.
I wear bifocals, so when I looked at there, it says, it's meth, Bill. I'm like, what the heck is he talking about? And I look at, oh, it's math.
Math. Oh, that's it.
Like, why are these guys talking about meth? God. Our 2 hours and 37 minutes left of this 8-hour race is 901 Motorsports tries to put another lap down on Parts Badger, Mazda Miata. He's currently 901 in 6th place. Parts Badger right in front of him there. That is in 9th place, 1 lap down. Our leaders are Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, followed behind by Visceral Racing's brand spanking new 1988 Porsche 944 RSR. Does not have any aero on that car.
Nope.
But he does have some adjustable conies on it. I did see the
some cheaty bits.
I did see the little tweety things on top.
I'm sure he's claiming them.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, he doesn't have a lot of.
Kidding.
He doesn't have a lot of aero on the car.
Right. Well, they just got finished building that car, so.
But he also has an S2 engine into it, so it's that's more horsepower. It's much like Cone Crusher's car now, I guess, because Cone Crusher's runs the S2, right?
I believe so.
Yeah. So
they were with us, of course, at the Petit Le Mans.
Yeah.
They exhibited their car, beautiful 944.
Ron said that if this engine blows up, they're going to put the old engine back in and run full aero because that'll allow them to run full aero.
Gotcha.
So 798 is being black flagged.
That is the Team Achy Breaky in their Ford Escort GT. So Chip says, thanks for asking. Carpal tunnels suck. It sucks getting old. It certainly does, Chip. I can relate.
All right, the team's asking for a courtesy black flag.
Courtesy black flag.
So a courtesy black flag is, hey, my guy's radio's not working. Can you give him a black flag so he comes in? You know.
So Marquita Farmer says, I still have my first bike, a 79 Yamaha IT 250. I don't know what an IT is. The Enduro bikes were TDs, I believe. I had a TD 250, a 72. So Timothy says, my first bike was the Yamaha TC3 175. I was 15 when I talked my parents into letting me buy it. I also was able to talk my parents into letting me get my first motorcycle. I was a newspaper boy for the Houston Chronicle, and that paper used to be like thigh size Sunday paper.
Well, wasn't it made out of stone?
Watch it, Bill. So anyway, I had like 473 Sunday papers, and it just got to be, I had to wake up at like 2 a.m. to get them all wrapped because your Sunday supplements were separated from the main body of the paper.
That was back when Family Circus had really big
Yeah, yeah, cartoons.
Cartoons.
Yeah, I had calves the size of your normal thighs from pedaling my bicycle, and I said, "Look, come on, folks, it's a neighborhood paper route, so I can't get in any trouble on it."
My first bike was a Royce Union.
A what?
Royce Union.
A Royce Union.
Ding, ding, ding. Pedal, pedal, pedal.
Gotcha.
Hey, folks, you are watching the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, 8 hours at...
Presented by AutoZone.
I'm not there yet.
Okay.
NCM Motorsports Park, presented by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. We'll be right back after these messages, folks.
I'm impressed.
You like that?
I'm very impressed, Bill.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done. All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
We're back live here at NCM Motorsports Park for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series NCM 8-hour. And we're currently under yellow on turn 6. We have a card off, I think, driver's right. And but the full course, the rest of the course is green. But we do have a car off track. It may have got moving because that flag went away. Oh, maybe not. Or maybe I'm hearing things.
You think you might have spoke too soon, Bill? No, that would never happen.
Let's see if we got some. Let's reboot these cameras, see if we got anything up. Nada there. We have the...
So Marquita Farmer comments, when cash got low, we used to go dumpster dive at a Budweiser distributor.
Gorilla sticker back in the paddock, so that's not a good thing.
Shame.
Let's see what we got here.
That's a 4-cylinder BMW.
Okay, that's the one that crashed. There we go. I'm going to leave you with this. I'm going to walk down there and see what's up with that camera. See if we can shove it in, put it in something else for this finish.
Cool.
We have about 2 hours and 27 minutes left of this.
Yeah, cars will be making their stops pretty soon.
Why don't you give a rundown of the top 400 cars? That'll keep you busy for half an hour. And I'll be right back, folks. I know you're going to miss me.
Yes.
Or not.
I will be devastated without you next to me, Bill. So, leading this race, we have Whiskey Tango Foxtrot and their Mazda Pesky Miata. And running in second, Visceral, their new build, the 959, and their Porsche 944 RSR. And in parentheses, it says unknown. That just means we didn't know what color it was going to be. So in third place, our two-time defending? Yeah, I think so. They won the championship last year. RVA Graphics and Wraps in their familiar lime green Sergeant Schultz from Hogan's Heroes car. The big graphic of his face on the side. In fourth place, number 108, Tuttle Motorsports in their Mitsubishi Eclipse. Flat Out Nemesis showing in fifth. 901 Motorsports in their BMW E30 running in sixth. In seventh, Bulldog Racing in their BMW. And that's an 89 BMW 325i. I assume that's an E30. In eighth place, there's no Z in Mazda. I beg to differ. In ninth place, Parts Badger. And in 10th place, Hiller Calda in the Momo Champ Mazda Miata. So that's your top 10. So we were going to say, I was reading, Marquita Farmer commented, we used to go dumpster dive at Budweiser distributor. Hey. So let's see. In Houston, I live next door to the plant manager of the Budweiser plant. And he used to leave a case of beer about every Friday for my dad. And he'd come over and say on Saturday and say, hey, got a beer? And my dad would say, no, I don't have any beer. And he says, I left you a case yesterday, Doc. So anyway, we're joined up here by the famous Paul Decal Kelly. Welcome to the broadcast.
Hey, Doc. Finally, unfortunately, I'm up here.
Yeah, oh no.
Well, the car died on us for a little while.
Right.
Subliminal Racing decided that we would help clean up the track this morning, the first couple of laps. And
they're going to be able to get it out tomorrow?
We're going to be. We actually went out again.
Oh, okay, cool.
Just to make sure everything was still all right. But they're going to change radiators. Put a little bit better radiator. We had picked up some debris from somebody on the opening laps. And
gotcha.
Our radiator was our off range.
The victim.
Well, no, our radiator punctured a hole in it. And,
gotcha.
And it was offered to the gods of speeds as our sacrifices.
Well, when you let the smoke out.
It was kind of making a right royal mess on pit lane when we
Right.
brought it in. And you couldn't even make the water for tea or coffee.
I'm glad it's not oil, though. That'd be worse.
Yeah, that would probably be inside the trailer going back. Those guys would be back in the trailer going back to Indianapolis right about
Gotcha.
now. So, yeah. How's the race been?
It's been pretty good. No cursive leading like it was at VIR South. You know, we had 6 cars led the race and 6 cars fell out, leading the race. So NLS was in the lead with a half an hour to go.
Ooh.
And dropped out.
Yeah, I know what that's like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's terrible. The racing goddess, she's a harsh mistress.
Yeah. I mean, like all the years I did Rolex and Sebring, and somebody asked me, they said, how do you go about winning this thing? And I says, well, you really, the event picks you to win it.
Yeah. Yeah, especially true at Sebring.
Oh yeah, I was just watching it a little bit on streaming.
You know, there was talk about repaving Sebring, and it's like blasphemy.
God.
But the cars carry much lower heights probably now than they used
yeah.
to. But still, I mean, that's the deal about Sebring. You race the track as much as you race your competitors.
You survive. You survive Sebring.
You survive Sebring.
You can race Daytona. You can race at Le Mans.
Yeah.
A lot of these other tracks, road lane, but you survive Sebring.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a reason why all the teams would race at Sebring,
Right.
and not even clean the cars and just put them back in the bag, and they would bring them out on Monday and run them another 8-9 hours. And they would run it until something broke.
Yeah.
And I guarantee you, it never broke again.
Right. Show you your weakest link,
Yeah,
as
and
it were.
they would, like, Audi was notorious. So was Chevrolet. Then they would go to Le Mans and nothing would break.
Right.
And it was.
And that's the big prize, as it were.
Oh, that's yeah. Have you ever been there?
No.
I was there twice.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, sorry.
No, I couldn't find anybody to pay me, so.
Yeah, I found somebody dumb enough to give me the plane ticket.
I went for scrutineering it one year when they did it in the town square, as it were.
Oh yeah, that's always
That's fun.
What at Le Mans?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is
the whole
that is a
town
blast.
turns out for it.
Yeah, there's all kinds of stories about Le Mans and scrutineering and all that. You know, like Sebring used to be that way too, and what a lot of people didn't realize is that they drove the cars out. Well, it wasn't the drivers that drove the cars out.
Right.
It was the mechanics.
Mechanics, yeah.
And that ended up causing problems because some of those mechanics, would decided that they were going to race.
We're not naming names, of course.
It was way before my time. It really was.
Yeah.
But I mean, you talk to the guys. I mean, I know some of the guys from I know them back then. Did John Wire and the Nart Ferraris and all that. And they said, "Oh yeah, we were doing like 110, 120 down the roads, the same roads with the same pavement nowadays.
Right.
That I'm doing 65 and 70 down.
Well, it's an old World War II bombing training station.
It is.
So.
And Sebring has the world's best paddock.
Yeah. The infield's not too bad either.
The infield to me at Sebring has turned into a PG lewd and lascivious show.
Right.
I've seen more lewd and lascivious on a Disney movie than I have at Sebring in the past few years.
Certainly, if you watch the Grammy
Disney
Awards.
Yeah, and I've seen Disney movies. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, before,
I'm looking forward to going to Watkins Glen for the first time ever.
What?
Nobody would pay me to go. VW Porsche magazine sent me to the 24 Hours of Daytona every year because Porsche basically owned it back in the GTP days. And then Les Richter from Riverside would send me to Atlanta because it was the last race before the 6-hour Enduro Times Grand Prix.
Yeah.
But nobody would send me to Watkins Glen. So
if I show up there, we're going to have to go to a Seneca Lodge. You realize that?
I'm staying at Seneca Lodge.
This could be
I've already got my hotel reservation.
I can see where this is going already.
Yeah. You think there could be trouble?
I think there could be mass quantities of alcoholic beverages, amber colored.
And if the Canadians get to re-enter the United States, the Canadians I heard are legendary there. Something about car bombs.
I'm not that far behind. I mean,
I got totally hammered at Siebken's.
You're not the only one
this year, yeah. and I was staying at Siebken's Lodge, but they have like separate buildings, and I thought I was in one building. I was actually at another one, and I stepped out of the car after drinking with Crank Yankers Racing and,
Oh, yeah.
my team, and I hit those wet cobblestones, and Noah, I heard later, said, "Man down." I
we used
face
to-
planted.
I mean, we were in there. I mean, I was back there in the Camel GT days.
Yeah.
GTP. I was in there with those guys, and it was like, oh my god.
Yeah.
But I got to tell you a story about Road America, though.
Yeah.
I mean, this is. I mean, you know me well enough to know that when I have a few beers.
Yeah, folks, you're listening to the famous Paul Decal
Yeah,
Kelly.
Yes. Been around a few years.
Yeah, a couple.
I was up at Road America.
Right.
And I was working on a GTP Lights car.
Camel Lights.
Camel Lights. You know, and I call them GTP Lights. I didn't really put this sponsorship together with them. Sponsors change, like we change underwear at times. Yeah, so I don't really. I realize your job is to know the sponsors. It's my job is to make sure the car works. Right. Yeah. Sorry about that. But so I'm changing outside rear tire on this car, and we're like first pit in.
Right.
And at Road America, if anybody's ever
the pit road is like curvature of the earth.
Oh yeah, it's like there's
long.
like a hill coming. And,
Yeah.
And Chip Roberts in the Lowbrow Porsche comes up and over, and and this is like not really speed limits are in yet.
Right.
He buzzes. I mean, he misses buzz. When I say he buzzes me, he missed me by about 2 inches, and he's
Right.
doing about 120. Yeah, people
It was
wonder.
dangerous back then.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, we were lucky we didn't get killed.
Yeah.
But I mean, so I saw Chip that night at Seepkins. By the time I saw him, I was still pissed.
Right.
I mean, you buzz me like that.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna be fucking really pissed at you.
Sure.
I don't give a shit who you are.
Yeah.
You know.
Care. It's the driver. It's not my driver.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, I want to have a little talk with him.
Sure.
And I did. I walked up to Chip and I says, "Hey, Chip. I mean, now, like I said, now this time I've already had several beers.
Right.
And I walked up to Chip and I says, Chip, that was me you missed.
Right.
He says, sorry, Decal. And I says, yeah, let's not do that again. He goes, well,
Right.
don't be out there. And I says, Chip, you do that to me again, I'm going to walk down to your pit.
I'm going to punch you out.
No, I would never do that. I said, I'm going to open up the door, pull you out of the car, drop you on the pavement, and me and you were going to have a discussion about your driving. I said it right in front of
Al Hobart?
No, he was already back in Pennsylvania.
Gotcha.
I saw it like Rick Rutledge was a longtime mechanic. And a lot of the other Hobart guys, when I start saying this, they took a couple steps backwards and made, Chip, you're on your own, man.
We'll back you 100% on the racetrack.
Yeah. And Chip actually had a reputation for that.
Yeah.
Buzzing people up pit lane. I mean, he did one at the Tampa race where he came down on a restart to get past, and he went down pit lane. If he was shorter, a little bit quicker.
Right.
On a restart with about 3 laps to go, and he's trying to beat Brabham in the Nissan.
Oh, jeez.
You know, and I mean, there were a lot of angry people.
Yeah, I bet. You remember when that car, the Nissan, first debuted as the California Coolers?
And ran into the wall in Charlotte.
Oh, I didn't remember that. But I think his first race was Riverside.
Riverside, yeah. They went. I remember when they went to Charlotte.
Yeah.
And Diebendorf put it in the wall.
Ah, nice.
Turn like 3 or 4 banking. And I saw the telemetry system on that afterwards.
Yeah.
It was so comical. Yeah.
Not to him.
Everything
drops off the face of the earth.
I asked the guy, I think somebody finally got to it and they put like, hey, don't do that again. I heard.
So Chip Schenk commented, we're staying in Seneca as well. It may get ugly. I'm not an ugly
I'm
drunk.
hoping to go there. I'll put it that way.
I'm not an ugly drunk. I'm one of those, I love you, man.
Yeah, but you would never respect us in the morning. That's the problem.
That unfortunately is true.
That's all right.
Probably
folks.
won't even remember your name in the morning.
I don't want to remember her name either.
Ouch.
Been there, done that.
This is PG, even though we're on YouTube.
It's PG on Playboy Channel.
Yeah. Well, thanks for joining us, buddy.
Yeah, man. I always wanted to come up here. You've been bugging me to come up here.
Yeah, absolutely.
So maybe like I said, unfortunately, this is like the first chance I've ever had.
Right.
Otherwise, I won't.
Well, you're a working man. I just sit up here because my team won't allow me in the pit box anymore.
Smart team.
They are smart. They are very smart. However, they do pick me up ugly drunk, like Lee Marvin and Cat Ballou drunk, or Paint Your Wagon. Pick a movie Lee Marvin was in.
there's also one other thing about Seepkins.
Yeah.
We really had too many beers one night. A bunch of us.
Say it's not so.
And we decided we were going to pick up a somewhat famous race car driver and throw him into Elkhart Lake.
Oh, ouch.
So we had to pick him up, drag her across the street. What? And Tommy tossed her. And a couple other guys decided they were going to try to get me. And unfortunately, they didn't realize I used to wrestle in high school. So when I saw him coming, I just kind of gripped him. The guy goes, okay. Yeah.
So Uncommon Friends, that's Bruce Mills. He's one of our board of director members. He runs Uncommon Friends. And he has Troy Armish as one of his drivers. Steve Nichols is one of his drivers.
Cool.
And John Morton is one of his drivers. So he says, you mentioned the Electromotive California Coolers Nissan. Don't forget there is a great book by Chris Wiles on the Nissan GTV
I got to get
story.
that book.
Yeah.
And I've got, and who was that there? Troy?
No, that was Bruce Mills.
Hey, Bruce, I met Bruce a couple years ago out of Dakota.
Yeah.
And, tell John I said hi, will you? I mean, I'm no Morton for God only knows how many decades back when he was a young and up-and-coming driver.
Yeah.
I knew him before I knew him right after he met Sylvia.
Gotcha.
Yeah. In fact, Morton picked me up one time. I was hitchhiking.
Yeah.
And he had some really cute brunette in his passenger seat. I was, what the hell's that? And I found out a couple of years later it was his daughter.
Oh, really? John's a great guy.
John is one of the best guys I ever worked with.
Bruce Mills, that 240Z.
Yeah.
They run I want to say a 280. But anyway, he's got a 240Z that he brought to NCM when we had our national championship here.
Yeah.
And it's just beautiful.
Oh, it is.
He's got hood ducts for his brake cooling. And, so it,
Goes right in.
Yeah, he's lined it up and he did the math, everything. It's a beautiful car.
Yeah, I'm sure of that. Yeah.
That's the one when we were at Auto Club that Jay Leno ran into. Who was it?
Jay Leno was racing with us?
Yes, racing with us. He ran into Adam Carolla when Adam Carolla was racing with us.
Good choice.
Ouch. You're hard, man. I don't want to ever be your enemy.
I mean, me and Morton go back for so. I mean, I'm sure if Bruce is listening, which he probably is now.
I was I knew John Morton, just by sight, as it were. But my account, when I wasn't working for VW Porsche Magazine or Les Richter at Riverside, I did some work for Janice Butler at Butler Communications, and then she handled all of Rob Dyson's publicity.
Oh yeah.
So I went out there when they did their IndyCar test at Phoenix and stuff. They were a great group of guys.
Yeah, I'm at the St. Pete Grand Prix, and I hear this, hey, DK, and it turns out it was Rob Dyson.
Yeah.
And
Rob's a nice guy.
Rob's one of the best guys, a gentleman.
Yeah, a total gentleman.
Yeah, and now another time we were out somewhere, and I see him, and he's all these people, and he sees me off in the corner. And he goes, DK, how long good morning to show you? I said, it was around like, who the hell's this guy?
Yeah.
By the way, when was the time you saw Roger Bailey?
God.
I saw him, I didn't see him next time. Daytona. They didn't like the fact I was walking around inside the bubble when I wasn't supposed to.
Right.
But then this is Daytona.
Yeah.
Like you're going to tell me I can't do something at Daytona? Yeah. That's going to happen. So
I was here when you were in diapers.
Basically. If you ever get a chance, sit down with Roger Bailey.
Yeah.
Oh, God, he is the most funniest. He has got one of the funniest damn stories.
Right.
Just after it, he just keeps
Your
going.
stories are pretty good, too.
Yeah. Me and Roger's on way up there with some of these.
Right.
Yeah.
So our drivers at Dyson at that time were Price Cobb and James Weaver.
And Price is not the most sanest person in the world.
No, he's crazy as hell. like any good driver.
Any good driver, yeah. But, there's a little switch on top of the head. You put the helmet on. It engages.
Yeah.
Everything disengages.
And there's not too much there to start with. They're drivers.
So,
all right, I got to pay attention to the race.
Okay. Well, I got to get out of here, right?
Okay. You don't have to.
Well, I can stick around for a little bit longer.
All right. So, RVA Graphics and Wraps has moved up to second place over Visceral. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot remains our leader. Flat Out Nemesis running in 4th. 901 Motorsports in 5th. Bulldog Racing running in 6th. Tuttle Motorsports 108 running in 7th. I know they dropped down some positions because they got a black flag. Okay, so we've got a car off on turn 4, so we're going to go pink 35. So anyway, yeah, Chip Sink says RVA just grabbed 2nd. Woohoo! Our Chip drives for Pinkies Out, who finished 1-2 in the 24-hour classic at VIR. What was cool about it is, God, my memory. I derailed my train of thought. Chris Huggins was running in 1st place, and his dad was running in 2nd place in the team car, and they finished 1-2 at the 24 hours. So, and I still maintain that it's harder to win one of our 24-hour races than it is Daytona. I mean, come on.
Yeah, I got to agree with you because I've never actually won any of these, but I have won the Rolex.
Yeah.
It's like, one I haven't, major one in North America I haven't won is Sebring.
Yeah.
I finished 3rd twice. Yeah.
But, I mean, they've got masseuses, chefs and stuff. You're lucky if you can get your buddy to rub your shoulders at VIR.
Well, there's something else, Doc, which I don't think people look at 901 coming in. Is that they've taken away the creativity.
Yeah.
And there's more innovation and creativity in this series.
Yeah.
I mean, by a long, this is probably one of the most creative, innovative series in the world right now, I think, if you look at it.
Yeah, and we're trying to keep it that way. People complain about speed creep and stuff, but I mean, we're driving 30-old grocery getters, for goodness sakes.
Yeah, and but still, I mean, they're and you also got some guys.
There's the famous Bill Strong in camera view just over the passenger mirror.
Yes.
He's posing for us. He's got his hands on his hips. Actually, he's waiting to adjust our camera. Don't adjust it too low, Bill.
Yes, we don't care about your waist.
He's letting himself go to hell.
Didn't have too far to go.
He's in shape. Round is in shape.
Round is in shape, man.
I can't give Bill too much hell because that's good, clean. That's good, clean living right there. I don't miss too many meals.
That's some of the finest McDonald's you're ever going to eat.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, this thing about the innovative. I mean, I tell people, and I says, the big Pro Series, they've taken away the one thing that was really that brought so many people into the sport.
Right.
Is you're not allowed to sit in the mornings with a cup of coffee in your hand and try to figure out how to make the car go faster. In the shop, you're sitting there like, okay, why don't we try this and this?
Right.
You're not allowed to do that anymore.
Oh, wow.
Or even at night, when you're having a beer in your hand at the end of the day.
Right.
You can't sit there and figure out how to make it go faster.
Right.
Now, you can go to the parts truck and buy the latest part.
Right.
Provided you've got like X amount of dollars that you really don't have.
Yeah, and what part's going to carry the parts for a 89
and
Porsche 962?
Yeah,
a what? I'm sorry, sir. They don't make a 962. Well, not for the street, they don't.
Actually, well, we did. But, nowadays, the top teams, they want more parts exchangers.
Right.
Which is sad because so many of the shops back then we had.
Sure.
I will say I thought the innovation and creativity of the racing was much better.
Well, John Bishop was great at writing a set of rules.
He had a lot of help.
Yeah,
Mark.
True. Mark Raff.
There was a lot of people behind the scenes there.
Were you in New Orleans when Jaguar sat on the pole?
No, I wasn't.
Oh, man, you missed an awesome bar scene that John Szymanski footed the bill
I heard
for.
about that.
Yeah, that was a blowout. I think the bill was like $13,000 or something like that.
I think I was involved in one or two of those with the Ball brothers.
I've never seen that many hurricanes in my life.
Yeah.
I mean, people were downing them like sugar water. And it's like, folks, that's a lot of rum you're drinking.
That's
like
all right.
that would stop them.
Yeah, I mean, I was with the Ball brothers a few times, and there were some serious bar bills.
Okay, so Austin's going in the what car, Allison? I can't remember. My memory only goes back so far. So Bruce Mills says he's going to pass on your best wishes to John Morton.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, there's a great book by Chris Wills.
I gotta get it.
Nissan GTB. My proudest book in my collection is Jonathan Ingram's book on the Rileys.
I read that,
and I got mine signed by Jonathan,
a friend of mine. Let me
Bob, and Bill.
Yeah, a friend of mine did that. And I got it, and I got him to sign it. I gave the book back to him. I want to get his book about the Honda place.
Yeah, that's a good read.
That is, yeah. You know, and I knew. And I saw Downey when he first came out with that thing, and
right.
I mean, yeah, like
we have a motorsports dinner now. It's been belayed by COVID.
Yeah.
But and it's Bob Varsha, Jim Downing, occasionally Trish joins us, and who else? A bunch of some of the guys involved with
Rick Engelman.
No.
Oh, okay.
But some of the guys kind of behind the scenes, and it's a lot of fun.
Hey, remember a guy named Johnny Bacon? Mechanic up there, Porsche guy? He was up there. So I haven't seen or heard from him in so long. I don't know if he was still around or not. Oh God, last year I stopped into Jack's place. You know who that place is, right?
Yeah.
Up in Atlanta, saw Jack. It was good to see. So yeah, I went up to Road I saw Graham and all that.
Jack used to race with us in our series with Round 3 Racing, and it's Buzz
Jack
McCall
Hansley?
and his son.
No,
I was thinking of Jack Baldwin.
No, you're thinking about Jack. No, please. No, Jack Baldwin at Jack Hansley. That restaurant called Jack's Place. Good food.
I haven't been there.
I recommend it. I mean, it's actually Jack's Place. It's out somewhere out there, Brazelton or whatever it is. So when you go out the road to Atlanta, it's like at the same exit that the Chateau Ilana is. It's just on the other side of the interstate. Jack's Place. It's a great restaurant.
Exit 27, I believe.
Is that what it is?
26 or 27.
I don't know what it is.
One before 129, which is now is the Road Atlanta exit.
Not to me. It's not. It's still Georgia Route 53.
I first started going to Road Atlanta when on 985. The only thing there was a gas station and the Admiral Benbow Inn. It was the stories that you could tell.
Oh yeah, yeah. Somebody ever writes a book about racing, it's going to be called "We're going to have to change the names to protect the guilty."
Yeah. Well, thankfully the statute of limitations is mostly over now.
Or all the associates are dead.
Yeah.
Hey, folks, we got to take a break now. Just to let you know, I was able to put in 2 more cameras, so we have Visceral up and running. I don't know who else. We got some other cars.
We saw you.
Brew Crew. We have one in Brew Crew. So I'll be getting those labeled up here while we're at commercial. Maybe afterwards. But
I got to take off anyway.
Thank you for talking with us.
Yeah.
And no, I was talking to Doc. You can stay.
Ouch.
All right, Decal. Thanks for talking to us, man. And Doc, you want to take us to commercial?
Sure. You're watching the Tire Rack.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
We're back live at the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series here at NCM Motorsports Park, following along with our third-place car, Visceral Racing Group, as they chase down Flat Out Nemesis and Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot just left pit lane in the lead as they put a new driver in who is their fuel conserve guy. They're a little worried about making it to the end on fuel, so they put their
especially
fuel conserve
with Visceral still in the hunt.
Yep, and Flat Out has not pitted yet. Visceral just pitted, and they left with exactly, and I mean exactly 2 hours to go. I mean, how close can you call that? And remember, folks, our timer on this show is not the official time. It's whenever I click the button go, and I probably screwed that up, just like the sound this morning.
You're pretty close, Bill.
Who's done, but we're following along, and this is the rental driver car, and those guys are doing pretty darn good. The fast guys haven't even driven the car yet, as Ron put it. But you know, when I say fast guys, it's the guys that run with him all the time.
If I knew how to do math, it's
Well, 901 Motorsports, who I was able to chase down, which was not easy because, they're all the way at the other end of the pit lane from where I was. I was able to fix their camera.
It's 2:40 in the afternoon.
And they are currently in 5th place.
And there's 1 hour and 54 minutes.
RVA Graphics and Wraps, I was able to chase them down. What was that young lady that asked about her husband or boyfriend?
That was
the nurse,
Allison.
Allison, I gave Austin a hug for you, and asked one of the boys there. They took a picture of it, and they all had a good laugh about that. Now, I'm sorry, Allison. I was pretty sweaty. I ran all the way down pit lane to get him, so I might have been a little
winded.
But I was able to give him a hug for you. I said, "Who has a wife?" Name and he said, I got a girlfriend. So
there you go.
There you go. That'll work.
So Marquita Farmer says, with that segue, it truly must be Poly Appreciation Day. Every day is Poly Appreciation Day.
Oh, you mean the part where I just cut you off instantly?
Yeah.
I was tired. Let's just go to commercial.
Yeah, I'm tired of listening.
You were too slow.
Guy. I am slow, Bill. When you get old, you'll get slower too. Not as slow as you in a car.
Next year, I'll be 60.
I can't even remember back to 60. Actually, I do. We rented a house in Key West, Florida for 10 days.
Now, this is not 902. 902, let me pull this off. This is actually, I don't know. I forget. Is this your car?
This is 901.
No. Is this your car?
No. Wait a minute. Yes, it is.
Okay.
Unfortunately, the googly eyes are just out of view behind the steering wheel.
Yeah, because I had to put this in a weird spot. It's probably blocking Paulie's view because I had to put it up so high because there's so much stuff in that car, man.
It's good stuff.
What's really funny is Ron's 944 has probably 30 pounds of the cameras in it right now.
Yeah.
Everybody has their cameras on the back of it. And it looks pretty funny. It's a stripped out car, but except for that roll bar, just a row of cameras. And if you took all those cameras out, I think how fast he'd be.
Yeah, being the media darlings that they are.
Yeah. So let's critique Paulie and his driving style.
Ouch. You critique Paulie. I got to work with you. Like I know what I'm talking about.
So, he's cut in good there,
He said the seat's a little too close for the wheel for him.
He has really
He's a
long
big
legs.
dude.
He has really long legs. He's shaped like a V. He's kind of tall. I would say 6'2 to 6'10. I think he's around 6'2.
Yeah.
Somewhere around there. He says 6'1, but I think he's just trying to make us feel good because you're like 5'10".
5'8".
5'8". I'm 5'11", but I think I've shrunk. My wife says I've shrunk.
Are you in those incredible shrinking years?
Yes. Unfortunately. Well, at least in height.
Yeah, in height, yeah. Yeah, same here.
So,
Everything else I seem to be expanding.
Yeah. Yeah, your team boss down there was making fun of my belly as I was running, so I'm not happy about that.
They make fun of mine.
Not happy about that. But
he's not. Wait, did you say my team boss? He's not the team boss.
Well, right now
did he tell you that?
Yeah, he said he's the
runs
boss.
the team.
He said he's the boss. Here goes Paulie trying to make a pass on Momo Champ.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember exactly when I lost control of my
Sneaked
team.
on the inside, checks his mirror, gets around Momo Champ, makes a clean pass as he goes around.
That's got to hurt Hiller, Brew Crew passing him.
You think maybe Hiller was afraid that you were in the car?
Probably. No, I think he knows I don't drive anymore.
Oh, okay. Let's go back on board with Visceral Racing. As it's a much quieter car, isn't
it? Why, yes, it is.
I might have had the camera up a little too loud on that one.
I see.
The mullet's back in the... Where is it? Oh, yeah, I have that a little too high.
Like I said, Marquis, every day is Poly Appreciation Day. He is, after all, the wind beneath our wings.
Or something.
Or something. Ouch. See, you're taking it easy on Chelsea now because she's giving you the side eye a couple of times.
No, it's getting close to dinner.
I see. She's got the corporate credit card.
Yeah. Well, so do I, but
yeah, you can't use yours like she can.
Yeah, Chelsea. Chelsea.
Bill says, or Barry.
Oh, McDonald's Happy Meals for Bill.
Barry Henderson says, "Thank you, Bill. You are my hero of the day." What does that mean, Barry?
I got more cameras instead of the red one.
Oh, yeah. You put a camera.
I went to work.
You put a camera in our car.
I was just hoping Chelsea. She's still young, so maybe she doesn't have that long memory like my old lady.
Oh
has.
no, a woman. She remembers what you did wrong 20 years ago,
and they bring it up every time.
Every time.
There's nothing wrong with that. That's what you have to say nowadays.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah,
It's okay.
no, and I'm not gender stereotyping or anything like that.
Well, because the other day, we had a disagreement on our inter-office communications with another member of our group, the TAC group, and he messaged me offline and said, dude, this isn't personal. I said, dude, it doesn't. We could be yelling, screaming at each other,
right,
and 10 minutes later having a beer, talking about what happened.
Well, you can't have a beer, but
well, you know what I mean.
I tell everybody, I said, I could either kill or kiss Bill within the same minute.
Easily, but don't kiss me. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I just,
Uh-oh, I hit Bill.
I'm just,
No, it's not that. We have fun with each other. I mean, it's not like we work here for the money.
What number's your car?
86.
So, like throwing it into the trash, 86?
Yeah, like 86 out of a bar. In fact, that's why our car number, the Kenny, the old car, was number 860. Because, no, just Brew Crew. No S. No, you got to put the E on the end. Yeah.
What year?
89. And it's a 325E.
So 325M.
Yep, there we go. What are you typing in? Sir Polly behind the wheel. He has been knighted, hasn't he? So we have you properly recognized, Polly.
There we go.
We added your knighthood.
No, we just call him Sir.
Well, that
I know. I'm just,
yeah. You lived in England.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Yeah, that means you've been knighted.
Well,
it's better than an MBE. That's a member of the British Empire, right? Member?
I think MBE is you get. Well, I don't know.
Master? No.
Master of none.
It's the British Empire.
It's Paul Veltum.
The wind beneath our wings.
Our fellow producer of this show normally, when it runs really smoothly.
As opposed to today.
Unsmoothly. And sorry, I had really I had nowhere to put the camera except in this spot right here, and
that's a good view.
It is. Except now we're just looking at his eyeballs. So
we're
Paulie
watching his intense concentration.
Yeah. Paulie is a little tall in that seat. Look where his knee is. Yeah, that's not.
Yeah, he's a little cramped in there. Yeah. But our seat's not on sliders anymore, but it's sitting on the seat, the pan, as it were.
And Paulie gets passed by.
I think that might have been 901 Motorsports.
Yeah. I need to label these up right there.
Although Paulie is running the car in 15th position right now, not counting EC cars. But our top 10, Whiskey Tango 5. Let me regenerate my the NCM Race Hero, because then the classes will show up. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot continues to lead this race on lap 129. Flat Out Nemesis, our B-Class Mazda Miata, running in second on one lap down on lap 128. Visceral's not that far behind him. In third place, they are also on lap 128, running a little bit faster times. RVA Graphics and Wraps down yet another lap, or a lap down to Visceral, certainly. In fourth place. In fifth place, 901 Motorsports. They're running there. They run there most of the race. So our sixth place, there's no Z in Mazda. Yes, there is. Bulldog Racing in seventh. Tapping That Gas Racing in eighth. Momo Champ has moved up to ninth. Hiller Caldo's car.
Oh, that was a slow car. They just flew by.
Yeah. Kudzu Racing in 10th in their E36. Laps of Honor in 11th place. Good run for them. The 108 Tuttle Motorsports car, we see him in the pits.
Yeah, they've had one blow up, and now the other one's not working properly.
Gotcha. On Second Thought Racing, running in 13th. In 14th, Hot Rod Lincoln. Boy, you got to stop drinking if you're driving that Hot Rod Lincoln. And Brew Crew in 15th. I had to do a top 15 just to get Brew Crew in there. You know what I'm saying? A shameless plug.
Well, you know, when I'm running the show and my car's out there, oh, man, all the cameras have gone down except for this one.
It's amazing.
And make you guys suffer. I'm kidding. I would never do that.
We don't suffer. We don't listen to you.
Mike Coppola, he says, Bill, were we arguing? I thought I was talking to my wife. Oh, my God. Our friends, do you guys always argue? I said, what do you mean?
No, yours and Amy's back and forth banner on Facebook is hysterical.
That's just the way we communicate with each other, usually with expletives and her telling me to, you know.
When I met Amy for the first time, she was running the gate at Daytona. And I got out of the truck, which getting out's not a problem. Gravity works.
Yeah.
But getting back in, but I gave her a big hug and I said, I'm so sorry. And she knew exactly what I was talking about.
My wife used to work in a not pediatric. What's the old people? The geriatric psychiatry. So she.
Oh, so that's why she likes me.
Yeah, she knew how to handle you.
Yeah,
so.
Gotcha. That makes sense now. Dang, I thought she liked me.
Yeah, she does. She does.
Well, she knew I was a smoker, so she was doing her lung
cancer screening. Yeah, that's when she started up her first lung cancer screening program, and you participated in that. Thank you very much.
I did.
Now she's running the University of Virginia lung cancer screening program, which has a wider audience, a wider patient base than what she had in Lynchburg, Virginia. But so don't smoke. I see this stuff all the time. No, did we lose a visceral camera? Please say
Looks like it locked up.
Nope, there we go.
He's hanging on Tuttle's rear quarter panel.
Oh, did Tuttle get back out there?
Yeah, that's the 108. Yep.
Okay.
And Visceral got around him. Unfortunately, I started smoking again on race weekends. Just on race weekends. I know. Well, I'd hate to. Here's what scares me is I hate to be dying in the hospital of nothing.
Oh my goodness, Doc. Now I can't. I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing here. Hold on.
Cigarettes are tough to give up. They are the only drug known to man that are both a stimulant and a depressant at the same time.
And I smoked as well for about 10 years, and it was
the armed forces does that to you.
Mine was other reasons. I was just being stupid. My last.
Wait, are you implying that I'm being stupid?
Well, yes. But my last cigarette was 9/11. The evening of 9/11.
Oh wow.
Yep. I had 2 cigarettes left in my pack, and I went out on the doorstep after watching the news all day, and I took a puff, and I looked at my cigarette. Absolutely quiet in the forest of Virginia.
Yeah.
No airplanes flying over to Dallas.
Right.
And stuff. So I took and I went, you know what? I don't need this anymore. There's more important stuff in the world. And I flicked it out there. And then as it's going through there, I'm like, no, diving for it. No. In my head, I'm like,
slow motion.
Yes. So, but I gave it up, and that was it.
Good for you.
It was hard, I'll tell you.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Well,
I felt sorry for my workmates.
Well, here's the deal. Wait, I derailed my train of thought again.
That's okay.
Yeah, I was sitting up there on the lake alone, and it's like, why are you doing this? You don't enjoy it anymore, so I quit. But on race weekends, you gotta.
I'll find a camera that
settle
works.
myself down. You had a perfectly good one in Brew Crew Racing working.
I just wanted to get a different view.
I see.
Oh, that car just went way.
So that's your story, huh? You're sticking to it. Well, it's right on board of Visceral. They're our third place car.
Yeah. He was getting a little choppy there.
And plus, you can see the with that the cut door sill down, you can see the blue or the apex markers.
That's not Ron driving. Sorry, I was trying some new things in pre-production and
to bring you the latest technology.
I was going to try and put pictures of the drivers in there, and that's something we may work on in the future.
Paulie did that.
Huh?
Nothing.
I know Paulie did that at one point, but first I have to have pictures of all these guys.
I see.
They don't like it when I put pictures of.
I don't like it when you put me on camera. Not that you'd ever do that.
No, we don't do that.
And just to think that during our last commercial, Bill and I had worked out where he'd cut me off.
Dude, that was not planned.
No, come on. You're a
me.
better audio engineer than that.
I just. Yeah, that was pretty funny.
It's not like we script the show.
No, it's not. This is not scripted drama.
No. It's and you know it's not a reality show.
That's what some people want, though.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I can't watch them.
You know,
I know a lot of people, and none of them have ever been stranded on a desert isle. Not a single one.
You know, the best one though was when I don't know if you guys. You know, for years, I knew Troy Trulio wasn't listening to the show, or he would listen to the show,
right?
But he would never watch it.
Yeah.
And so whenever I interviewed him, I only showed him from his eyeballs up because he's a little guy, and
that's tough.
So you know, he'd win the race. He's all excited, but all you see is his eyes upwards, right? And so we're at Pittsburgh, and he finishes second. I go up to him, and he grabs the camera, and he says an expletive and says, "I will punch you in the effing face if you don't do this right." And I was actually scared there for a second, mainly because, oh no, Doc's gonna get his wish.
Yeah. I'm going to get you punched out one of these days, or at least somebody take a swing at you. You're not very fast, so I don't know if you'll be able to dodge it.
It was so funny. I think somebody gave it away. I think somebody told them that I was doing it, or he actually watched a race.
Yeah. Well, I know a lot of our viewers watch the race. They don't watch the race; they listen to it working on their cars.
Yeah.
And we have a lot of wags. Watch the race, wives and girlfriends.
WAGs. God, Doc.
It's an acronym for wives and girlfriends.
Back in the 30s.
No, WAGs is still used.
Hey, just to let you know, so now if you're not watching the timing and scoring, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot a 228 last lap, flat out Nemesis 225, Visceral 231. You can't catch them if you're doing 231.
Yep.
So, and RVA Graphics, they're in the 230s as well. So.
Flat Out Nemesis is just under a minute behind Whiskey Tango Foxtrot.
Yeah.
For those of you not following at home.
So if you get and if anybody has a spare 944 engine, it doesn't have to be the S2, it could be the original one or whatever. Ron from Visceral Racing is looking for another one. Somebody local to this track. I can, if you want to, you can message me at or email me at bill.strong@ChampCar.org or media@ChampCar.org. I'll pass it on to Ron, but or bearings, that he can throw in the car tonight. For a Porsche, he wasn't able to find anything locally.
Timothy says you're trying to scare us, Bill.
Why?
I don't know.
Okay, but yeah, so Ron was looking to get his other car. He basically has two cars this weekend with a lot of paid drivers, and the bearing spun.
Yep. Yeah, you need to get the paid drivers their track time, or else they're going to ask for money back.
No.
They
can ask all they want. Unfortunately, once
Yeah, I mean, it costs a considerable amount to repair your car and trailer it.
The entry fees were spent months ago.
Yeah.
And
it's too late to get any money back for a catastrophic failure.
I tried to give him a race later on in the year,
Right.
But it was always one of those hard things, but you just got to do it. I had a buddy that racing the Rolex 24,
mm-hmm.
and I think he said he mortgaged his house, took second mortgage, and he used part of that money to buy his ride, basically.
Ooh.
And the owner of the Cadillac went out and stuffed it into a wall like the first stint, and that was it. He got to qualify and do all that stuff.
See, I still owe Barry Henderson a stint in our car at Daytona because the car broke before Barry got in.
Yeah, well.
And Barry lives in Germany.
Oh, right.
And he said, no, just go ahead and keep my money.
Was he in Germany at the time?
No, he was in Daytona, you silly person. Don't mess with me,
Because I was going to say, if you can sell stints long distance, I wouldn't know how to do that.
Yeah.
Whiskey Tango Foxtrot leading this 8-hour race. We have exactly 1 hour and 33-ish minutes to go. And it is 3 o'clock, and we are going to break for station identification. And
are you going to let me finish this time, or are you going to cut me off, rudely cut me off again?
Help pay back the sponsors for the
all right,
for the
folks,
advertising.
You're watching the TireRack.com ChampCar.
Wait.
Oh, wait.
Ship just posted, so it seems that both Visceral and Flat Out still need to pit. No, Flat Out does. But Visceral has already pitted. No, Visceral already pitted. I was down there. They took fuel and they put a new driver in.
But this is the new build, so we don't know.
Oh, it's the same setup as the other one. And Whiskey Tango Foxtrot pitted and put another driver in.
Gotcha.
But Flat Out has not pitted. So, all right, guys.
So the plot thickens.
It does, or something.
So now can I go? Now I can go. Okay. You're watching the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series from NCM Motorsports Park. Here, stick with us, folks. We'll be right back after these brief commercial messages.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done. All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Hey, folks, welcome back to the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series NCM 8-hour. And we're following along with Visceral Racing Group's 959 brand new build as they are fighting to catch up with Flat Out Nemesis in second place, Visceral in third place, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot still holding on to first place with a gap of 53 seconds in between Flat Out and Whiskey Tango. Flat Out has not pitted yet. I don't know when they're supposed to be pitting, but we have gone full course yellow at pink 35. So everybody needs to slow down to 35 miles an hour. So we are under full course yellow. I don't know why we're under full course yellow. I think somebody stalled out there. Andy? All right, we got to spin. We might have a camera down there. Let me refresh. Gosh darn it. Sorry, folks. Come on. Nope, not there. Not there. Well, there's a spin somewhere down here. Just we can't see it. Let's go back on board with Paul Veltum driving the Brew Crew car. Everybody's under yellow 35 or purple 35. Pink 35. I don't know which one it is. But we're under full course caution as I wonder if this is going to help Flat Out. If there's probably cars between them, so that could help Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. But Flat Out could pit under this yellow. Oh, I see where the car is. I can't. All right, let me see. Where is he? He is. Let's see if we can see him. Oh, come on. Yeah, so right over there, right in the center of the screen, we have the car off. I can't see who it is. So we got 1 hour and 25 minutes left of this race as we're under full course caution for a car that spun off and put himself into the tire wall up there. Driver out of the car, moving him over, put him in one of the other cars for safety as they get ready to flatbed that car out. He walked over, got in the safety truck. I wonder if this is going to help Whiskey or Flat Out because they should be able to pit under yellow. I don't know where Flat Out is pitted. And they have entered the pit lane. So Flat Out has entered pit lane. As Visceral comes down the hill, getting ready to get on the front straightaway. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot doing about his last lap was about a 227, where Visceral's a 231. Of course, RVA Graphics and Wraps with a 326 the last lap. They're trying to move up as well. Visceral goes into second place as they come down the start-finish line with Flat Out in the pit lane. So it looks like Visceral's about a lap behind Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. So we have Doc is getting back in line here. We Whiskey Tango Foxtrot in the lead with Visceral moving up to second place as we're under full course yellow.
Oh, we are.
Yep.
We are, huh? What for?
Car off into 1A.
Gotcha. Okay, so I was just talking to Sam Getachew, one of our newest sponsors with NLA Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was asking him, you know, what's the story on the car? He says, well, our driver got punted off the course. He says, what's the policy on that? And I said, well, to tell you the truth, if it didn't cost us any laps, if the corner workers call it in.
Which car?
My car.
Where?
I don't know.
Just now it got punted?
No, a little bit ago. No, it was before Paulie got in.
Oh, okay. All right.
So anyway, I said,
because that's why they asked me, is there any damage over there? And I'm like, it just looks like it normally does.
Yeah. Ouch. I know what you were implying.
I wasn't implying nothing.
So anyway, I said, if a corner worker calls it in, they'll bring both cars in, determine whose fault it was, and then that car gets penalized, and however many laps you lost, they'll credit those back on scoring. And I said,
Not always.
But if it was just an incident, your car continues, it's no harm, no foul.
Like a racing incident?
Yeah, but I mean, really, the driver that hit you should do the manly thing and come down and apologize. Sorry about that. You know, you braked a little early. I thought you would. So, but anyway, they brought the car in to look at it. It knocked the dipstick out.
Oh, and there was oil all over the engine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was down there for that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, we took that opportunity to put Paulie in the car.
Yep. They were wiping it all down, and we're still under full course yellow as they clean up the incident down at turn 1A. The car is still down there. They're trying to load it onto the flatbed. Let's take a look at Paulie. Well,
he's doing good. He's picked up several positions during his stint. Unfortunately, we might have to pit again.
Why?
Driver change.
Oh, because he got in.
Yeah, he got in early. Yeah. When we got punted, they brought the car in to see if there was any major damage or anything.
I think it was probably about 10 minutes early.
Yeah, so we used that opportunity. We can't go 2 hours on fuel anyway, so we might as well do a driver change. So that's when we put our hot shoe, our ringer in. Sir Paulie Veldum.
I was going to say, who is that?
That's Sir Paulie Veldum.
Paulie in the house. Hi, Paul. Paul, you got your ears on?
I don't believe he's listening at the moment. He's kind of busy out there, Bill.
He's relaxing. See, he's just...
Yeah, well, we are under a yellow. So
he even used his turn signal right there, which is really odd for a BMW driver.
It's unheard of for a BMW operator. So if you look at those buttons, one of them's we have our lights on, and one of them's that flashes the lights 4 times. The other is the push to talk to the pits. And I think the third button is windshield wipers, which we don't need here because it is a cloudless day here in NCM Motorsports Park. It's beautiful weather outside. Feels great. I'm so glad we changed the date from June.
So what do you have playing in the tape deck?
It's an 8-track player, and I believe right now it's Creedence Clearwater Revival.
Did Paulie request some country and western?
I can't remember which one he requested. He's kind of old school, though. Johnny Cash, Waylon Jennings.
Wasted Days and Wasted Nights. Who's that?
Actually, I think his next soundtrack going in is Blind Faith. I'm wasted and I can't find my way home.
All right, let's go back on board. Visceral Racing. Visceral moving up into second place. All right, we are back to green flag racing.
Yes, we are. Why, yes, we are, Bill.
But you can listen to us and say it, but you wait and look at those flags. When those flags go down, then you can give it some juice.
I believe Visceral just passed the, what is that BMW? It's the,
Andy, we're green.
He's working with Ray. He's working with Ray right now.
Andy, we're green. Andy.
Gorilla sticker.
Andy. We're green.
Are we green?
Yes.
Yes.
There we go. It took a second. Sorry about that. There
he
we
was
go.
busy talking to Ray Frank, our head of tech.
Yeah, they're looking at times and making sure everybody's done what they're supposed to do.
It's about this time of day they start looking at the top finishers, so we know who to pull into impound at the end of the race.
Right.
And we impound the top 5 finishers or top 3?
5.
Top 5.
Well,
and each class winner.
Yeah, top 5 and then each class winner.
Yeah. So, and then gets to be a long list. I mean, it's 5, 6, 7, 8, possibly 9 cars.
Except we have A, B, C that are the top class winners, so it'll only be the top 5 plus D class and EC class.
Right.
So
yeah, because I hate looking at these small screens.
Our first D class car is spare parts.
Billy, funny. Where's the oil slick button?
Spare parts, 94 Mustang.
And then he answered his own question in the Brew Crew car. Billy, here's the deal. You spelled crew wrong. It's Krewe. You Northerners have no social skills at all.
Laps of Honor Chevy Corvette is our leading EC car, up into 10th place overall.
So Scott's asking, anybody know why Race Monitor doesn't show the team names when using your phone? I don't know. I look at Race Hero.
Use the app. Don't use the web-based version of it. Use the app, and that should have it on.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I think you have to pay for the app.
Chip Shank says, I was looking for pit above a timestamp, but there wasn't one. They did have a 7-minute lap time.
Yeah, they did have a pit. I was down there for that. They did do their pit stop. They got out when they left pit lane, it was like 2 hours on the dot. Is what Andy said. So it's like, how do you do that?
Yeah. It involves math, doesn't it?
I could have 50 lap. Oh, we got a lot of tire smoke or engine smoke right ahead, or is that tire smoke? That might have been tire smoke. Yeah, I would have.
And that's plumb crazy.
I would have been, 8-lap lead. And
Visceral's got a tough decision with 2 cars. Oh, one of them's Brew Crew.
Oh, that's Brew Crew.
Sir Paulie Veltum.
Why is everybody passing Paul?
Hopefully there's not a problem with the car.
Might not have oil in it.
It's got oil, I believe. I think. It should.
Oops, I'm clicking the wrong button. It's my life story. So they're one of the track managers is putting up a long list of repairs they're going to have to do to the track.
It's one line, Bill.
No, it's a really long line.
That's because Because he writes big.
Armco repair, turn 17.
Don't let me have that Sharpie because I'm going to write.
They pulled all the. So basically that team bought all new Armco for NCM. So it's
one turn, not all new. There's a lot of Armco around this track.
I would rather hit Armco than concrete.
Yes. We used to have photographers. Yeah, good.
So I hit Armco at Watkins Glen, and I'll tell you what, that hurt.
Yeah.
But not as bad as hitting the soft wall at Charlotte.
Yeah.
That's not soft, by the way.
Yeah, no. Soft is a relative term to concrete.
Visceral Racing out there trying to catch the first place car, which is Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. There's about a 1 lap difference between the two cars. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, though, putting down 2:28 laps, while Visceral is pretty much stuck around the 2:30s, mid 2:30 mark.
I'm just guessing that,
the fastest lap for Whiskey Tango Foxtrot with their fast driver was a 2:20. And with Visceral, their fast driver was a 2:24. So
I'm just guessing flat out Nemesis lost their second place standings because they just pitted.
Yeah, they had to pit. Yeah.
You probably mentioned that. I don't listen to you, though.
But there's a worry that Whiskey Tango Foxtrot won't be able to last on fuel.
Ooh.
So they said it's iffy, but they have their guy that uses...
I bet you they're in the lead with 10 laps to go, or 10 minutes to go. They stay out, though, and risk it.
Why not? I mean...
Yeah.
It's
what's going to happen happens.
Yeah. I mean, you can lose... So ask me about it. You can lose a race by making a poor decision like that. But,
well, it is a long track, but even at 3.2 miles, they'd still go down a lap. Because anytime you crack the fuel...
5 minutes.
5 minutes, yep. So Visceral would take over the lead regardless. So you might as well stay out and hope your driver saved you enough fuel.
Yep. Yeah. We have 1 hour and 12 minutes-ish to go, and that's unofficial time.
Yeah.
The official time is kept up in the official timing computer.
I suppose I could go ask what the official time is. Don't bother them.
Don't bother.
Like you do.
No, I do different stuff.
I see.
Yeah, just don't do time.
Okay. Can I see how many cars are still running?
Yeah.
Okay.
All of them. Andy. Yeah, go ask. So you're watching the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, as we follow around with Visceral Racing Group as he navigates the NCM Motorsports Park track. It's a really impressive track, 20 some odd turns to it. It's such a fun track to drive, especially at the front of the pack. It's a challenging course. There's some difficult aspects to it, but then there's, some of it's a little easy, but there's a couple of really slow corners and some really fast corners.
So from what I gathered from timing and scoring, there's anywhere from about 30 cars still running.
Okay. There's some heavy braking again into...
we ever figure out why there was so much high attrition at VIR South? South?
It's just the thing. And we get this a lot with some of the races up.
Right.
At the beginning of the year, cars have been sitting for a while.
True.
Maybe the drivers just haven't had a lot of seat time and they make little mistakes.
It was pretty high attrition.
Yeah.
Because there were only, I think, 18 cars running.
But it comes down to, we've had a big break. There's a lot of people that didn't return to racing in 2020. Yeah. So those guys have come back. They felt it safe to come back and race. And unfortunately, their cars didn't. And Drew and I talked about this in our COVID edition of Race Tech. Yeah. Was how to prep your car. Basically, a lot of these cars are just set. with nothing happening. Either corrosion can happen. You have all kinds of stuff. So joining us is Ray Frank. We can't hear you anymore.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
So joining us is Ray Frank. He's getting ready to put the headphones on. So Ray is our head of tech, and he probably doesn't know he's head of tech yet. No,
I just get hollered at later than anybody else.
Right. Yeah. It's all right. It's all right, Ray. We like it. So, Ray, what's it like out there on pit lane? It looks pretty warm out there. You've got a good suntan today.
Yes, it's a beautiful day here.
It
in
is
Kentucky.
gorgeous,
Yes,
isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
Man, can you imagine back when we raced here in June?
Oh, imagine nothing. I was here, my shoes melted to the pit road.
Yeah, it was warm.
I'm not kidding. They had tread on them when I came here, and there were slicks when I went home.
And we, of course, don't allow slicks in Champ Car.
No, you can run. No. You can run slicks.
Yeah, the 65.
It's just that when the tires get down that low, they're more chance of blowing up.
Yeah,
that's called cord.
Yeah. Trying to extend my tires out
Does
as long
slicks
as I can.
have cords?
Yeah.
So what do you think? What do you think, Ray? You think been a good race out there for you today?
It's an excellent race. I tell you, this couple of Miatas and this Porsche are working them over. RVE Graphics is still in it.
Yep.
At E30. They came here last year with it and won both races. So
he's the two-time national champion.
Yep, they're winning the number one again this year, and if it all works out, they got a chance to win the championship again.
Yeah, they certainly do.
And we have it's 7 teams, I believe, that are tied for the lead in the championship.
Something like that.
And 6 different manufacturers. So that's
proof that VPI thing is working out for
pretty
us.
doggone good. I don't know how we can do it any better. I mean, it's and every car class won races last year. So I mean, it's
even a D class car.
Yes, actually they won multiple.
Yeah,
and actually every class won multiple races last year. So our series is not like we have slow cars to fast cars. It's just different cubic inches. And the way the point system is, you can work on your small engine car and get it as fast as other cars. Of course, it's track dependent too. A lot of times, your tracks depend. A different car does better at Daytona, say, than here, or But variety is where we are. We just
absolutely.
Everybody's got.
Hell, we got an El Camino out there.
Sure do, and that's got a LS engine in it.
Yeah.
And that's a new group. They haven't ever raced before. They got one guy that was a dirt oval track guy, and this is his first road course event, and he is just over the top. He said that he just never imagined
that he could have that much fun with his clothes on.
Yeah, actually turning both ways is something that can be done.
Yeah.
And they have a transmission issue in El Camino right now. They're going to get another transmission, but
was it a 3-speed or
no? They have a 5-speed
out
of a what is that? The Solstice.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha.
The Get Track then. Yeah, it's a Get Track 5-speed, or 6-speed. Yeah. So with Visceral, they've got a new car. We've got Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. They've never won a race. They've always been the second place.
They've been so close.
So many times. Yep.
And Flat Out, who won in December at VIR with a brand spanking new build, and that's built by Kevin Smith at KSR Racing in Florida. That's not?
No, actually, the gentleman that built this car is the guy that built Kevin's car, did the cage work, and did everything. That's why the cars look so very similar.
Right.
I know Kevin did a lot of work on the car.
Right.
It's his car.
Yeah, you see it in Kevin's YouTube channel now, which has gotten way out of hand. I mean, Kevin has.
He's famous.
Kevin
is
getting really famous now.
When you hang with what's his name?
McFarland.
Yes. When you're hanging with Cletus.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you get to do
get famous quick.
Power tour, and I mean, I complimented him. I texted him or private messaged him. I was proud of what he was doing, and
you can't imagine.
Jealous as all get at is all something.
You can't imagine how famous I've become hanging out with Bill.
I know it. It's in all the papers.
It is. It is. Speaking of in the papers, who did the fastest lap at Sebring that time?
Yeah, we're talking to Ray now. Come on, let's get serious.
All right.
All right. Is anybody doing any messaging on the board or anything? We got anybody?
Yeah,
asking
we
any
got
questions?
Billy Salins popping up. Marquita Farmer, Chris Shank.
Yeah. Anybody got any tech questions out there they'd like to know something about how we do things?
If you have any complaints, it's bill.strong@champcar.org.
How about the window nets, Ray?
Window nets, as we can see in the virtual car here, so he can just barely get his hand out of the front. We like a lot of coverage. Like you can see, it's kind of even with the steering wheel back. It's kind of the same rule we've always had, and some guys just show up with a window net that's just way too small, and we want them to get it right. So we give them a race waiver or whatever most of the time if it's something that they can't get done at the track. But if there's opportunity to get it done at the track,
that's what got me at Road Atlanta, because Discovery Parts, our great sponsor, was there.
Yes,
so he helped us out.
And it's some things that guys can do better to shop than they can here, and I don't want them. They have something that works and they're used to. I don't want them fiddling with it at the track and something being done.
The only thing I know that we will not give a waiver for is roll cages.
That's right.
You cannot get a waiver on a roll cage.
And many a cage I have caught not being welded completely around.
360.
And cars come from places that have been racing for years and actually won championships in other series, and they never were checked to see that the cages were welded all the way around. Not to say that we're perfect and don't miss things, because I know I do, because tech cars one after the other, and I'm like, oh,
You've been
who in the world
cars
looked at
for
this?
quite
And
a
I look
while.
at my names on it, so.
Whoops.
I'm not perfect.
Right. None of us are.
Well, it only came here. It only came here once.
Bill is perfect, actually.
Actually, that's just in his own mind. But then again, that's okay. Bill's a good guy. He really is. I travel the country with him, and I've almost got him where he can drive pretty decent.
Yeah.
He's really upped his game.
Did you teach him something?
Yeah, he showed me how to use a cruise control, so I'm not sitting there on the throttle going on and off the whole time.
Gotcha. There's a lot of buttons in cars, Bill.
Yeah.
So we got that sorted on the window nets and getting them tight, getting them in the place they need to be to help protect the drivers from staying in the car.
Yeah, and the extremities from staying in the car. We've had some instances, racing. Well, I had a gentleman tell me in tech yesterday we're doing some things, adjusting his seat belts, trying to get him where they tend to want to stay on his Hans in case an accident has happened. And he looked over at me and said, well, I really appreciate you making me safe.
Yeah.
And I said, Hoss, this is not safe. There's nothing about racing that is safe.
Right.
If you think you're safe, it's racing is dangerous.
Yeah. Inherently.
Yes, and we just try to make it safer. And I really feel like over the last, few years, this series has grown so much, and the cars are. I was looking at a video from 2010-11, and it's just remarkable the how much the cars have advanced,
And improved. Yeah.
the speed. We have a lot of good teams. Like I say, practice makes perfect, and the more you do this, that was a good pass right there.
The better you get.
And and experience, and a lot of people concentrate on the car so much, and the biggest factor is the driver.
Yep.
If you'll notice the way this guy shifts this car, he's not shamming and bamming and forcing the issue. He's doing everything nice and smooth. Look at him on the wheel.
Yeah.
It's just.
I always loved watching Team Jackie X, their drivers.
Yeah.
God, they were so smooth behind the wheel.
Yeah. Well, this dude here isn't bad. He's doing real well. I think he's one of me.
I believe they've won a couple
wait a
of
minute.
races.
I was just talking about his shifting, and he had a problem. No, this doesn't remind me at all.
Sorry, guys. The whole thing. Yeah, we went all at the same time. It's okay. It's a spin. This is how you get kicked out of the room by Mike Chiswick or Dana.
Chelsea's a little
and
bit
Chelsea.
more forgiving.
Yeah, we got to pay up now.
Yeah. We don't have a curse jar. We have a woe jar.
All right. Any tech questions coming here yet?
Not that I see. Oh, Marquita Farmer, he's one of our viewers from Alabama, says, if a train left Chicago doing 50 miles an hour, that's not a tech question. That's strictly math.
Yeah, so...
Not that I see.
We also talked about the roll cage padding. So we had an incident last year where we had a car, actually a couple of cars go over, but one of them was one of our sponsors, and one of them actually gave some really, really good feedback about his experience with the roll bar padding.
Yes, and through the video in the car, we watched this video many times. I mean, that car rolled 6 times.
Right.
And it was in probably one of the slowest corners of the track at VIR on the South course, right in
entering Oak Tree.
Yes, we're right through the middle of Oak Tree. So anyway, as we watched the car go over, you know, I mean, they're a pro, you know, built team, and the guys at the shop, you know, that build the cars, they did it, and I'm sure they used some of their older parts and stuff, and they knew that the padding in it, you know, you could kind of move it on the bar.
Right.
And this SFI padding has a
like a
sticky.
It's got poor sticky glue.
You know,
After
glue
you
in it that
slide
keeps
your
it.
butt over it.
Yeah, that keeps it like centered where you want it to be. And when that padding gets old, that glue kind of releases, and a lot of guys, you know, put wire ties around them and zip ties to help it hold it on, which they do that anyway. But once that glue gives up, the padding will rotate on the bar. So what happened was, when this, about the second time this car rolled over, the top came down and chopped the zip ties off, and all of a sudden, you know, next time he goes over, there's no padding on the bar, and then the next time he comes over, you know, it's just
his head kept hitting the bar.
Yes,
basically.
and it actually cracked his helmet. And
those bars don't move.
Nope.
Yeah, we're trying to make sure the padding is secure in the car. Like I said, once that glue releases and it can rotate across the bar, the padding needs to be replaced. I guess that's a proper way to do it, or whatever you can do to make it where it's stationary on the bar, will not rotate.
Could you use a different type of epoxy glue or something that would hold it in place?
I am not going to publicly say. You know, I would think they're not an aggressive thing. Maybe.
Well, y'all asked us to replace our plastic zip ties with metal zip ties.
Yes, it's like a metal band thing, but they aren't really readily available to everyone.
Some guys are using hose clamps.
Yeah.
As long as you move the part that you tighten away to, you know, the screw part on it away from where your helmet could hit it, because that's the last thing you want poking through your helmet.
Well, I mean, I know ours was loose on the driver's.
Yeah, we don't
bar
care.
door.
We don't care about the door.
We don't care about your arms and stuff. It's just your head.
It's your head.
We care about your arms.
Well, we do. I was just kidding. I was trying to be funny.
But yeah.
Hey, that's my job, buddy.
But yeah, so there's
don't put a brother out of work. I got to keep this phony baloney job because I'm on a fixed income. You young pups are still working.
Oh yeah, I'm so young.
Well, you're not like me. You don't have one foot in the grave, the other on a banana peel.
Oh, come on,
I think you two are the same age, by the way.
Are we really?
I just bloomed so much later.
I see.
So yeah,
Ray is a delicate flower.
Not so much.
Not so much delicate anymore.
Well, I've kind of been through some things.
Yeah.
So Ray, what are other than those two items? What are the other? What's the next biggest thing that you're seeing that these guys need to improve or fix for, like, say, Daytona have in place?
Well, you know, Daytona is a high-speed track. I come from late model NASCAR stuff, and we run super speedways a lot. And you kind of got to brace your stuff up pretty good. I mean, and your body is moving and flopping, the hood jumping up and down and stuff. That disrupts your air and slows you down. I mean, you need to have kind of a solid product or a car when you go down there. And, you know, it's unforgiving. To me, it's one of the easier tracks to drive.
Yeah.
But your consequences, because stuff happens so fast.
It's
so
very intolerant of mistakes.
Yes, and something can happen, you know, way up yonder, but hey, you're in the middle of it because you're going so fast that, you know, you don't have time to do anything.
Plus, you're not looking, when you're on the banking, you're looking through the top left of your
Yes,
windshield.
sir, you're actually looking up.
Yes.
And I see a lot of these guys put banners across the top of their windshields and stuff, and that would be a good thing to kind of, like, you know, make sure you don't have the extreme, you know, windshield blockage for the sun.
Well, we end up having to do the Daytona curve where you cut the corner out so you could actually see the apex.
Yeah. But I love driving Daytona in a fast car.
Yeah. It's fun passing people in the banking too.
Yeah.
Well, I suggested we run the Opal there, and he got real quiet for like an hour. I think he was just trying to figure out how to break it to me. Like, yeah, we probably shouldn't do that.
Yeah. I was just telling Tyler that I'm very fortunate to be able to have driven some of the cars I've driven in the series. And, you know, being king is awesome. You know, when you get in one that's the fastest thing there, and you actually experience stints where you never get past.
Yeah.
So actually, yes, you are correct. Flat out Nemesis in their Mazda Miata is only 20 seconds in back of Visceral Racing.
And they're catching Visceral.
Yep.
Because remember, Visceral spun. Well,
Right.
thanks, Ray, for talking to us. I know you have to get back down there to work or something.
Appreciate it. Like I say, anybody has any questions, ask up, and maybe we can answer them by tomorrow. Or, you know, we have a tech desk. Any technical questions, get on ChampCar.com.
And we have a team of people that look at those. And did he get way out there? He did get way out there. He came off course at turn. Was that turn 1 or 2?
Probably is in the Corvette corners right
Yeah, he was way out there for turn 2 actually, and that's not a place you really want to be because there's a lot of sand out there. So
Your mic's dead.
Thanks, Ray. Ray says
thank
bye.
you, Ray.
So we're still looking at Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. We're going to take a break right now, folks. We just got done talking with Ray Frank, who's our chief of tech here at Champ
So
Car.
Chip Shank says,
Yeah, I
"Hi, Ray,
heard.
miss you, brother."
Yep. All right, guys. We'll be right back after these messages.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
So we're back.
We're back to Champ Car Live at NCM.
Just under an hour to go.
Just under an hour. Hey, I just want to let you guys know that when we were talking to Ray there, those aren't rules. They're just sort of ideas that we have that to help you be better.
Well, and for safety rules, we can.
They're not rules.
Right.
Okay.
For safety issues.
Yeah. Yes.
We can make them rules.
Well,
very
later
quickly.
on, but not now. It's just right now we're just trying to we saw some things that happened, and we're just trying to give you ideas on how to make the car safer for you.
Yep.
But they're not rules.
No.
Just want to say that.
No, they're suggestions.
Yes. We got a yellow on the front straight. A waving yellow. Let's go see our turn one camera. Let's see if we can see anything.
Don't see anything up track. Don't see anything down track either. My eyesight's not what it used to be.
Hold on. Right over there.
We
yeah,
go.
he went straight through the corner there.
And that is a good idea if you can't make turn 1A.
So we're looking at flat out, got by Visceral.
Yep.
So Visceral during our break had made some really wide turns, especially right there. He went way off track. And he also spun it earlier.
Oh.
And just kind of overdriving the car.
Yeah.
And Timothy Elliott says to use tortilla glue.
It's Gorilla Glue.
I know that.
Silly person.
I know.
Yeah, but that glue is not going to hold.
Yeah.
Probably. They're cut for 2.5-inch pipe, I think. And a lot of guys run 2.75.
1.75.
1.75. So it's 1.5 is what those roll
Well, you
bars
buy it
are
according
cut
to your cage, but maybe some guys don't do that.
Well, some shops don't carry it.
Oh. Yeah, I always order it from. Is that the Neon Way out there? But yeah, we want to specify those aren't rules. And sorry about that. They're just recommendations.
Doc misspoke again.
They're just recommendations. At what we're seeing. So.
I can only recall one, what you'd call a serious incident. That was when Tuttle blew a tire and hit one of the bridge abutments at Road America, and he broke a wrist.
What did that have to do with it? What happened? Well, I knew about the wreck.
I can only recall one serious injury.
Oh. Yeah, well, I had one. I had a brain bleed and all that stuff. That's
Yeah.
pretty bad.
Yeah.
Though probably nobody ever noticed
Not
it. And basically mine was we had that foamy stuff for the pool foam stuff up at the
It's
top.
not pool foam.
I know, but it was soft.
Yeah.
And it didn't do anything. My
Yes.
helmet hit it and cracked
Yeah.
on the cage. So
That stuff is rock hard, but it's a little softer than
the new stuff is.
metal.
But my stuff was the stuff we were using back then was just like
Yeah,
foamy foam.
the color stuff that like Pegasus sells.
Well, there's a lot of companies. That Summit sells it.
Yeah.
For Circle Track guys, I think it's not. Then after I saw that stuff catch on fire at Thompson, and it just rips, and it's really bad. Visceral making
Lexan
a pass.
makes a lot of smoke and damage. Ask me how I know.
He gets around the car. RVA Graphics and Wraps now hunting down Visceral Racing. Flat out. 1 lap back from Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. He's doing 223 versus the Whiskey Tango Foxtrot 229.
Whiskey Tango Foxtrot being on the Soul car on lap 152. Now, Visceral and Flat Out Nemesis are both on the same lap, 151.
It kind of seems like they don't have a slow driver in it now. He's really picking it up.
A little friendly
Flat out.
wave, thanks. It's probably waving at Bill. No. Those guys like you. They let you drive their car.
Let's go check in on Paulie.
It's not like you're fast or anything. Nope.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
So
putting a new driver in, they knew they had to stop because they had to put fuel in it or something.
No, well, we can't make quite 2 hours, and then we got hit on track. And then they pitted to look at the car because it knocked our dipstick
Well, they've got
out.
the hood up. So
Yeah, and you just saw him add some oil.
probably because it's all over the outside of the engine, it works much better, on the inside.
On the inside, yeah. But we'll get back out there.
901 Motorsports, they just came in, did a pit stop, and they're back out. They're in 5th place right now. They really didn't lose a spot, it seems like.
So I don't know if they're fueling our car. I bet you they are, though. So I can't recognize our driver getting in. It's not Arjun, and it's not Paulie. He's getting out of the car.
I'm going to step away for a second.
Coward. Well, you hit me. So we're on board with Visceral Racing Group, running in 3rd place, chasing Flat Out Nemesis in 2nd place. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot continues to lead this race in 1st place. After Visceral, RVA Graphics and Wraps, and their 2-time championship car, the number 1, that's an E30, followed by 901 Motorsports. They're 2 laps down to them. Bulldog Racing running in 6th, Momo Champ running in 7th, the little Miata that could. Tapping That Gas Racing in 8th, Kudzu Racing in 9th, and Laps of Honor in their Chevrolet Corvette running in 10th. I'm not sure if any of those cars are EC. I know the first 5 aren't. Momo Champ certainly is an EC car. But on my phone, it doesn't show the class. So there you have it from NCM. We've got about 40 minutes unofficially left to go before this race is checkered at the 8-hour mark. So Visceral's chasing a BMW that's a beautifully wrapped car. It looks good. And if I had done my job correctly, I could tell you whose car that was, but I can't. So we've got a car off track. I think at turn 1. And his right rear has been smoking a tire, and he missed 1A and went off into what I'd call a drag strip runaway, runoff, as it were, at the end of the long front straight here at NCM. It's a 3.2, 23 turn track. We're on the Grand Course. Still not a cloud in the sky. It's a beautiful day outside. So that's 10-8 or 1A, 1B. Now he's entering turn 2 before he heads off into the Corvette S's. So this is a very fast part of the track. It's got long sweepers, as you will see. And it's kind of made for the Corvettes, as it were. And you get into this back part of the course starting at, well, Deception. The track gets pretty technical. You enter the tabletop portion of the track after Deception, and after that you go to Sinkhole. So this is a right-hander. And this is the left leading up to Deception. This is a fun corner. When you get it right, it feels so good. So anyway, I've lost my place on track. I think that's Deception he just went through. So he's entering what they call the tabletop.
So we got another car parked at the end of 1. So they're gonna go yellow on the front straight. Let's see if we can get a camera over there. Yep.
Yeah, you see him down there.
Maybe. If I can get jump started.
It's kind of nice to have that runoff area at the end of the pit straight.
Why do I have to keep doing that?
Like I said, if you go off track at, say, Atlanta Motorsports Park, you're in the kitty litter.
Yeah, they're closing pit lane so they can take the guy out, and then they'll bring him back counter.
Yeah, I want to say there's a gate right there he can go retrieve that car through.
Coming. There you go.
Thank you, Bill. Excellent job on the switch.
There they go. They're coming back out.
And you can hear safety giving their instructions like, you got a good gap here. There's nobody on the front straight.
We got Whiskey Tango Foxtrot in first place, leading Flat Out Nemesis, who's chasing them down, doing about 5 seconds a lap faster each lap. Visceral Racing in third, RVA Graphics and Wraps in fourth, 901 Motorsports in fifth, Bulldog Racing in sixth, Momo Champ in seventh, Kudzu Racing in eighth, Tapping That Gas Racing in ninth, and Laps of Honor Chevrolet Corvette in 10th. Buddy's easy. Plum Crazy Dodge Neon, which we have not seen a Dodge Neon in the top 10 in a long time.
It's been a while.
It has been a while, so they're up into 10th place as they cross the start-finish line.
I refer to Momo Champ as the little Miata that could, because he gets some great finishes at tracks you wouldn't think he has a chance at. Daytona, he's finished in the top 5.
All right, Doc, take us to commercial, our last one of the day.
You're not going to cut me off again. You just hit me again.
No, it was
a love tap.
Well, I wouldn't call love, but
that might be going a bit too far. When have I gone a bit too far? Never. So you're watching the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series live here from NCM Motorsports Park in Bowling Green, Kentucky. Hang with us, folks. We've only got about 35 minutes left to go. So surely if you've hung out with us this far, you can hang for another 35 minutes. And I'm sorry I called you Shirley again, Bill. Hey, folks, hang with us. We'll be right back after these brief commercial messages.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done. All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
We're back live here at NCM Motorsports Park for the 8 hours at NCM. We're following along with Visceral Racing Group's Porsche 944 RSR, their brand spanking new build, currently in third place. Flat Out Nemesis, they're trying to catch that Whiskey Tango Foxtrot in the lead. He just put down a 2:21 right before we came back, and now his last lap was a 2:27. So that was a big time. That was a slower
might
lap.
be caught in traffic now.
Or there might have been a local something or another going on there. But Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, they're back.
He passes the Brew Crew racing car. That hurt, Ron.
Well, it's part of life.
Yeah.
You have to pass
them where they ain't. Oh, wait a minute. You don't have to, but you should.
29 minutes left of this race, and that's the unofficial time, folks. Once we get closer, I'm going to turn that off, and that way our race control, they have the official nuclear-powered clock.
Atomic clock. Yeah.
The atomic clock over there.
And I must admit, your radiation gear looks pretty fetching.
Yellow, I just look so good in yellow. That's why I painted my car yellow.
Don't.
Yellow is my color. It brings out my rosy cheeks.
It brings out the bloodshot in your
The
eyes.
bloodshot eyes, yes, no kidding. 5 a.m. this morning, folks. Race day.
If you think they're hard to look at, they're hell to see through.
Get all squinty-eyed and can't see nothing. All right. So RVA Graphics, they're still trying to catch Visceral. He seems to settle down a little bit. He's gotten to that 225, 226 area there. Still doing pretty good laps. Their fast lap of the day is a 224. So this driver's not overdriving it anymore. He's kind of collected it and kept it right there.
I showed Tuttle Motorsports is not turning any
Nah,
laps.
he came up here a little earlier. I don't know what he talked about, but
so we're going to gain another position. We're right behind him in 14th right now. So we're going to go for lucky 13. On Second Thought Racing in 12th place is 2 laps ahead of us.
So after that last spin, we're being told that Ron said he's going to buy new tires for every race from the rack. Yeah, right.
Right.
Ron's like me. He buys.
I thought he had a contract with Porsche. They supply him tires.
No, Ron works for Porsche. Yeah. He doesn't get any.
I was making a joke, Bill. That was a joke. Son.
Okay, well, be careful. Those jokes can lead to lawsuits.
Like you've never said anything.
Yeah, Ron works for Porsche.
What did you claim their gas tank was? 65 gallons, something like that?
72 gallons.
72,
okay.
Sorry. I didn't mean to misquote you there.
So
yours are exaggerations.
Yeah.
And mine get us into trouble.
Yes,
Is that the idea?
That's it. You're older and the more mature one, and
more mature. Have you met me? I may be getting older, but I'm never going to grow up.
So today's fast lap of the day is held by Laps of Honor, a EC car doing a 2:19 on lap 38.
8th and 10th are EC.
Yep.
Thank you, Chip. I can't, for some reason, my phone doesn't have the classes unless I refresh it. And I normally have an iPad that I pay attention to that, but we have no Wi-Fi signal up here, so my iPad won't.
We do. We just won't give them the password.
I see. Smart move.
So the fastest time of the day looks like it's our leader at a 2:20.469. And his last lap
is pretty quick.
Was a 2:20.817. So 0.4 of a second off his fastest time of the day for Flat Out Nemesis.
Yeah, that's
and
quick.
Those guys have never won a race. They've come in second many, many times. Always the bridesmaid, as they put it.
Yeah, never the bride.
Never the bride.
But they're trying to be the bride.
And I'll tell you what, this last 20 minutes, 25 minutes, your driver is going to hear
It's show and
everything.
tell time, yeah. You got what you got, though.
Yeah, and you can't tell your driver to slow down. You can't tell him to do it because it's one of those things like that's when you make mistakes.
Right.
That's
yeah, exactly. So I've just got some unofficial times because we don't do timing and scoring on test days. But Tuttle was at a 241, Parts Badger 231. Brew Crew, our laps were about 234.
Yeah, but at test days, you don't drive the car, the snot out of the car, because that's how you get the owner of the car really upset.
Yeah. That's how you break stuff.
I just spent the last 4 weeks prepping my car for this race, and you take all the prep out of it on the test day.
I'm going to be pissed.
We just had the corner worker at turn 1 telling us that there's a car trying to get on the interstate from the track. So must be way out there.
So the interstate I-65 runs parallel to the front straight here. And it's pretty cool because off to the right, you can see the latter half of the racetrack. If you know what to look for. If you're
I'm looking out there. I don't see him, but way out there. Oh, that's
there he is.
No, that's a repeat. That one, for some reason, gets stuck in the cache.
Gotcha. It's not the cache.
Cache. Way out there somewhere. I don't see him. Let's go back
We'll
on
have
board.
to check the corner workers' work.
Well, let's
for it.
check in with crew or with 901. Maybe
901. If this is in the 901 car, and I believe it is, they are running in 5th place. 2 laps down to RVA Graphics, who are running in 4th. So,
and then is that Brew Crew right there?
Yeah,
Oh,
we're
that
in
was
the
earlier.
pits.
No, that was
No.
earlier.
Thank goodness.
They're out there
Turning laps.
turning laps. Yep. And we'll go back on board our number 2 car now, Visceral Racing.
I told the guys.
Sorry, number 3.
I told the guys last night, if you keep the car on the course and just log laps, we're going to get a decent finish. And we know we're not the fastest car out there.
That's why I might tow my car out to Willow Springs and try and win that race because, we can stay out for at least 7 stints on fuel if we do it right.
Even on the thimble of gas tank you have.
Hey.
Yeah, what the hell?
I'm slow like that guy.
Yeah, that was slow.
And as long as you stay on track, you're all right.
Yeah. That's kind of like the 24-hour race.
And I've made the cage bigger inside so I can fit now. So and that
how
makes it
big
easier
is
to
that
get it.
cage?
It's going to only be the car's
'Cause
tiny.
Opals is not that tiny.
Yeah.
I mean, you can check your tire pressures of your passenger side
How
tires.
How many races do I have to enter to or race in to go to the national championship?
Probably still 2, although I think the BCCR still says 5.
Okay, so 2.
Now that we're post-COVID almost.
Yeah, so if I go out to California and I place well,
Yeah.
I could, and then I go to Sebring and I place well,
right?
Because I could probably win Sebring. I don't think anybody's showing up to the Sebring race
Easily.
And there's 2 chances at Sebring this year. And the same way with Willow
it's
Springs
a
out
double-
California. Willow Springs, we've dropped the price on our Willow race. That is now
Down to rock bottom.
Yep,
Next to nothing.
$875
In fact, I
bucks.
believe we give you money if you show up.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry, I
$875 to race at Willow Springs for an 8-hour and a 7-hour. I think it's 8-hour. I'll have to check again. Darn it.
Willow Springs
Is
is
8? Or is it a 7-7?
Willow Springs. It is an 8 plus.
Yeah, 8 plus 7 hour.
So
And
it's down to 875.
875.
I knew I messed that up. I wrote 900.
And and that's with the early discount. If it's we brought it down to $1075 total.
And you changed the date on the early pay?
No, it's the same.
No, it's still April 20th.
Yeah, April 20th.
So you still got 3 weeks.
Yep. To get
if
in.
I did my math right.
If you have friends that run in Lemons or any other series, let them know that we've got another race coming up at Willow Springs.
Or in
and
Lucky Dog.
I just don't like saying other
None of us do. Bill.
yeah, other
We're
series.
not in competition.
No, we're not. But if you know anybody in other series that want to come race, hey, send them a note. Say, hey, $875, get some good time. And they got a track day going on as well. The track is putting on a test day, so all the information on that is in our supplementals.
Oh, yeah. So Troy Isidore said, hopefully Visceral's drink holder doesn't come off and fly into the driver. I had the same holder and started using an exhaust pipe clamp. Look at that thing move. It's loose.
Yeah, there's 2 screws in there.
Evidently, they're not doing their job.
Now, one allows it to move, it to turn, and then it stops it. So he must have lost the bottom screw, the set screw.
So that's our G-force indicator.
Oh, gee.
No, not that kind of G.
20 or so minutes left in this race at NCM Motorsports Park in Bowling Green, Kentucky.
Beautiful bowling green.
Beautiful sunny day, not a cloud in the sky.
Nope. And
where we're looking, who knows what's going on behind us?
No, it's clear back there too. And luckily, you didn't curse us by putting a weather report.
Oh, shoot, I got to do that for
ago,
Daytona.
No, stop it. Stop it. If you do, so help me God, I may be the one that punches you. Because you've already hit me 4 times today. Not that I'm counting. Might be 5, actually.
I wonder what the weather's going to be like in Daytona. I'm going to have to look that up one of these days.
Don't you publish it. Don't you curse that race, Bill. 10 days ago, it was supposed to be snow showers.
At Daytona?
No, here.
Oh.
And it's like, no, we've done our snow penance for the year to the racing gods at Road Atlanta for the 2nd year in a row. But, I mean, we generally dodge the weather bullet in Atlanta. It's been cold, but the weather's been nice.
So Whiskey Tango Foxtrot really slowed down there, 227. So they said they were going to have some issues with, they think they may have issues with fuel.
Right.
There were one of those iffy things they didn't know.
Well, he's got a lap on Flat Out Nemesis.
Well, if he was going to continue to do 220s, that's about as max as that car can go, maybe. And that's using a lot of fuel. So,
well,
and
his
I know
last lap, I think it was a 27.5, whereas Flat Out's was a 225. So
25.7.
2 seconds a lap won't do him any good.
No, but 2 seconds a lap can use a lot of fuel.
Yeah. So Barry Anderson says, a great show today, guys. It's been fun listening. Props to Bill for placing the camera to look in on Paulie's run. One of Bill's best broadcasts. Well, it started off a little rough.
Yeah, it started very rough.
But thanks. Bill will send you a check.
Yeah.
Very soon. And I like your little smiley face with sunglasses and the checkered flag.
Just a check mark?
Yeah. So Timothy's, I believe he's referring to your Opal as an Opile.
Opile. I like my Opal. My kind of rust-free Opal. I keep like digging away Bondo and finding rust.
Yeah.
Like, what the?
I noticed your right fender, I think.
Yeah, that's a Huggins. Dad hit me and knocked all the Bondo and stuff off. There's this. It's like they cut it and then filled it with fiberglass and Bondo. Road America. I will put up.
Curse the Road America
So
weekend.
I think out of all the races we've done, Road America was the absolute worst for us because we're on pit lane reporting.
Chip, I said that. WTF is 1 laps up on Flat Out. Actually, I might have phrased it as Flat Out's 1 lap down to WTF, but thanks, buddy.
So back to what I was saying.
So there goes your good beer, buddy.
The snow was going up to us at Road America. It wasn't falling from the sky. It was coming from the ground up. All right, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, last lap. Is that right? Was it another 227?
Looks like it. Yeah, 163.
So,
lap 163.
So 227 to Flat Out 221.
221. That's 6 seconds. I still don't think that's enough to get it done. With unofficially 16 minutes to go.
If he slowed down to conserve fuel.
Yes. You can finish that thought?
If he has slowed down to conserve fuel and Flat Out doesn't really care because they pitted much later.
Yeah.
Then I think that Flat Out may catch him.
They could.
He's about 2 minutes behind is what timing and scoring is telling us.
2
we
minutes
have
with
16 minutes to go.
So that's 32. I think I can't do math. I was never very good.
No, you don't need to do math. You just say, "Hey, Internet. Hey, Google."
Hey,
wait, I've got to watch that. I might shut the show off. Oh, and my phone just went nuts.
Right.
Funny.
Fact checking since Bill doesn't do it. Ouch.
Fact checking.
I thought y'all were friends.
Who?
You and Chip.
Skip?
Flat Out will need to pass them twice. True. Very true.
No, they're only 1 lap back. Oh, yeah. Well, they would.
One to get their lap back, one to take the lead.
But it's really easy to do when the first place car's sitting on the side of the track with no fuel.
With no fuel, yep.
And he can still win by not moving.
Yeah, you don't have to be running at the end.
We stop it at a time, right?
Yeah.
It's at 4 o'clock.
You don't have to be running at the end.
You don't have to be running at the end to win, right?
Nope.
Looking at Andy.
No. Andy's looking at Bill like he has two lobsters mating a... No, you don't have to be running at the end.
Nope.
Nope. See, even our race director says no.
Oh, yeah, our D-Class car wasn't running at the end at Harris Hill.
Excuse me. I'm sorry, folks.
14 minutes left.
Unofficially.
Now, folks, we're going to end the broadcast after the race is over. I don't have gear to actually go interview right now. We weren't able to get all that set up this weekend because I was really busy. Excuses. But we'll take some pictures. And
I told you we had some marketing initiatives, didn't I?
I don't have enough work.
Bill's like going to swing it any second. He's already hit me 4 times today, by the way.
So we're...
He has a normal appointment with Human Resources.
Monday morning.
Yeah, Monday.
Except I'll be on the road, so it'll be through Zoom.
Tuesday.
We do Zoom meetings now.
I see. Where he will be properly chastised for hitting a fellow employee.
So a little over 13 minutes or so to go. Or ask Alexa.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't do the Alexa thing. I have Google. Laps of honor. Back down, leading our EC class. EC class doesn't really count towards our overall, so any cars with EC on it, we just pull them out.
So it's...
So tapping that gas is now 8th place.
Premium Dude says they aren't +1 anymore, and you are correct,
Yeah,
sir. They
1
are
minute
on
57
our
seconds
first
back.
and second place cars are on the same lap.
Yeah.
Well, they will be in a few seconds once timing and scoring updates.
A Whiskey Tango Foxtrot last lap, 229.
I should have called them for the win. I knew that Mazda was fast.
Driving with Parts Badger. So.
Yeah, our fellow board of directors.
He was in the car when we were watching the 901. They were in front.
Yeah. Yeah, Jerry said he was disappointed in himself. He feels like he's slowing down a little bit.
Oh, he is getting older.
He is.
I've known Jerry a long, long time.
Yeah, Jerry's a good guy. We shared some chimets at Charlotte.
Looks like they're going to start using the blue flag when the top cars come up on them to give them room to race.
So we're going to wait for our timing and scoring to update on Race Hero.
I think Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, if they're around the 2:30 time, they're really close on
Bernie
gas.
was saying they were 1 minute 57 seconds behind Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Excuse me. So Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, their last lap was a 2:29, whereas Flat Out was a 2:21.
We're looking at about 3 laps left of this race if we look at the times. Once they pass the start-finish line.
You want to kill the clock?
Oh, yeah.
Don't kill the show. Be careful.
Oh, no, don't kill Doc.
No, definitely don't kill Doc. He's doing a good enough job on his own.
So Flat Out Nemesis trying to catch the Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. They're we'll take a look how far apart they are. Oh, 1 minute 51 seconds.
Who'd you pick to win this race, Bill?
Whiskey Tango Foxtrot?
No, you didn't.
Visceral. I picked Visceral.
Ah, well, you're going to beat me
Pretty
right
close.
Because I picked...
I think Paulie picked Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, didn't he?
He might have.
Of course, he's going to say he did.
Well, we have video evidence.
Yeah. Let's go back on board.
So I picked Parts Badger. They're way down in 26th
Visceral
position.
Racing. Turn it down just a little bit. About 3 to go is 227. So he has to be in super duper fuel conserve mode.
Yeah. Like he said, he doesn't have to be running at the end to claim the victory.
But it is the amount of laps at the end of the 8 hours. So
yes.
And if there's only a lap difference, all he has to do is do one more lap.
Yeah, it's not. But there's only 3 laps to go. He's got to catch him first.
1 minute 17 between Visceral and Flat Out. So Flat Out is just pulling away at 222 versus Whiskey Tango's 227.
So we're winding it down here, folks. We'll try and let you know when they're on the last lap. Bill's adjusting that awesome Logitech remote camera. No, you got to zoom in, Bill.
But I can see the cars as they go across. But what happens is these guys go right up against that wall.
You can't see it anyway. Yeah.
You can't see. All you see is a little roof go by.
Because on the last lap, we allow the crews to go out to the retaining wall and cheer their driver on for his awesome finish.
Yep.
So you can zoom in so we can see the flagger guy.
And then we also have blank. So you see the blue flag being raised that, hey, there's a fast car coming up behind you, which is our leader, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, and the Flat Out Nemesis. They're trying to keep the rest of the traffic. Let them know, hey, there's a race going on behind you.
And you're not in it. No, wait.
No, they're in it, but
that's the
1 minute 49.
No, that's
between the
Dana's
two cars.
Description of the blue flag with the yellow stripe.
Flat Out Nemesis.
There goes Brew Crew.
They were in 225 the last lap versus the 227 of Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. You let them handle the race. We'll deal with our stuff.
Yeah. But Chelsea still likes me. It's
yeah,
you
but she's got a lot going on. She's got a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah.
So once they come across the start-finish line here, they're saying that it's about 1 to go. I believe. They're following along with Brew Crew Racing as they finish up this race here.
I don't know who's behind the wheel. Sorry, folks.
So Flat Out has slowed down a little bit too. Oh, we have a stopped car over right across from us. Up against the wall. Looks like driver's right.
Yes, it does. Don't know who that is. We can't. The guardrail blocks our view.
As you can see him sitting there.
I don't think it's Tuttle. Oh, I wonder if there's no Z and Miata.
Let me see who it is. 527. 521.
Oh, he's further up than I thought. I was looking at the white spec.
No, right over there. Yeah, 527 is the
527. That is the. That's Hound Dogs.
Yeah, Hound Dogs.
And their BMW.
Okay. Okay, all right. Okay, we're coming up to the last lap. He's coming through 18.
18 is before you hit sinkhole. There goes our leader past our camera view.
Ah, didn't do that. How to screw up the end of a race, Bill.
One to go.
Yeah, Paulie does this much better. I just don't have the computer power to sit here and do this all and follow them around. I'm trying.
So you want me to call the end of the race, or you?
Sure,
want
you can call the end of the race because you guys are much more trained. I'm usually at the start finish line screaming at the top of my lungs.
You worked with me before? I thought you knew me better than that, Bill. All right, so the pit crew members are allowed to go out to the Armco. There's a concrete wall just past the Armco. They are not allowed to go to it. It doesn't look like. So they're able to cheer their driver to victory and or finish. So you can see the flag stand's got the furled white flag. That means 1 lap to go. When it's furled, it means 1 lap to go. When it's displayed, it means there's a safety vehicle on track. So there's a big distinction there. So we're going to see him reach for the checkered flag here fairly soon. They're going to call in when he hits turn 18. So that gives him plenty of time to make preparations.
A lot of background there watching turn 1. A car almost didn't make it around turn 1. Drifted it.
There goes the Brew Crew car again, the crowd favorite. Maybe not after Road Atlanta, but we used to be.
983 is through 18.
So Whiskey Tango Foxtrot coming for the win on day 1.
He's on the front straight. There's the checkered flag.
There's the checkered flag for Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. So once again, looks like our bridesmaid's going to be Flat Out Nemesis in their Miata.
And there he goes.
So 2 Miatas. 1-2 here at NCM Motorsports Park.
As we watch the cars pass the start-finish line. Oops. And we go blank.
So switch to Brew Crew. I want to see us take the checkered, Bill.
I'm trying.
You're very trying, Bill. So there we go. Looks like I can't tell where we're at on track yet.
Looks like he may have already finished.
Yeah, it could be. Could very well be.
Yeah, because he's just shifting. Yeah, they've already finished.
Well, thanks for trying, Bill.
Yeah, I tried.
Yeah.
Let's go back. I'm trying.
I appreciate it.
As the cars are pretty much finishing up there.
So what's nice about NCM is their flag stands. They have the corner number in big letters where even I can read it.
Yeah, from the car.
Yeah.
Well, folks, we have, let's go run down the order. I can't pull, I'm not at Paulie's level when it comes to doing all the results here.
Nobody's at Paulie's level.
We're looking at Whiskey Tango Foxtrot taking the win on Saturday's 8-hour endurance race at NCM Motorsports Park. Flat Out Nemesis, Mazda Miata taking second. Visceral Racing third. RVA Graphics and Wraps in fourth. 901 Motorsports in fifth. Bulldog Racing in sixth. Momo Champ in seventh. We have a couple of EC cars, Laps of Honor, Kuzo Racing, Tapping That Gas Racing, Plum Crazy on second thought. Brew Crew Racing in 10th. Odor Motorsport Group, their Mazda Miata. Thrive Racing, Kraken Racing, Bear Maximum, Alpine Auto Racing, Girded Loins Racing finishes in the paddock in their C-Class car. Tuttle Motorsports also in the paddock, but had enough laps to finish about 18th or so. The tag 900 tag 1983 Mazda Miata, and then Checkered Past Racing, their Chevy Camaro. Red Barn Racing's Mini Cooper in about 21st place. We had a few ECs ahead, so the numbers aren't exact. Parts Badger finishes down the order. We're expecting that car to win, but they had some sound issues, so they really couldn't apply the throttle in certain spots, which really hurt them on lap times. And then they had some mechanical issues towards the end there. There's no Z and Mazda. Hound Dogs broken down on the track. They're stuck out in, I think, turns set between 7 and 8 right now, waiting for the tow truck to head out to them.
You don't have to be running to get your finish.
Nope. Texas Thunder, Mazda Miata, Hot Rod Lincoln, Mad Fast Auto Sport, spare parts in around 28, squirting Coronas, Whip Racing, and rounding out the top 30 will be Buzzed Viking Brewing, Gorilla Sticker,
You did
Late
very
Apex,
good with the brewing
Apex,
word that time.
Maximum Effort, MK Motorsports, Ford, way down in the order. They led this race at the beginning. Shitebox Racing, Team Achy Breaky, GMS Racing, who had their hood up for most of the race back in the paddock. They had completed 84 laps. They led this race at the beginning as well. Running Bulls Racing, 901 Motorsports car had a really heavy impact or mid-race. They were up in the top. Party Girl, Tuttle Motorsports car blew up engine-wise. Basil Weenie, bad wreck, which ended up hurting the car pretty bad.
Chip Shank and Timothy Elliott both say great broadcast. I don't know what they were watching.
I don't know, but we're not done yet.
I'm sorry.
Down in about
I was giving you a break to catch your breath.
40-somethings. You really messed me up doing that, man.
Oh,
I can't even say. I can't.
You were messed up
Most
long before I
Squirrels
came along.
Racing, and then Subliminal Racing down in I can never say that word. Subliminal Racing's Corvette down in about the 44th place. Mad Fast Auto Sport. We need to stop cutting and pasting people's. Chevrolet, it's a Chevrolet something or another. Where am I here? Visceral Racing's red, white, and blue car. That kind of blew up early with a spun bearing before the first lap. Princess Glitter Sparkles, they didn't even start and wasted money racing. And Crash Toyota Celica, they ended up not starting either. The 330s and Midlife Crisis, they did not start. So that's it, folks. 49 cars in today's race. It was an exciting race, man. It came down to the end. We could have it got close.
Yeah. Remember VIR South? I mean, we had leaders, 6
Yep.
of them, I think, at one point.
Yep.
All led, all dropped out.
All right, folks, we will be back tomorrow morning, Sunday,
With
about the
any
same
kind of
time, we hope. Hopefully with sound. And
hopefully I won't have
Yeah.
a driver emergency and I'll be on time.
I've got to head out. I've got to turn off all my cameras and collect my car cameras, get
Cameras
stuff
did a good
on the
job.
Chargers. I hope so. We had a few little issues today, but
No,
a lot of
I
it's-
have issues.
Okay. But we will be back tomorrow. I want to thank our sponsors for the show, our advertisers for the show, AutoZone. Thanks, guys. And I know you guys are racing this weekend. Hope you had some fun. And you'll be back tomorrow. Tire Rack.
TireRack.com.
Sponsoring the
Endurance
ChampCar. Yep.
Series.
And all our other sponsors. And we will be back tomorrow, folks, bright and early.
Yes, sir.
And
Very
thanks for
early.
watching us. And remember, click the like. It really helps us out a lot.
Yeah.
And click the bell to let you know when we're going to be going live, so you can watch us all the way through. Because nothing is better than watching racing Sunday for 7 hours.
Yeah.
Live from NCM Motorsports Park. We'll see you folks later.
Take care. Bye.